9th. Geraldo Perdomo faced former teammate in Merrill Kelly.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Perdomo swings, sends a high drive out to deep right field. Duran is looking up, turning. That thing is gone. Into the bullpen. Perdomo takes Kelly deep. It's his 13th home run of the season, and the Diamondbacks are back to within a run. It's now 3-2.
Looked like the Snakes weren't done there. 2 base hits followed that home run, setting up a potentially big inning.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, ripped into right field, a base hit. Marte going to be waved around third. Here comes Duran's throw to the plate, and it's in time. No chance for Catel. The inning comes to an end, and the D-backs have to settle for one on the great throw by Ezekiel Duran.
We fast forward to the bottom of the 8th. The D-backs got 2 quick outs, but then Tyler Locklear overran a pop fly in foul territory. It looked like he almost collided with the catcher and pitcher in the moment, but he misses the ball. Could have been the 3rd out, and that's when Josh Young's 2-out double scored Jake Berger, giving Texas a much-needed insurance run. It was 4-2. So with their backs against the wall, the Snakes needed 2 to tie, 3 to take the lead in the 9th. And after 2 quick strikeouts on check swings, James McCann took it upon himself to start a comeback attempt.
Now the 2-0, swung on, that is hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. Haggerty is going back, looking up. D-backs back to within 1. A solo homer by James McCann. It's his 3rd of the season, and it's now a 4-3 ball game.
Right after that home run, Blaze Alexander hit by a pitch. Geraldo Perdomo walked. So could Catel Marte come through in the clutch for the 2nd consecutive night?
Here's the 1-1. Swung on and belted. High and deep to right. It's on its way, and that thing is gone! Deja vu all over again. Catel's 9th inning shot gives the Diamondbacks a 6-4 lead, and in dramatic fashion, they have come all the way back and have a chance just 3 outs away from a series win in Texas.
Andrew Saalfrank in to close things out in the 9th, and he carved right through the first 3 hitters in the lineup. And miraculously, the D-backs come from behind for the 2nd straight day, thanks to their stud of a second baseman. Stay hot, Catel. 4 runs in the 9th inning, and the D-backs win 6-4 over the Texas Rangers. The highlights from today's game are brought to you by Daniels Jewelers. Daniels Jewelers is giving away a free baseball bracelet in their stores. Just go to danielsjewelers.com to find the open store nearest you, or you can shop from the comfort of your own home. Daniels Jewelers, making diamond dreams come true since 1948. When we come back, we'll have the stat of the game for you, which has to do with this Diamondbacks come-from-behind win. It's actually something they're getting pretty good at. Let's just say that. But we'll give you more numbers on this when we return from the break on the Morgan & Morgan Diamondbacks Radio Network.
It's a beautiful day at the grocery store. The shopper is rounding the end cap. Uh-oh, looks like there's some spilled tomato sauce. Here comes the slide. Oh,
that's going to leave a mark, Bob.
Talk about a curveball.
Clean up on aisle 5.
At Morgan & Morgan, we know injuries can come out of left field. As America's largest injury law firm, we've recovered over $20 billion for our clients. If you've been injured in an accident, call Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm and proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Visit forthepeople.com or an office near you.
The Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event is on. Now get a Ford Protect 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan at no charge. Plus, big Sanderson discounts and Ford incentives. Get a new 2024 Escape ST for only $26,599 and or new 2025 F-150 Super Crew STX trucks for $43,500. Get it all with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense at Sanderson Ford.
No charge maintenance plan available on most models. Escape stock number 246582, F-150 255193. Prices include Sanderson discounts and Ford rebates. All offers expire 9/2/25.
Experience a playcation in paradise. Talking Stick Resort in sunny Scottsdale offers you 4-star mountain views. Treat yourself to a relaxing spa, enjoy award-winning dining, and explore the hottest slots and table games. Plunge into our refreshing pools with private air-conditioned casitas. Plus, no resort fees for Arizona and our surrounding states. Treat yourself to the best in the Southwest. Book your stay and play Getaway today. Visit TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played.
Hi, fans. This is Dave Pasch, sports broadcaster, journalist, and longtime Arizona resident. Dignity Health knows the importance of a healthy, active lifestyle. We want to get you back on your feet quickly so you can return to play, whether you're a weekend warrior or an elite athlete. If you're ready to feel the glory, not the pain, find a provider and schedule an appointment today at dignityhealth.org/AZortho. Dignity Health, a proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Avnet is your hometown partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. We are a global technology distributor and solutions provider headquartered right here in the Valley. We help businesses all over the world source the right technology components and manage the logistics to get their products to market. The components we distribute are likely in the products you use and depend on every day, from your car to your household appliances. Avnet, delivering what's next in technology distribution. Visit avnet.com to learn more.
This is Diamond Talk. Diamond Talk.
Well, things weren't looking great going into the ninth. In fact, there were 2 outs, nobody on base for the D-backs. They were trailing. At that point, they put together 4 runs in the top of the ninth. Catel Marte's 3-run homer gives them a 6-4 win over the Texas Rangers. They win the game. They win the series. The D-backs are now 59-62 on the year. And this is Arizona's 4th win this season when trailing by 2 or more runs after the 8th inning. That is the most such wins in the major leagues this year. The Diamondbacks. They did it on April 12th against the Brewers. They did it again on June 5th in Atlanta. And then they did it again at home against the Padres just a couple days after that on June 14th. This is the 4th time that they've won a game this year when trailing by 2 or more after the 8th inning. And every single D-backs run in this game came with 2 outs. That's part of the stat of the game, which is brought to you by Cold Stone Creamery. Now you can order your favorite Cold Stone creations ahead of time and skip the line. Order now at coldstonecreamery.com. It actually kind of reminded me of Sunday's game for the D-backs when they scored all 13 of their runs against the Colorado Rockies with 2 outs. There's something about being backed into a corner that is helping this offense right now. I mean, it's not ideal for building innings, but somehow they're able to do it even when all the odds are stacked against them. Never count out this Diamondbacks offense. We've seen them do some pretty remarkable things this season, despite where this team is at record-wise. And as for Catel Marte's 3-run homer in the ninth, it is the first home run by an Arizona hitter to turn a deficit into a lead in the 9th inning or later since Randall Grichuk's 2-run home run back on July 5th at San Diego. But it is the 9th such home run in D-backs history. Pretty crazy when you think about the last couple of days for Catel. I mean, he's been really hot. There's no doubt about it. But throw on top of that yesterday's home run. He hit it right-handed, which is no surprise to people who have followed Catel for a long time. But he crushed a 445-foot homer yesterday. Right-handed, hasn't really been his side of the plate this year for one reason or another. And tonight he was able to do something similar from the other side. Just looking at some of the numbers from, this is actually out of the Texas Rangers postgame notes, but a season-high tying 4-hit performance for Marte. He also did it back in June against Colorado. He had 3 singles earlier in this game, went 6 for 13 with 2 home runs, 6 RBIs during this 3-game series. Pretty crazy stuff from Catel Marte as he carried this offense over the last 48 hours or so. And I was also checking out this statistic, although I didn't flush it all out just yet, but Andrew Saalfrank came in and got his first save of the season. And I was thinking about how many guys for the Diamondbacks have gotten a save this year. Going into today's game, it was at 13 different players had gotten a save. So Mark Saalfrank down as the 14th Diamondback to come in and get a save for the D-backs this year. Pretty good stuff from the bullpen. I know that John Curtis got tagged for a run at one point, but other than that, you got 4 pretty solid innings out of these guys following Zach Gallen's decent 5-inning performance. Good stuff from the Diamondbacks to keep things close over the past couple days and give their offense just enough time to come up with the photo finish as they take down the Rangers. 6-4, the final score. They win the series as well. Now they got a 4-gamer against the Colorado Rockies. So coming up next, we'll wrap up the show. We'll tell you all about the upcoming opener against the Rockies and who might be pitching in that one as well. We'll do it all next on the Morgan & Morgan Diamondbacks Radio Network.
On Saturday, August 23rd, arrive early to the D-backs versus Reds matchup and pick up a Serpientes replica jersey. Secure your tickets now at dbacks.com.
At City of Hope, we're pushing the boundaries of science, targeting cancer at the molecular level, making every second count, with appointments in as little as 24 hours. City of Hope, advancing cancer care at life-saving speed. Learn more at cityofhope.org.
It's a beautiful day at the grocery store. The shopper is rounding the end cap. Uh-oh, looks like there's some spilled tomato sauce. Here comes the slide.
Oh, that's going to leave a mark, Bob.
Talk about a curveball.
Clean up on aisle 5.
At Morgan & Morgan, we know injuries can come out of left field. As America's largest injury law firm, we've recovered over $20 billion for our clients. If you've been injured in an accident, call Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm and proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Visit forthepeople.com or an office near you.
Best friends Rosa and Jess just joined an axe throwing league. So to sharpen their skills, they went to Planet Fitness. Rosa has a PF Black card, which means Jess can tag along for free. Now these besties are the strongest hatchet tossers this side of the Salt River. Bullseye!
Nice!
Get your PF Black card today and bring a friend for free to work out at over 40 locations around Phoenix. Just $1 down, $24.99 a month. Deal ends August 18th. Planet Fitness. Whatever you're getting strong for. See Home Club for terms and conditions.
Baseball fans, time to change it up. The spotlight's on live shows. Talking Stick Resort is your go-to spot for legendary entertainment. Feel the country vibes with Winona Judd and Leanne Rhymes. Laugh out loud with Steve Trevino and Matt Matthews. And rock out with ZZ Top. Don't miss out. Talking Stick Resort, where the real game changer is the show. Grab your tickets now at TalkingStickResort.com.
12 News is dedicated to the Arizona Diamondbacks, bringing you the Friday fun. Lead off with D-backs on deck to get you ready for the first pitch. Then, tune in to watch select Friday home games on 12 News. It's all followed by 12 News at 10 for the latest developments across the state. Stream D-backs on deck, then catch up on breaking news, weather, and exclusive content. All available anytime on 12+. It's baseball season in Arizona. 12 News, the official broadcast home of your Arizona Diamondbacks.
This is Diamond Talk. Diamond Talk.
The road trip continues tomorrow for the D-backs as they head to Denver for a 4-gamer with the Rockies. Of course, the Snakes just swept the Rocks in 3 games at Chase Field over the weekend. Colorado just got a win yesterday, but prior to that, they lost 8 in a row. Eduardo Rodriguez will look to add to that misery when he takes the mound tomorrow. In his last start, he lost control a little bit against the Rockies. 5 walks, 5 total runs allowed in 5 1/3 innings. He also didn't have much swing and miss. He only struck out 2, so he'll hope to bounce back on Thursday night. And the opposing pitcher will once again be Bradley Blaylock. He faced Erod last week as well. Wasn't a great day for him either. 5 runs on 7 hits and 3 walks. He only lasted 4 2/3. So we'll see what the former 32nd round pick has in store for the D-backs tomorrow night. First pitch is scheduled for 5:40 Arizona time, so you can catch the D-backs BP show starting at 5 o'clock. We hope that you can be with us then. That's going to do it for Diamond Talk. For our producer and engineer, Leo Gilmartin, and our technical director, Ali Narini, I'm Steve Zinsmeister. The final score from Globe Life Field, the Arizona Diamondbacks 6 and the Texas Rangers 4. We'll talk to you tomorrow from Denver, Colorado, when the D-backs take on the Rockies on the Morgan & Morgan Diamondbacks Radio Network.
If your AC is over 10 years old and you're dreading the inevitable replacement, fret no more. This month, Parker & Sons has state-of-the-art, high-efficiency heating and AC systems for $99 a month. Just $3 a day. Wow.
$3 a day? That's less than a fast food cheeseburger.
$3 a day? I'm paying that for a gallon of gas. And with a yearly utility savings in the $600 range, it pays to act now. Call Parker today at 602-2, then REPAIR. Parker & Sons. We're not your average Joe. ROC 152656.
Every day, helping, caring, supporting. Every day at APS, we're here to provide payment assistance programs to customers in need. We recognize how important it is to keep your bill as low as possible. Our Energy Support Program offers eligible customers discounts of up to 25 or 60% every month. Pay down your bill with crisis bill assistance and other programs and resources. Learn how you can get help with your bill at aps.com/brighter.
You've heard the phrase, all hat, no cattle. Well, Whataburger's new Bacon Wrangler Double is anything but. It's got beef that's never from the freezer, always hot off the grill. Monterey Jack and American cheese, bacon, crispy onions, chipotle aioli, and pickles. You might even say it's all cattle and a hat. A 5-inch bun hat, cowboy. Introducing the new Whataburger Bacon Wrangler Double for a limited time. What a burger.
Honeywell Aerospace Technologies is proud to partner with the Arizona Diamondbacks to support STEM education in Arizona schools through the Future Shaper STEM Grants program. 10 schools will receive $5,000 each to fund STEM projects that inspire students and teachers. Are you looking for a rewarding career? Do you want to work for a company that is positively impacting the world through cutting-edge aerospace technology and community engagement? If so, Honeywell Aerospace Technologies is the place for you. Visit www.honeywell.com/careers to check out all of the career opportunities and learn how to become a Future Shaper. And go Diamondbacks!
At Fry's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with lower prices on over 1,000 items. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our lower prices. Hand it to Fry's shoppers. You never compromise. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
Experience a playcation in paradise. Talking Stick Resort in sunny Scottsdale offers you 4-star mountain views. Treat yourself to a relaxing spa, enjoy award-winning dining, and explore the hottest slots and table games. Plunge into our refreshing pools with private air-conditioned casitas. Plus, no resort fees for Arizona and our surrounding states. Treat yourself to the best in the Southwest. Book your stay and play Getaway today. Visit TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played.
Diamond Talk.
Arizona Diamondbacks Baseball, presented by Talking Stick Resort. Life well played. Avnet, delivering what's next in technology every time we take the field. Fry's, with Boost by Fry's VIP. Win game day with free grocery delivery, 2 times fuel points and more. Visit Fry'sFood.com/boost today. The Diamondbacks Radio Network is brought to you by Morgan & Morgan.
Diamond Talk. Diamond Talk. Diamond Talk. KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up 3:06 on this Wednesday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only, John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
What's going on?
Good night, everybody.
No.
Oh, we got a show to do.
We got a show to do.
By the way, this happens all the time. So I'm sitting at home.
Yeah.
And I'm watching the game. 3-2, everything. I leave after like the 7th inning, and everything happens after that. All the time. Always happens. Always. Every single time.
I remember plus the Zoom site.
Yes, and all the time. I tell you that. Every time there's a day game, I stay at home, and I watch the game, and I take all my notes, and then I stop taking notes, and I leave around the 8th inning, and then that's when everything happened. Like, all of a sudden, you come in and Diamondbacks won. They did? What happened?
How'd that happen? What happened? Yeah, I remember on the day of the baseball trade deadline, you were really worried that something was going to happen when
Always
you were in
when
the
I'm
car.
driving. Always
when you're in the car, man.
Yeah,
Always
because
when
then
you're
you're like,
car.
okay, do I pull over? Do I text and drive? What do I do?
Well.
And then today I left my phone at home. I didn't even have a phone.
Yeah, I know. I
get to the I-10. I'm like, I don't have a phone with me.
What if there's like, what will you do if
like there's a breaking
something happens and I mean the phone's at home with Chelsea. Will
She's
we
got
put
the
Chelsea
phone.
on? Will we connect your studio at home and put Chelsea on with the breaking news?
Remember, I once broke a story on Chelsea's Twitter account when she had Twitter.
You were logged into her Twitter account.
I was logged into her Twitter account.
And you broke
And I
it.
broke the story from her Twitter account.
Yeah, well,
it was some Diamondback story, and it was like, oh, Chelsea Gambador broke a story.
Hopefully that doesn't happen, because I think we're going to spend a lot of time today talking about our top story of the day here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Here's the 1-1. Swung on and belted. High and deep to right. It's on its way. And that thing is gone! Deja vu all over again. Catel's ninth-inning shot gives the Diamondbacks a 6-4 lead, and in dramatic fashion, they have come all the way back and have a chance just 3 outs away from a series win in Texas.
Good call by Chris Garagiola here on the Diamondbacks Baseball Network and on Arizona Sports. The day started as a referendum on Zach Gallen versus Merrill Kelly.
It did.
And it was all of that for a while, and then it turned into the Diamondbacks defense and the third base coach and the mistakes, and then it quickly became the Catel Marte show.
So as I'm driving in here, I'm thinking the Diamondbacks are going to lose a 3-2 baseball game because the closer was coming in for a 4-out save. He had just gotten done with the 8th. So I listened all the way to the 9th. And then I walked into the studio in the 9th, and all of a sudden it was 4-3. I'm like, what happened? They got a run. And then Marte hits the home run, and they win the game. I was going to go off on another loss thanks to the third base coach being completely incompetent, just completely incompetent. Catel Marte was thrown out by a mile, Like, I don't know why you send that guy. This guy's the worst third base coach, I think, in the history of baseball, this Sean Larkin. So that was my initial thought. They're going to lose a 1-run game. Kelly's going to beat Gallen, and the third base coach still sucks. And in the end, it ends up being the Diamondbacks win the game, and they win the series against the Texas Rangers.
And I was going to sprinkle in a little that ball, and I know you were in the car when it happened, but there was a pop-up that should have been the third out of the 8th inning. It was a ball that dropped in between James McCann, John Curtis, and Tyler Locklear. That run ended up coming around to score to make it 4-2 in the 9th inning. I was going to go off on that because, it's terrible defense. That ball can't fall like that. What have they done? Because did they win 3 of 4 against? You would think at the minimum, given how bad Colorado is, they should win 3 of 4. And if that's the case, that'll be 8 of their last 10 games they would have won. I don't know.
I'm not. Good chance they could catch the Dodgers and pass them.
No.
They can catch the Dodgers.
Yeah, the Dodgers are playing miserable.
Miserable. Padres are going to pass them for first place.
Right now.
I think we're today. But at the end of today, the Padres will be in first place.
Yeah. Geraldo Perdomo, 3 runs scored in the leadoff spot. He had a home run. Andrew Saalfrank, by the way, the 14th pitcher with a save for the Diamondbacks this year. The last 6 saves by the Diamondbacks have come by 6 different dudes.
Crazy.
DeSclafani, Ginkel, Nelson, Backus, Murillo, and Saalfrank in the last 6 wins they've had, the last 6 saves they've had. It's just crazy.
At one point in the season, we talked about who's going to lead the team in saves. I don't even know who it is.
I would have.
Is it Shelby Miller?
It's got to be Miller.
Can't be by much.
Right now, it's got to be Shelby Miller. Give me just a minute here. I can tell you.
Who leads the Diamondbacks in saves?
The Arizona.
We would have picked A.J. Puck or Justin Martinez.
In saves right now,
who's got the
Shelby
most saves?
Miller with 10.
Okay.
The next closest guy is A.J. Puck with 4.
He's not catching
No,
him.
I'm sorry. Justin Martinez has 5.
Okay.
I apologize. He's not catching
He's not going to catch him.
Kevin Ginkel has 3.
He's not going to catch him.
DeSclafani has 2. He just went on the injured list. Everybody else has 1. Welcome to Diamondbacks baseball.
I don't know that the Diamondbacks. I'd have to look this up. I need somebody smart to look this up. Have the Diamondbacks ever had a season in which their leading save guy had 10 saves?
We'll get Mitch or Lauren on that.
Or maybe somebody on Twitter.
Somebody on Twitter can tell us. Yeah,
Has anybody, the Diamondbacks ever had a season in which somebody led the team in saves with less than 10?
Diamondbacks are on their way to Colorado. That 4-game series begins.
They won 50-something games a few years ago.
Oh, well, yeah. The 52, the 2021 when they were miserable.
Right.
Yeah, they probably didn't have anybody.
I'm not counting like the
shortened
COVID
season in 2020.
Season, right.
Yeah. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, it's a way we like to look at football teams in the NFL, their ceiling and their floor. What is the Cardinals' ceiling? What is the Cardinals' floor? We'll talk about it coming up on the Burns and Gambo show.
The Train Teddy Bear Express gets rolling at Phoenix Children's for Give-a-thon beginning Monday, August 18th. Keep listening for ways you can make a difference for Arizona kids and families. The Give-a-thon is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y-Refi.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery. so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that, and third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
Jan from Toyota here, with live coverage of end of summer fun at Toyota's National Sales Event with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Next up, here's Kyle, off-roading behind the wheel of a 4Runner.
Whoa, that 4Runner's got some serious moves on the field.
There's excitement in the stadium parking lot with the Davis family tailgating in their new Sequoia.
All eyes are on Dad manning the grill. He grabs some buns from the cargo area of the Sequoia and flips. And look at that. What a way to close this one out.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Low T, start for free. Guys, if you feel sluggish, lack energy, or having trouble in the bedroom, you probably have low T. The solution, testosterone from Red Mountain Weight Loss. We're not talking supplements here. Nothing boosts your T levels like real testosterone. You'll have more energy, better focus, and it'll boost your sex drive. Book your free video consultation today, and we'll waive the startup fee. Gain muscle, burn fat, and lose the dad bod with testosterone. Available only by prescription at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. One question I'm always asked is, how did you become the largest injury firm in the world with over 1,000 attorneys and $25 billion in verdicts and settlements? One way was our financial strength. Medical malpractice is the third leading cause of death in America. To prosecute a typical case costs up to $250,000 in case cost. We advance them all. Product liability cases can have similar costs with an army of lawyers on the other side. Automobile insurance companies have the resources to fight. Guess what? So do we. Many law firms simply may not have the financial firepower to work up your case the way you deserve. And we don't charge by the hour. No recovery, no fee. If you have a question about your case or wish to become a client, go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer. 24/7. It's that easy. Morgan & Morgan.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
And Team Bravo, backyard recon complete. And Command, lounge chair secured. Requesting permission to flank the watermelon at the picnic table.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Your backyard is for summer fun, not an ant invasion. Call 602 Blue Sky today. We'll defend your pool deck, secure your picnic spots, and stop ants before they overrun your summer. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
The Red Reckoning. The Red Reckoning. Your exclusive home for Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light. Burns and Gambo talk Cardinals training camp now.
All right, back here on the Burns and Gambo show where the Arizona Cardinals, I'm looking at images on social media now. They're getting on the Big Bird, headed to Denver, Colorado. They'll do one joint practice with the Broncos tomorrow. They'll take Friday off, and then they'll play in preseason game number 2 in Denver on Saturday. It's been said by many that kind of how the live practice goes tomorrow will dictate who plays and who doesn't on Saturday, because they kind of are treating a live practice, a joint practice, like the closest thing to a preseason game without actually playing a game. So I think Jonathan Gannon's kind of holding his cards close to the vest to see who's going to play on Saturday, not based off of who does what in Thursday. Today on ESPN.com, they did this with all the teams in the NFL, every division in the NFL.
Don't like it.
You don't like it?
I think it's too big of a disparity.
It's too big of a window. It's a big gap. It's your ceiling and your floor, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, the Cardinals' ceiling and the Cardinals' floor, there's so much room in between the two.
6 games.
I mean, it's either going to be a disaster season or it's going to be a fantastic season. And there's just their floor is 6-11.
Yeah.
Their ceiling is 11-6.
It's too big.
Feels
It's
like you
too
got to
big.
narrow it a little bit.
Yeah, I've always believed that within 4 games. So I would say, either 7-10 or 8-11, whichever you wanted to go with. I would say their ceiling and floor needs to be within 4 games. So I would say if on a bad, if the season's not very good, they probably go 7-8, 7 wins or 8 wins.
7-10.
7 or 8 wins.
7 or 8. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you meant 7
and if they have a good
8.
season, I think it's more like 9 or 10. I mean, I could see where you say the ceiling could be 11, but then I would change the floor. I would change the floor to 8. Like their floor might be 8 wins. Does anybody believe they're going to be below 500?
I think some people do.
So that's
not a lot, but I think
what do
some
you got,
people
Lauren?
do.
You got below 500?
Yeah,
you do.
Lauren's got below.
So
500.
I would say 7 is the floor, 10 is the ceiling. 11 and 6. Woo.
7 is the floor, 10 is the ceiling.
Yes.
Okay.
Guaranteed. Take it to the bank.
What I found interesting about this.
Yeah.
And their over-under is 8.5, by the way. So just from a gambling standpoint, 8.5. So if they're under just by even a half game, they're sub 500. They'd be 8-9 on the season if they finish below.
Which is
the
very
8.5.
unacceptable to a lot of people. You included.
Very unacceptable. I don't think they can be 8-9.
I get it.
I don't
Mitch
think.
too?
Yeah, Mitch too. I don't mean that people are going to get fired because of that necessarily. But I think there's going to be a thorough head-to-toe examination of the organization for why they didn't improve by any games. Now, obviously, injuries are a factor. I got to admit, I thought it was kind of a wide range too. I do think their ceiling is 11-6. I picked them to go 11-6. I suppose if things get awful, they could go 6-11. I tend to think their floor is more like the 8 wins, maybe 7 wins at the most.
Right.
I think their floor is like 8-9. I just
6-11 would be an utter disaster. Like an absolute.
For them to go backwards by like that?
Because look, in my opinion, even if Kyler Murray missed the entire season, you're going to do more than 6 wins.
You should.
Because you got Jacoby Brissett, you've got a quality quarterback behind him. So if Murray were to miss the entire year, I would think that they still would do better than 6 wins. So I don't understand why their floor is so low. The ceiling being 11, okay, I could buy that. That would be like everything goes right. They win 11 games. But the floor being 6, I just don't see how they could do that.
The thing that grabbed me about this, in addition to it being kind of a wide range between the two, there were 3 divisions where every team in the division had a ceiling as high as double-digit wins. So, like, every division had one dog in it that they didn't even project their ceiling to be 10 wins. The only 3 were the NFC West. Their ceilings for all 3 were double digits, 10, 11, 12 wins. The NFC North, with the Bears, Lions, Packers, and Vikings, they had their ceiling. Every single to the ceiling was double digits. And the AFC West, with the Raiders, Chiefs, Chargers, and Broncos, all 4 of those writers suggested best case scenario, all 4 of those teams could be in double-digit wins.
Okay.
And I don't know if I agree with the AFC. And I guess what I was looking to see was, is there another division that offers the variation of outcomes the way the NFC West does? Where okay, here's a division where all 4 teams, We could see that team winning. We could see that team
11
losing.
or 12 wins or 6 or 7 losses. That's the floor and the ceiling for every team in the NFC West.
In the NFC West, in the AFC West, and in the NFC North. They all have that kind of variance. They're the only ones. The rest of them, it's a little more limited. I don't know why I went looking for that. I just thought there's a wide range of outcomes in the NFC West, and there aren't a lot of divisions that can say that there's a wide range of outcomes.
It's interesting that they think the 49ers ceiling is 12 wins too. And they say the big X factor is the youth movement because they got very young. The Niners said goodbye to nearly 20 players via free agency, release, or trade, and they didn't spend much on signing outside players to fill the gaps. So why is their ceiling 12 wins?
Probably the leftover talent that's still there, whether it's Christian McCaffrey, whether it's Brandon Ayuk, whether it's Fred Warner, whether it's some of the guys on whether it's Trent Williams at tackle. There's still talent there, but there is always, to your point, this inherent baked-in belief that San Francisco is going to be good because of their coach and because of their ability to scout talent and things like that. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, we turn our attention to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Their win today was fun. Last night's game almost could have been a disaster because somebody just had to be the main character. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Progressive's teen driver discount could lower the cost of insurance for your teenager and save you some money. And then you can still spend money on them. Because just when you think you have a grasp on spending, new sneakers. And then it's money for a school field trip. And of course, spending money. Oh yeah, and a new phone to replace the one they dropped in the toilet. Oh, don't remind me. So just get Progressive's teen driver discount. And then you can continue to spend money on them. Endlessly. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discount not available in all states and subject to terms and conditions.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
Bad driving habits are hard to break, but good driving habits are easy to form, especially when they can lead to a discount on your auto insurance. With Farm Bureau Financial Services, the safer you drive, the more you save. Drivers like you are saving an average of $321 per vehicle. So buckle up, learn more, and find an agent at fbfs.com/save. Individual savings results may vary. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Bank of America is the nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Phoenix. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
Dreaming of escaping the Arizona heat in your own backyard oasis? Presidential Pools and Spas and the Arizona Diamondbacks are making dreams come true. Get ready for the Summer Pool Giveaway by Presidential Pools and Spas. You could win a beautiful brand new custom pool for your home. One lucky winner will receive a stunning new pool with Pentair equipment and beautiful decking. Perfect for endless summer fun. Enter now through September 7th. Visit dbacks.com/splash to enter or for more details. That's dbacks.com/SPLASH.
Hi, I'm Don Barano, Division President for Mattamy Homes. We're proud to be the Stories of Hope sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. Donations go toward research, clinical programs, state-of-the-art equipment, and family-friendly services that ensure world-class care. Your support will continue to grow specialized children's care here in Arizona. Call 602-933-4567.
You can also text GIVE to 620-620.
The children at PCH need our help now more than ever.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Having to face old friend Merrill Kelly, the Snakes were stymied. But against the Texas bullpen, different story.
Swung on and belted, high and deep to right. It's on its way, and that thing is gone! Deja vu all over again.
Back-to-back nights for Catel Marte with a ninth-inning, game-winning home run. Diamondbacks take the finale 6-4 and the series 2 games out of 3. Next up for the Snakes is a flight to the Mile High City. They start a 4-game set with the Rockies tomorrow night. News from the Phoenix Suns. We have learned 4 games on their regular season slate, that being the Emirates NBA Cup group play games. Yay! They will host the Utah Jazz on Halloween night and the Minnesota Timberwolves November 21st. They will hit the road to play the Sacramento Kings November 26th and then the reigning champion OKC Thunder on November 28th. And new in the Big 12 Conference this season, injury reports will be required to be submitted by teams during the conference portion of the season. This is required for football as well as men's and women's basketball games this academic year. You can read more about this change right now on Arizonasports.com. And that is what's trending now.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com presented by Wi-Fi. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Merrill Kelly outlasts Zach Gallen, but the D-backs win on Catel Marte's blast. An early Cardinals 53-man roster prediction ahead of preseason Game 2. And the Big 12 will start releasing injury reports ahead of football and basketball games this season. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com presented by Wi-Fi.
And the 2-2 pitch now to Perdomo. Is strike 3 called. Another pitch below the zone. And just an absolutely brutal night for Nate Tomlinson. He has been awful.
Oh, it was over the middle part of the plate, but down underneath the strike zone. Perdomo saw it well. Then Torrey's out. He just got tossed.
I mean, look, it's a couple, right? It happens. You call 300 pitches, you're going to miss a few. There have been about 5 strikeouts for the Diamondbacks, been another 3 for the Rangers that have been so blatantly either out of the zone called for strike 3 or in the zone that wasn't called. I mean, it looks like it's his first day on the job.
Having a rough night back there for sure.
Nate Tomlinson. Accuracy overall, 91%. Overall consistency, 90%. Called ball accuracy, 92%. Called strike accuracy, 89%. I don't know what they were looking at.
Wasn't a great day. Wasn't a bad day.
Just, there was just all of those calls. Unless, what we're seeing on the screen is different from how they judge him. And that was my first thought when I looked at this. I was thinking this guy's going to get a D. He's going to get a D or a C+ or something. And impactful missed calls. And then they show all the missed calls. But they basically said in that game that Nate Tomlinson had a overall favor of plus 1.85 runs for Texas, and that his strike accuracy was 89 and his ball accuracy was 92%. Yeah, I thought it was worse than that.
It's fun. Now, I don't know. This is coming from Umpire Scorecards, the Twitter account that kind of publishes how accurate these guys were. Here's my best guess, and I don't know because I don't really pay this much attention to the minutia like this.
Yes, we usually don't.
My guess is that 91%, 90%, that's not good. My guess is that's not really good. My guess is that you're expecting umpires to be more in the 93rd,
97, 96.
94, 96 percentile, and that when you're 90% or 91%, that you've had a bad day at the office. That's just my guess.
You had a bad day.
Because he had a bad day. He had
terrible.
He had a really, really bad. And
I'm surprised it took Torrey that long to get thrown out of the game.
And all I could think in watching last night's game, I mean, other than thank you, Catel Marte, because 4 pitches after Torrey got run, Catel Marte, oh my God, that thing was a laser beam, right? And of course, if you're just tuning in, Diamondbacks have already won today, and they did it thanks to Catel Marte in the 9th inning with a 3-run home run to give them a 6-4 lead when it looked like they were doomed. All I could think about when watching that game last night is I am not one for AI. I don't use it. I don't want it. I don't need it in my life. Oh, but bring it into Major League Baseball. Automated balls and strikes, ABS, let's go.
It's time, right?
Oh, it's so time.
I mean, even in the NFL now, right? We were talking about this with the preseason game number 1. They tell you if it's a first down or not. You don't need the chains anymore. The chains are the backup.
Yeah.
Right? The chains are the backup.
Yeah.
No more, let's measure, and it's like they'll tell you. It's only a backup now, the chains. It's all automated. We can tell you where the ball started and where the ball finishes, and we can tell exactly what 10 yards is, and we don't need it. And with the balls and strikes, with the pitch zone the way it is, I mean, it's the technology. Now, maybe 10 years ago, if we would have talked about it, we probably would have said the technology's not good enough. But now the technology can do anything. I mean, it can bring, your great-grandparents to life, and you can watch the whole wedding, even though it's one still picture. They can. Hey, here's your great-grandparents, a wedding in Sicily, and here's everybody that attended, and they showed them eating cake and drinking wine and walking around their first dance, and all it came from is one still picture. Yeah, it's incredible.
That stuff creeps me out. See, that's the kind of AI I don't need. That's the kind of AI I don't want in my life.
My worst thing is the thing that I get baffled on all the time is the animal attacks. Here's a crocodile eating a lion. Is it real or is it AI? I feel like it's AI because you can tell by the steps that the crocodile is. They look at the tail. And I can't figure this stuff out.
I don't want stuff like that.
It's decent.
We're gonna hear from Kelly Dillingham.
Can't tell whether it's
Kenny Dillingham jumping in all day long. To the point of this. Where I mean, last night it was, thank goodness they won that game. You would have hated, and it wasn't even like the umpire was that demonstrative about it, right? Like some umpires, it's the ump show, and they're, hey, I'm in charge, I'm the boss, not you, and I'm gonna be like. He really calmly kicked Torrey out of that game. He didn't get all in his face or anything. He was just inept at his job last night.
Especially on balls that were low. Because he's a tall guy.
He struggled with it.
And he really struggled with balls that were low and out of the zone.
Yeah.
He called, to me, there was about 10 calls of pitches that were low that he called strikes. The catcher catches it, lifts his glove a little bit, strike. But that ball was down by his toes.
Yeah.
I think he really struggled on those pitches.
Look, we saw it during the All-Star game. You were on vacation, traipsing around Europe, but during the All-Star break, the All-Star game, they had the ABS. They used it. They used it to great effect. It worked very, very well. We saw it in spring training. I'm telling you this right now. It's obviously coming next year. They're going to implement it. It's going to be a part of this, so nights like last night won't happen. I think the system is so good. And the system is so smooth that my hope is that they'll give each team more than 2 challenges. Because right now it's 2. Each team has 2. And it's not initiated by the manager. It's got to be initiated by the batter, the catcher, or the pitcher, okay? They're so quick and so efficient in putting it up and telling you whether it's a ball or strike. I think each team, quite frankly, should have 3 or 4 challenges. Because if you challenge and you're right, you get to keep it. So in theory, you could have 2 the whole game long if you don't get one wrong, but it takes 10 seconds. They put it up on the Jumbotron. Everybody sees it. Okay, that ball was a ball.
So
Never
in a
mind.
sport that has gone above and beyond to shorten the amount of time spent in a baseball game.
10 seconds.
You want to tack on
40 seconds.
For each team.
40 seconds in the name of getting it right. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do, because I just don't think it takes that long. It doesn't. If you've seen it in action, if you've been to a spring game.
How many times have you watched an NBA game when the ball goes out of bounds? Okay, that was clearly off of Devin Booker. And they take 4 minutes to review it 100 times. No, everybody's shaking their heads because they agree.
Of course.
How many times do we see a replay and that's clearly off of that guy's hands. It's clearly, and they take so long to tell you. It's like, Why do we have replay if it takes you that long to figure it out?
I think this is more like tennis. I think this is more like, you're watching a tennis match. Hey, let's go to the Rolex replay. Whoop, and they zoom in, and there's the ball, and it clearly hit the line. It takes 10 seconds. I'm all for. I'm not saying every call, and I'm not saying all the time. I know that's going way too far on the extreme. But I think 2 challenges, given how quickly and efficiently you've seen it, right? Mm-hmm. They pop it right up on the Jumbotron. Here's the ball. Here's the rectangle. It was in. It was out. Done. We're on with our lives. And you never even knew it happened. Oh, yeah. Let's use it more.
Is that the technology? Is it the same technology they're using?
Yeah.
The same technology.
Same technology.
The same thing
we
seeing
saw it
is
in the
what they're
All-Star
seeing.
game in the opening inning when they checked it out, and it was it took 10 seconds.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. This is not an NBA thing. This isn't an NFL thing where they're standing there and they're looking and they're slowing it down and going back. Let's look at frame by frame. No, it's all computerized. It tells you exactly where it is.
See, more importantly, I would like an automated third base coach. Honestly, just a robot there, just a robot standing there that can tell Catel Marte whether you should go or not. That basically could see the ball.
You must go to
and
home plate.
Automatically, within an eighth of a second,
stop.
There's a 92% chance that you're going to get thrown out at the plate, so stay. There's a 94% chance you'll be safe, so stay. I want an automated third base coach. I'm not asking for a lot here.
Imagine instead of a third base coach, a stoplight, and it's just red or green.
Right, there it is.
We don't even need yellow, just red and green.
Yeah.
Go,
I'm going to base it on...
Stop.
Yeah, based on the throwing arm, where the ball landed, how many bounces it took, your speed, second to home. I'm going to be able to tell you whether you should go or not.
A giant red hand.
This is one of those segments where I'm so glad we have video. So glad. All of you just waving your arms around.
Home. You must stop. Wait.
Danger. 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 Catel Marte. Danger.
Yeah, Sean Larkin.
Danger will Catel Marte.
Sean Larkin could use a little infusion of AI, right? Like that. But that one today was egregious. It's like, what are you doing sending Catel Marte?
Remember all the times he sent you Eugenio Suarez home and he was out by 3 miles?
Suarez himself was like, stop sending me.
I'm not
fast.
Why
you're doing it.
Like, I'm really not that fast.
Please, stop. Do not proceed
to
home.
What was that robot's name? What was the robot's name
from
Danger Will Robinson?
From Lost in Space?
Lost in Space.
I don't remember. There have been... Literally,
what was the robot's name?
A million robots in the movies since. I mean, seriously. Lost in Space was from the 50s or 60s. Could we not pick a robot from a more current movie? Just one?
Okay. All right. I got something for you. Okay. And I tried to tell my wife I'm funny. That was a funny segment. That was actually funny.
Vision
I wanted
from the Avengers movies? I mean, he's a robot.
Okay. So Berthiaume today.
Okay.
Looks at the 2 fat first basemen the Rangers have.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You hate when I call people fat.
I wasn't going to give it any attention.
But they look at me okay.
But that's their job to look at you. That's what their job. They're
I get it. Right, I guess.
You're
not allowed to call people fat anymore. Okay, I get it. They looked at the 2 husky. Is that your word? Husky?
Husky's a nice way to call a fat guy fat.
The 2 husky guys. And he's like, where's the beef? I texted Berthiaume, like, do you know people 40 years old have no idea what that reference is? Where's the beef?
Yeah, no, they don't.
Like, that came out in 1985. You got to be 45 years old to remember the Where's the Beef commercial. You guys don't remember it.
Wendy's.
But you don't remember it.
Of course I don't.
No, you've heard about it.
It came out before I was born.
Right.
Of course I don't remember.
Where's the beef? 1980. I texted Berthiaume. He's making a joke about it. I'm like, by the way, you have to be 45 years old to remember that commercial. So I'm not the only one.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo
What's the robot's name?
I don't remember, but I'm sure
it was Robot.
It was just Robot?
I looked it up.
Robot? Okay. Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app or on arizonasports.com. Wherever you get your podcast, you can get quality content like we just served up to you in the last 5 minutes. The Burns and Gambo Show.
Get that?
Really? The Burns and Gambo Show podcast brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com.
You think the guy that replaces me is going to be as funny? Guess again, he won't be.
No way, but he'll make references that aren't 50 years old either.
That's probably true.
What goals do the Arizona Cardinals have for their joint practice tomorrow in Denver? That is next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
I couldn't say there was one thing that I was like blown away with.
Join us for Giveathon Week, August 18th through the 22nd. You'll hear from the patients and families getting life-saving care at one of our country's premier children's hospital networks. The Giveathon for Phoenix Children's is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Wi-Fi.
Love telling you about asset preservation, wealth, and tax. If you are looking for a financial advisor or fiduciary, I highly recommend that you work with my guy, Stuart Willis, from Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. We've got a meeting planned coming up here real soon just to go over my finances and just make sure everything's in order and make sure we have the right plan in place. So when I retire, I know exactly how I'm going to pull money out, when I'm going to pull money out, when I'm going to pay taxes on it. You got to have a plan in place for all of that. You don't want to go in blind. You want to have a plan. And that's why having not only a financial plan, but a retirement plan and a tax plan is imperative. It's so important to do that. So call Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. They've got 5 locations in the Valley, and they will be glad to help you with all of your financial needs. All you have to do is call them at 602-877-PLAN and request a free portfolio review. That's 602-877-PLAN, or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Summer plays on with Toyota's national sales event with best-selling cars, trucks, and SUVs, like the popular Camry and RAV4, or the rugged and dependable Tacoma or Tundra. Visit any one of the 10 Valley Toyota dealers or valleytoyotadealers.com today.
On Friday, September 5th, enjoy a post-game concert featuring Flo Rida, presented by Coors Light Bird's Nest. Get your tickets and VIP field passes today at dbacks.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
Big year. I'm starting middle school.
Welcome to the jungle, Missy.
Best part? My parents promised me a new laptop.
Perfect for homework, essays, and drudgery.
So we went to Staples. They had all the latest tech, and laptops were up to 40% off.
Woo! Another back-to-school budget saved by Staples Easy Button.
Mom high-fived the cashier. So embarrassing.
Staples.
That was easy.
In-store, online, and on the app. Ins 823, select models only.
They call us Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa. We call them our why.
My parents help me when I'm learning something new.
They always practice forgiveness. That support system makes me feel safe in expressing my true thoughts and feelings about what I need and what I'm struggling with.
They've been watching, learning, and counting on you every step of the way, from crayons to campus. They've always needed you.
Even though I'm in high school, I still need my parents' help to clarify things.
When I'm scared, they help me feel brave.
Because they love me and care about me.
I do think my parents have a plan in place if something were to ever happen to them. I am confident that they've prepared for that.
That kind of confidence comes from more than love. It comes from planning ahead. At Morris Hall, we've guided families through estate planning for generations, starting with our own children. From crayons to campus to confidence. Give your family the peace of mind that comes with an estate plan. Visit morrishall.com to schedule your complimentary consultation. That's morrishall.com.
Low T, start for free. Guys, if you feel sluggish, lack energy, or having trouble in the bedroom, you probably have low T. The solution, testosterone from Red Mountain Weight Loss. We're not talking supplements here. Nothing boosts your T levels like real testosterone. You'll have more energy, better focus, and it'll boost your sex drive. Book your free video consultation today, and we'll waive the startup fee. Gain muscle, burn fat, and lose the dad bod with testosterone. Available only by prescription at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com.
Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler here at Shane Company. Come on in, feel at home, and let's find your dream engagement ring. I'm proud to work for a company that puts customers first and lets them shop the way they want to. See, we believe shopping for an engagement ring should be fun, without any of the pressure. We don't work on commission, so finding your dream ring is truly on your terms. We'll be right by your side as your friend and jeweler to help you find a ring more beautiful than you imagined and stick to your budget too. We have all of the styles and all of the smiles. You can even watch our in-house jewelers working their magic inside your neighborhood store. It's that kind of care and craftsmanship that makes Shane Company's free lifetime warranty the best in the business, saving you thousands over time and giving you peace of mind. No appointment necessary, or check us out at shaneco.com. Because a friend knows when you're ready, you're ready. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and what happens when two former teammates who are great friends get together and pitch against each other in high-stakes baseball? We're going to find out. Merrill Kelly v. Zach Gallen. We'll discuss tomorrow beginning at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports.
Pretty close, besides that it's live, obviously the quarterbacks will be off limits. We don't tackle. And we'll protect Denver, and they'll protect us too. So it's not how Sean runs it and how we run it. It's not much different with kind of the rules of engagement, I would call it. But you're going against different schemes, different people. It's a new stress to your central nervous system. It'll be at altitude. It'll be hot. So I'm looking forward to it.
I don't know if the guys are. Sounds fun. It's going to be at altitude. It's going to be hot.
Is it going to be hot? Is it going to be hot?
Yeah, it's going to be hot in Denver.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be in the 90s. Which
they get sun too,
at a mile high is hot.
Okay.
Let me see. I had the weather on my phone, so
I thought that was a good place to get out of Dodge and go to
cool off.
Get out of Dodge compared to here, sure.
Yeah,
but it's still hot.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm pulling it up right now. Denver, Colorado. Oh my God, it's currently 98 degrees in Denver, Colorado.
What?
That's scorching. At a mile high. It's 99 today. It's gonna be 97 tomorrow. Yeah,
it gets hot there, huh?
Yeah, it gets
wow.
It gets hot in Denver.
I mean, I didn't know it got that hot.
It gets hot. Joint practice tomorrow. There's going to be one of them. You heard what Jonathan Gannon just said a second ago. He said that on Monday, that it's the closest thing you can get to a game. Obviously, there won't be tackling and things like that, but you're going up against a different scheme. Kind of the idea, and Tyler Drake had a story about this today on ArizonaSports.com, presented by Y-Refi, that it's if the guys practice well enough tomorrow, that could be it.
Could limit their time in that game.
Like I saw how you did in joint practice. You did well. It's great. It's kind of like a game. I don't need you to play on Saturday, because there are some guys that they do need to see, and Tyler did a nice job of going through some of those guys. Whether it's Owen Papo or whether it's John Gaines, Hayden Connor is the backup center, Christian Jones, the tackle. He had to leave that game against the Chiefs with an injury. So now it might be a good time for Josh Fryer, the undrafted guy out of Ohio State, to maybe pronounce himself as a potential backup tackle on this team. Those might be the guys who get a bunch of run on Saturday, because those are the guys who are going to need the playing time to figure out a roster spot.
The Broncos were in the Bay Area last week for a joint practice, and then they had a preseason game with the 49ers. So now they've kind of got this down a little bit, right? So they've already had a joint practice and then a preseason game. And now they're going to host the Cardinals for a joint practice and then a game. So they have never done that before. So I'm curious. You always try to think, right? Okay, so you're Jonathan Gannon. Peyton's never done it before. This is the first time for him that he's ever done the back-to-back joint practices going into a game.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something that you may like? Then you may want to say, okay, I like that. Let me get the practices in. If things go well, then like you said, I don't have to play the guys very much in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gannon certainly likes it. I mean, it's become a staple of his routine and their routine since he's been here. And certainly if this goes the way we're all expecting it to go, that eventually it'll be an 18-game regular season and only 2 preseason games, I'm sure we'll see more joint practices moving forward. I think this is going to become a staple of just about every team's routine.
Right.
And I would imagine you'll do it almost like regionally, right? Like the Cardinals always play the Denver Broncos in the preseason. Why? They're close. They're right there. It's an easy flight for them. It's an easy flight for the Cardinals, et cetera, et cetera. So you're going to want to pick a team, whether it's the Chargers or the Raiders or the Broncos, that if you're going to do a joint practice with, you want it to be close, so it's not that big of a deal for you to go there for a few days.
Yeah, and there's some familiar faces. Obviously, one of the stars of their preseason camp right now is a former Cardinal, Trent Sherfield. Not the name you expected.
No. Actually,
Trent Sherfield has been like the biggest surprise for them. Like he's been.
You've got that smile on your face, like you had a surprise for me. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Well, I was reading a story out of Denver, and it was the 14 things that you know the 10 things I hate about you. That movie, the 10 things I hate about you.
Yes.
Sean Payton had the 14 things that I hated about the preseason game. He did.
Sean Payton listed off 14 things that he hated about their preseason opener.
Yeah, 14 things that I was pissed off about. Like the movie 10 Things I Hate About You. I'm serious.
Wow.
14 things that I was pissed off about. One of them was not Trent Sherfield, the former Cardinal, stole the show. 73 receiving yards, special teams ace. He was the best player. They won the game 30-9, and the biggest stock up was Sherfield. Sherfield had the highest stock up out of any of the Broncos players. But, he had things to say about the first-team offense and the reserve offensive lineman and the punter. And it said, like, anyone in Peyton's line of fire. So he was upset. I've got 14 things written down that I'm pissed off about. And so that's what he was upset about. Whatever it was.
That's funny. Well, I wouldn't be pissed off if Kyler doesn't play on Saturday, assuming he has a decent practice tomorrow, and maybe I shouldn't make that assumption. But as long as he looks okay tomorrow in the joint practice, I would bet we've seen the last of Kyler in preseason. And if that's the case, that's fine.
Yeah.
He showed me plenty.
He's not playing. Nobody's playing against the Raiders.
No one's playing against the Raiders.
Nobody's playing against the Raiders.
No, you and your friends from New York will be very disappointed when it's a bunch of third stringers playing each other. I know. Because you and all your buddies.
My friends come out in August when it's 115 degrees out.
Not an ideal time to visit the Valley.
So Dylan Laub, who's on the Raiders, 5th-round draft pick last year, played with my buddy Bobby's son in high school.
So they're all coming out to watch him.
Yeah, they won like the Long Island Championship. So he's friends with so Bobby and his parents, Dylan Laub's parents, are like their friends. So all the guys, just go to Arizona. We'll see Gambo. I haven't seen him forever, and we'll go to the Diamondback game. I'm going to take him to the Diamondback game. I'm excited about that. And then we'll go to the Cardinal game. I'm excited about that. So we'll just have a good weekend with the boys.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, 4 o'clock reset time already, just like that. This show's flying. I mean, we got on the air at 3 o'clock, so that's a big reason
Good
why.
night, everybody.
No. Lauren's with the 4 o'clock reset next on Burns and Gambo.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with D-backs manager Torey Lovello. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
So a true story about V's Barbershop, and this is, at least in my mind, it's a funny story. I've been going to V's from day one since they opened the first one 25 years ago. I love it. I'm a big believer in their barbers, some of the very best in the Valley, some of the very best in the country. I'm also a huge fan of the hot lather shave. Now, I got a little bit of a beard right now, and I kind of like the beard. I can't tell you how many times I've thought about getting rid of the beard just so I can get a hot lather shave every now and then at V's, because it really is the best. I mean, it's phenomenal. It's relaxing. It's just like you kick back, you take it easy, you're getting pampered. It'd be the one thing that would make me think it's time to get rid of the beard, because it's not just the haircuts at V's Barbershop. It's the hot lather shave. We all did it before my son's wedding a couple of years ago. And it's great experience. Again, it's a very rejuvenating thing. You can go to V's Barbershop. So the next time you need a haircut or a hot lather shave, walk in today or book online by going to vbarbershop.com for your next haircut at V's.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona summers are no joke, and if your AC's not cutting it, that heat can be dangerous. That's why Parker & Sons and Goodman are giving away a brand new air conditioner installed for free to a local senior in need. So if you know someone on a fixed income who could use it, a grandparent, a neighbor, nominate them now at parkerandsons.com. The deadline is August 15th, and if your AC is struggling, call Parker at 602-2REPAIR.
Hi, sports listeners. It's Wayne from AMCO. So I know a lot of you have bought new or new used cars that have extended warranties. You know, your salespeople tell you you have to go back to the dealer for repairs. That's not the case. If you have an extended service contract that's hiding in your glove box, please don't forget it's there. And remember that you can use it at any AMCO. Most people think you have to go to the dealer for oil changes and service to keep your warranty valid. That's also not the case. You can have your vehicle serviced at any authorized service center, and AAMCO is authorized by all of the major warranty companies. AAMCO has dealership quality, rental cars, no hassles, and faster service. Now remember, AAMCO does more than transmissions. So if your car needs repairs, or you hear, feel, see, smell, or even think you have a car issue, please call AAMCO first. Just Google AAMCO for your nearest location. That's AAMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
Bad driving habits are hard to break, but good driving habits are easy to form, especially when they can lead to a discount on your auto insurance. With Farm Bureau Financial Services, the safer you drive, the more you save. Drivers like you are saving an average of $321 per vehicle. So buckle up, learn more, and find an agent at fbfs.com/save. Individual savings results may vary. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and last year during the heat of summer, I had an air conditioning bill of $666, and I thought it was proof that we live in purgatory. In reality, that obscene bill arrived because my windows are shot, and I cannot wait to get them replaced by Advanced Window Products, a great company co-owned by former Utah great and NFL linebacker Nate Orchard, and the highest-rated window company in Arizona. They also offer the most affordable high-quality custom windows in the state, and they can do all of this because there is no middleman. They have their own factory in the valley. They build it, they install it, they guarantee it for life. And get this, Advanced Window Products currently running a great summertime special. Buy 10 or more windows, and you'll get $2,500 off. So do what I'm doing. Call now and beat the rush. 480-764-2002 or visit advancedwindows.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical.
Swung on and belted. High and deep to right. It's on its way, and that thing is gone! Deja vu all over again.
The pregame headline became a footnote in what became the new headline. Catel Marte's game-winning home run for the second consecutive night. Diamondbacks take the finale 6-4 and 2 games out of 3 against the Texas Rangers. Next up for them is a flight to the Mile High City. They'll start a 4-game set with the Rockies tomorrow night. And then, new in the Big 12 this season, injury reports. They're going to be required to be submitted by teams once the conference portion of the season begins. This will be required for football as well as men's and women's basketball games this academic season. You can read more about this change right now on Arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Red Mountain Weight Loss. Get real testosterone from real doctors now at Red Mountain. Boost your energy, focus, and your sex drive. Have low T? Start for free this month only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Hit pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
I'd say halfway home on this Wednesday edition of Burns and Gambo, but we started at 3. But it's 4 o'clock reset time anyway, because it's 4 o'clock. Here's Lauren. She's got everything going on in sports.
What's going on in sports?
Take it away, Lauren.
All right. Well, we've got 2 options, so I guess I'll just pick this one.
He throws, and this one swung on and belted. High and deep to left. Diamondbacks take the lead as Catel comes through in the clutch.
All right, and then option number 2.
Here's the 1-1. Swung on and belted. High and deep to right. It's on its way, and that thing is gone. Deja vu all over again. Catel's ninth inning shot gives the Diamondbacks a 6-4 lead, and in dramatic fashion, they have come all the way back and have a chance just 3 outs away from a series win in Texas.
Catel last night, Catel today. Home runs in the ninth inning, a solo
Today.
shot last night, 3-run shot today. What did I say?
Which one's better?
Today.
Oh, you were down 4-2 in the ninth.
Today's better. Yeah, today's better. But
they're both great.
Last night's was. I'm just
like. What do you like better, lasagna or baked ziti?
Last night's was cool because he gave it the stare down, right? Like he hit it and he stood there like, look at that, look at that. I don't remember him doing it, but they were both great. They were both fantastic. And the Diamondbacks won a series against the Rangers.
And they may have buried the Rangers.
Maybe.
Like the Rangers are a 500 baseball team. They went all in. They traded a lot of good prospects to get Merrill Kelly. Merrill did his job today.
He did his job.
6 innings, 2 runs.
Zach Gallen was fine. Not as good as Merrill, but he was fine. I tell you the other thing, sneaky. Diamondbacks bullpen has flashed a little bit the last couple of weeks
Did
or
you
so.
see the numbers on the bullpen? Somebody had the numbers on the bullpen. I was like, that just can't be right. But the bullpen numbers have actually been pretty good.
I think their ERA since the All-Star break is like 4.03, which is middle of the pack.
Something like
15th
that.
in Major League Baseball. Yeah, I mean,
I'll take middle of the pack.
Yeah, from what we've seen this year, I'll take middle of the pack too.
And the Arizona Diamondbacks, they placed right-handed pitcher Anthony DeSclafani on the 15-day injured list with right thumb inflammation. Right-hander Casey Kelly is called up from AAA Reno.
Okay, so they lost their starter, so now they'll have to figure out
Bryce Jarvis.
Yeah, who takes his spot in the starting rotation.
Or we go with the...
do you call it the kid? Cole Drake?
Cole Drake.
Ooh.
I'll find out. If I had my phone, I could make a call or text somebody and find out.
Gambo left his phone at home, listeners.
I left my phone home.
Just called Chelsea on mine. And
I did that earlier. I called Chelsea on your phone.
Chelsea on mine. And
I'm glad that you have my wife's phone number in your phone.
Well, when we were doing shows from your house, I kind of like, hey, do you need me to bring anything? Like, I felt like I was living with you guys for the better part of 6 months during COVID because we were doing the show out of your house. It felt like appropriate that I should.
It's good. Yeah,
do you need me to bring any lunch, Chelsea? I'll be over in about an hour. Is that cool?
The worst part, if anybody's ever driven all the way to work and realized they don't have their phone, it's about halfway into the ride you realize, I don't have my phone. Now, I wasn't making any calls because I was listening to the Diamondback game, so I didn't have to call anybody. About halfway into the ride, I'm like, do you ever put your phone on top of your car when you're getting in?
Sure. Yeah,
I do it all the time.
Yeah.
So about halfway through, I'm like, either my phone is at home or I left it on top of my car and it's somewhere on the I-10 right now.
I'm happy it's at home.
It's at home.
Yeah.
So just have Chelsea text and see who's going to be the starter for the Diamondbacks now that DeSclafani's, if you don't mind.
My guy Cole Drake is 1-1 with an ERA of 9.90 in 2 starts in Reno.
Maybe not him.
I got less excited about that when you read those stats off.
2 starts. He's pitched 10 innings.
Maybe not him.
He's given up 17 hits and 11 earned runs in 10 innings.
Maybe not.
Okay, maybe we go Bryce Jarvis.
Maybe not. Bryce Jarvis. Bryce Jarvis it is.
Alrighty.
Don't look at Bryce Jarvis's numbers either. They're not very good.
No.
No, please don't read those on air either. Major League Baseball, they've dropped their plan to start the World Series early if both the League Championship Series are short this year. Instead, the Fall Classic will start on October 24th. The MLB last year said Game 1 would move up from October 25th to the 22nd if both championship series were over by October 19th.
Do you have the schedule?
They ditched it.
Do you have the World Series schedule in front of you?
I don't have day by day, but I know that they're...
Is there a game on Halloween? Nothing pisses me off more than being at home watching the World Series and these kids come knocking on my door for candy. And I'm like, and I'm trying to watch the World Series.
I know there's no World Series game on Sunday. They're not trying to fight with the NFL.
What day's Halloween on? Burnsy took that day off.
I am.
He wants to go trick-or-treating or something.
Hold on. I'm looking.
2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. Ding!
Game 2
doorbell rings.
On October 25th.
Dogs start barking.
Game 6 would be on Halloween if necessary.
Game 6 on Halloween.
Game 6 would be on Halloween if necessary.
I hate it. I hate it. Because, I'm the one trying to watch the freaking game, and the kids come knocking on my door.
Just leave the bowl. Leave the bowl out on the front porch.
Kids today?
Or turn off all the lights and pretend you're not home.
You don't think there's a kid today's going to put 75 pieces of candy in there?
Turn off all the lights and pretend you're not at home.
I don't want my house getting egged.
Or sit on your front porch with the game.
Right.
And then when you're watching the
Kids
game,
are
and the kids come up and there you go.
That guy's home. I can hear his TV on. Yeah. Let's come back later and egg that guy's house. Not me. Not me. I get up and I give them their candy because we do full-size candy bars.
I sit in the front porch, watch the game there.
Okay.
And in NFL news, Minnesota Vikings wide receiver Rondale Moore has suffered another season-ending knee injury. He will miss a full season for the second consecutive year. The Vikings placed him on season-ending injured reserve on Tuesday. He has not played a regular season game since week 18 of the 2023 season.
With the Cardinals, right? He was still with the Cardinals then? Yeah, it was the right knee that he suffered injury to with the Vikings in preseason last year in training camp.
With the Falcons.
With the Falcons, and then it was the Vikings this year. Yeah,
and it's a left
different knee. It was the right knee then, it's the left knee now.
The only good thing for him is he gets his full salary. I believe you get your full salary.
Yeah, I
think he'd want to be playing football.
I don't know if he was going to make the roster or not.
Well,
I don't know if he would have
he's
made the team.
Paid, right? Like, I mean,
he's going to get paid.
You got to think his
2 years in a row
is probably over. Much done. Yeah.
And dropping just a few moments ago, the New Heights podcast between Travis Kelce and Jason Kelce.
This one's for you, Gambo.
Gambo, this is just for you. They're having a special guest on today.
Oh, no.
As we all know, you guys have a lot of male sports fans that listen to your podcast.
Yeah.
And I think we all know that if there's one thing that male sports fans want to see in their spaces and on their screens, it's more of me.
Oh, no. Oh, God. You know what? That was even better than we planned it in pre-show. That was great. That was
the last thing male sports fans want to see is you. The last thing that a male sports fan wants to see is more T-Swivel. I had to go to 2 of your concerts, Taylor. A lot of money. I had to go to 2 of them.
A lot of money.
Because
because your wife, your
wife.
Kids.
Yeah, not the kids, the wife.
The kids, the wife. Yeah. We threw that in there just for you.
Mm-hmm. She recognizes that you don't want to see her. I like the self-deprecation of it all.
Absolutely. It's just like, you don't want to see me, but here I am.
No. No.
Should we end the reset on something else that I know that you love, Gambo? And that would be the Emirates NBA Cup, because the Phoenix Suns games got announced today. On Halloween, they'll be playing the Utah Jazz.
No.
Yeah.
Why? On Halloween?
At 7 p.m. at PHX Arena. Why don't you go to the Suns game? You can see the fun court, and then you can stream the World Series game, and you don't have to worry about the kids ringing the doorbell.
That's not a bad idea. So I go to the Suns game. I could stream the World Series game. I can watch it. And I don't have to answer the obnoxious kids who just want my candy and going to keep interrupting the games that I'm watching.
Lauren, you're a problem-solving ninja on the other side of the glass.
That's what the 4 o'clock reset's all about.
Good job.
Solving problems.
So now the question is, do I just put the bowl of candy out there? I don't know if my wife will be home.
I was going to say, she might be. Chelsea's not going to be home?
Yeah, she might. Like Quentin's 16. At what age do you stop going trick-or-treating?
16.
Yeah,
he went last
year.
He was 15.
Yeah, he should be done. You get a driver's license, you're done trick-or-treating. I think that's kind of a rule. You got a driver's license, we're done with the trick-or-treating. Make it fun.
All right, I think that works.
And for the record, I'm only taking Halloween off because a friend is getting married that day.
On Halloween?
On a Friday night on Halloween. I don't know whether I'm wearing a suit or a costume.
Yeah,
I haven't
keep us
decided whether I'm
updated.
wearing a suit or a costume.
Is it open for debate?
I don't know. We're going to find out.
You're going to have to update us.
I will let you know.
Because you've had a St. Patrick's Day wedding and a Halloween wedding.
Yeah.
I need a DJ for my daughter's wedding in Tucson. You know anybody?
I might be able to recommend.
I need a DJ for a DJ for her wedding next year.
Yeah.
Okay, I've been to 5 weddings this year. So
Goobie's getting married. Dr. Goobie is getting married.
Goob's getting married. Good job, Goobs.
And on that high note for Gambo, we will call it. That's your 4 o'clock
Chelsea's
reset.
going like wedding dress shopping with her in 2 weeks.
Fantastic.
Her and Chelsea are going to go wedding dress shopping.
If you know a high school student with great character, we want to hear about them and how they make an impact on our community. Text the word character to 620-620. Share their story. What's in it for them is a $10,000 scholarship from Parker & Sons and Arizona Sports. Sports. Again, text character to 620-620. When we come back, Catel Marte. That's the tease. Just Catel Marte. We're going to talk about him next on Burns and Gambo.
The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is coming soon.
Phoenix Children's Hospital.
You can make a difference for Arizona kids when you listen beginning Monday, August 18th. The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y-Refi.
Love telling you about the Lund Mortgage Team, the only mortgage company that I have used since I moved to the state of Arizona. True story. Started with Stan the Man, Stan Lund, and it is a family-owned business from Stan to Lisa Lund. What a fantastic job they've done for well over 30 years right here in this market, helping people refinance, new home loans, getting pre-approved for a mortgage. They do it all at the Lund Mortgage Team. They're helping a lot of people right now get pre-approved for a mortgage. A lot of people are getting pre-approved absolutely free with the Lund Mortgage Team. That's right. So if you're a renter and you're like, hey, I'm tired of renting, I want to own my own home. Well, they'll get you pre-approved for free at the Lund Mortgage Team. They're also helping a lot of people with home equity lines of credit. It's called the HELOC. Like, I like my interest rate. I don't want to refinance and mess that up. Call the Lund Mortgage Team, 623-889-0130. That's 623-889-0130 for any and all of your mortgage needs. It's the Lund Mortgage Team.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, so many people rave about the quality of your work. What's your secret?
It's very simple, Dan. We're accountable. We do what we say we're going to do, and we do it right the first time. We're a one-stop shop that builds everything in your backyard from the pool tiles up. At Turf Monsters, we take great pride in our customers, and our finished products is what separates us from our competitors. We have the #1 installers in the Valley, and we're the #1 company for a reason.
Check out their work and schedule your free estimate online at turfmonstersaz.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here on such short notice. This place isn't bugged, is it?
Bugged? Wait, Jamie, what's going on?
It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there?
Yeah?
That's all I paid for it.
I think I need to get back to you on that.
Do you know what you want?
Yeah, I do now.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the car or SUV you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. The guilt is real, but so is the savings.
Listen, I don't want to get in your business, but if that's all she paid for it, I'll have what she's having.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on now. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. See your local Valley Hyundai dealer. Offers end September 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
It's Jake Byrne from America Roofing here. We're more than just a roofing company. We care about our community. As a family-owned business, we're proud to support the Phoenix Children's Give-a-thon by donating a portion of the repair and replacement proceeds to Phoenix Children's Hospital. We serve thousands of satisfied customers across Arizona since 1999, making us the state's largest roofing company. Trust America Roofing. We've got you covered. Schedule your free checkup at americaroofingco.com today.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit YRefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
And Team Bravo, backyard recon complete. And Command, lounge chair secured. Requesting permission to flank the watermelon at the picnic table.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Your backyard is for summer fun, not an ant invasion. Call 602 Blue Sky today. We'll defend your pool deck, secure your picnic spots, and stop ants before they overrun your summer. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
Football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Enter the Kilt Lifter Kickoff Sweepstakes to win 2025 Cardinals season tickets. Just head to Four Peaks A Street Pub in Tempe, scan the QR code to enter, and enjoy Arizona's award-winning Kilt Lifter.
Hey, it's Wolf. The Arizona Cardinals are gearing up for their joint practice against the Denver Broncos. So what are we looking for? We'll be reacting tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports.
Here's the 1-1. Swung on and belted. High and deep to right. It's on its way, and that thing is gone! Deja vu all over again. Catel's ninth-inning shot gives the Diamondbacks a 6-4 lead, and in dramatic fashion, they have come all the way back and have a chance just 3 outs away from a series win in Texas.
On a day where the story was going to be Zach Gallen versus Merrill Kelly, Catel Marte had 4 hits, 4 RBIs, a 3-run homer in the 9th inning to take a game. Like you said it really well earlier, that's a game that if we're doing a show in Dallas, Texas right now, we're keeping a list.
Put it on the list.
Of games that my team lost but should have won. If I'm a Rangers fan, this game is on that list. You should have won that baseball game.
Listen, like we're not like this. Like we're excited the Diamondbacks won. We want them to win games. It was exciting. You're demoralized if you're a Rangers fan right now.
Mm-hmm.
You can't lose you at home 4-2. Merrill Kelly pitches a terrific game. You've got a 2-run lead with your closer on the mound in the 9th. You can't lose that baseball game.
Nope.
When you are fighting for your lives to get in the playoffs. You can't lose 2 out of 3 to the Diamondbacks with no Naylor, no Suarez, no Shelby Miller, no A.J. Puck, no Justin Martinez, no Corbin Burns, no Merrill Kelly. You can't lose 2 out of 3 at home. That is a brutal, brutal loss for the Texas Rangers.
It is.
Brutal.
And the story of the day, just like it was last night with his ultimately his game-winning homer in the 9th last night, is Catel Marte. And I don't know how else to bring this up other than kind of the feeling I felt in watching that game last night. And I'll just kind of use this as a launching point for a conversation about Catel Marte. Troy Lavello got booted from that game. 4 pitches later, Catel hits the home run and gives the Diamondbacks the lead.
Yes.
There has been a lot of conversation since the trade deadline about Catel, about Torrey and Catel, and it was noted by some on Twitter last night, and I felt the same way. It was almost like Catel Marte hit that home run for Torrey Lavello last night. Hey, don't worry, Skip, I got you.
I got you.
You got
always had my back.
You got run, you got my back. Watch me, I got your back. I'm going to hit this home run. And I never thought we'd get to this point where we have complicated feelings about Catel Marte. I just assumed we'd all just embrace him and love him, and he's great. He's a good Diamondback. But things have gotten a little complicated with us and Catel Marte over these last few weeks since the All-Star break and the trade deadline.
Yeah. And it's
right? Am I wrong? I mean, they've gotten complicated.
You're 100% right. There was the crying on the field.
Yep.
When a fan taunted him about his mom, and he kind of broke down there. There was the situation after the All-Star game where he went to the Dominican Republic after his house got robbed. And he missed like a Diamondback game, and people are like, there are people questioning, like, well, why did you miss
Make yourself not available? I think it was 2 games that he was not available for.
He didn't play the last game before the All-Star break.
Yep.
Now I think the Diamondbacks will tell you we just wanted to get him off his feet or whatever it was, but there are people that believe he wanted that day off, and then he went to the Dominican Republic, found out that the house was robbed, and he missed some time there. He took like some personal. So there are some people that look at the Catel Marte and see nobody. Okay, 2 ways to look. Nobody looks at Catel Marte and says this isn't a great baseball player. Everybody, he's a great baseball player.
He's a great baseball player.
He made a terrific defensive play again today too at second base. Nobody thinks about Catel Marte and says, "Oh, this is a bad baseball player," or he doesn't have a good contract. 1, he's a great baseball player. 2, he has a great contract. He's not the leader of the team. He's not the leader of the team. So, he's not. So there are people that believe that you should look to trade Catel Marte. He'll be 32 years old. You could probably get a lot for him coming off of a really good year. But why would you trade him? Well, he's still playing the game at a high level, and you got him under a really good contract. You'd have to get a lot for him to trade him. There are some people that just feel like he does not exhibit the type of leadership you would want from a guy getting that type of money that he's getting. Nobody ever debates that he's not a great player. He's a great player.
Yeah.
A great player. He's been a terrific Diamondback ever since they got. He's been here since 2017. Oh. He's hitting .297 this year with 23 homers and 54 RBIs. He's going to end up probably with 30 home runs. He hit 36 last year. He had 25 the year before that. He's a terrific player. But you do wonder whether they would even open it up for discussions on Marte in the offseason.
I mean, not only is Catel Marte a great player, and you're right, nobody debates his greatness. Gambo, he's on pace to go down as one of the greatest Diamondbacks of all time. I mean, he's it's a silly and overused kind of trope in sports talk radio, but you talk about the Mount Rushmore. Who are the four guys that are the Mount Rushmore of the Arizona Diamondbacks? When it's all said and done, if he finishes his career here, Catel Marte is going to be on the Mount Rushmore of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
The year they made it to the World Series, he went on that freaking tear.
Right.
In the playoffs. He was unstoppable in the playoffs.
I mean, he's going to, obviously it's Randy. Obviously it's Gonzo. Obviously there's Kurt. And then is it Webb? Is it Goldie? Is it Catel? And if he keeps going the way he's going,
there.
Catel's there. I mean, he's going to bump Webb and he's going to bump Goldie, and it's going to be him. I think the complicated part of the relationship is specifically Torrey and Catel, and whether is there too much coddling there? Is there too much babying there?
Yes.
Is he given too much latitude and wiggle room to kind of do what he wants? And that's And so then when he hits home runs, you have to ask yourself, can I live with that coddling?
But is that why? But is that why? First of all, everybody wants everybody to, like, all the old time players. They all want more discipline, more structure. They do. Just every old-time player wants that because that's how they grew up. They grew up with that. Baseball's different today. It's different. Players are different. You can't treat everybody the same. The coddling of Marte and the working with him may very well allow him to be the player he is. Maybe he doesn't respond well to a kick in the ass and stuff like that.
Needs a pat on the back, not a kick in the butt.
Listen, does Torey Lovullo treat Catel Marte differently than he treats Geraldo Perdomo? 1,000%. 1,000%. Now, Perdomo can take it. I don't know if Marte can, but Marte may need. Remember, we always used to talk about this with Matt Leinart. Matt Leinart hated. He told me this. I used to talk to Leinart all the. He hated that Ken Whisenhunt didn't just say, "You're my guy. I believe in you.
I love you.
You're the best.
Awesome.
We drafted you. You're going to be the leader of this franchise forever." He hated that. Leinart needed to be coddled.
Yeah.
Whisenhunt wouldn't coddle him. You didn't get anything out of Leinart because he didn't relate well to that type of coaching. He needed Pete Carroll. He needed he needed that.
Right.
Marte's probably a little bit more like that, where he needs more of the coddling than he does the swift kick in the ass.
And days like today, you feel like you can live with the coddling a little bit because when you're getting results like this, you go, man, okay, I'll take it.
Maybe it's because of that. Maybe it's because you work with him on all of this stuff that he's able to perform like that.
Take us with you wherever you go. If you cannot catch the Burns and Gambo show live, you can find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app or on arizonasports.com or however you listen to your podcast. The Burns and Gambo show podcast brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. ASU's over-under is set for the season, and one analyst says, gasp, take the under? Why? It's next on Burns and Gambo.
You and your phone have the key to the Arizona sports universe with the Arizona Sports app. Live streaming shows and podcasts. Plus, listen to D-backs play-by-play.
And on score!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
I was talking to my guy Jason over at JLC Roofing just the other day. We were talking about the weather now. Like, it's really, really hot, and a lot of monsoons are probably going to be coming in within the next 2 months. Within the next August, September, probably going to see some monsoon. That heavy rain and the wind does a lot of damage to roofs, a lot of damage, which is why they want to come out and give you a free estimate. A free estimate. You say, okay, what's a free estimate? Well, if there's a problem with your roof, they could fix it for not a lot of money. In many cases, it's not a lot of money to fix your roof. Roofs require maintenance. They do. If you don't give maintenance to your roof, you're going to end up not only needing a new roof, but if there's damage and you get a monsoon, heavy wind, rains, you can end up having problems with insulation and drywall and paint and flooring and baseboards and mold. And what could have been just a couple $100s for repair ends up being thousands and thousands of dollars in insurance claim, a deductible payment, a rise in your rates for a long time with your homeowner's insurance. So not worth it. They service the entire valley at JLC Roofing. Call them at 602-ROOFING for that free estimate. That's 602-ROOFING, or go to jlcroof.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a real-life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
I'm sitting here with James Frabasilio, president of Presidential Pools. Does being involved with PCH Give-A-Thon give you a sense of pride?
Absolutely. It's an honor to be a part of this great cause. We want every Arizonan to know that we care, and that's why we are donating a portion of every sale now through August 22nd to the Phoenix Children's Hospital.
Thanks, James. I trusted Presidential Pools in my backyard, and you can too. There's no better time than now with money going to Phoenix Children's Hospital through August 22nd.
What if your next AC could help a child and bring happiness to your home? At Rias, we're proud to support Phoenix Children's Hospital through our Cool for PCH campaign. Make a qualifying donation and receive a free AC maintenance from Rias. Or donate $10,000 and receive a high-efficiency Train HVAC system. The unit is donated by Train, and installation and service are donated by Rias. Sponsor limited. Visit cool4pch.com to give back and get started.
Rias, you'll be happy to see us.
So you're in pretty decent shape, but okay, as we get older, we lose a step. Totally natural part of being a guy. And at Vital for Men, we got your back by helping you get it back. Testosterone replacement therapy is designed to make you feel powerful, sharp, and renewed. Get started today with a free test at one of our 3 valley-wide locations. And on top of that, we're excited to offer semaglutide to support your health journey even further. Visit Vital4Men.com today. Vital4Men.com. It's time to get it back.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical.
Swung on and belted, high and deep to right. It's on its way, and that thing is gone. Deja vu all over again.
Deja vu indeed, Chris Garagiola. That's back-to-back games for Catel Marte with a 9th-inning game-winning home run. Diamondbacks take the finale this afternoon 6-4, and the series 2 out of 3 over the Texas Rangers. Next up is a trip to the Mile High City. They'll start a 4-game set with the Rockies tomorrow night. And then news from the Phoenix Suns. We have learned 4 of the games on their regular season schedule. The Emirates NBA Cup group play games. They will start on Halloween night. They're going to host the Utah Jazz in downtown Phoenix. They will also host the Minnesota Timberwolves. That will be on November 21st. Their 2 road games will be against the Sacramento Kings on November 26th and the reigning champion OKC Thunder on November 28th. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Thursday. We'll have our weekly chat with the D-backs president and CEO, Derek Hall. The fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I just found out about it. Thank you again. It's awesome. No, I don't. Awesome. I feel like the number 11th ranked team should get an indoor built pretty quickly. That's about right.
Kenny Dillingham.
He's a salesman.
Oh, boy, is he.
Oh, he's a salesman.
Ice to the
Rank
Eskimos,
number 11.
baby.
I should have an indoor built by tomorrow.
Uh-huh. I'm ranked number 11th. My team's ranked number 11th.
Why don't I have an indoor building?
Why do I not have an indoor building right now?
Everybody else ranked in the top 10 as an indoor building. Why do I not have an indoor building?
ASU is about 2.5 weeks away from opening their season at home against NAU. In fact, I read...
We're waiting for the football season to save our sorry asses from what has been a miserable year.
Is that what we're waiting for?
Suns didn't even make the play-in. Durant got traded. Beal got bought out. The Diamondbacks had a sell-off because everybody and their mother got hurt.
Yeah.
And so we're waiting for the football season to save us.
I'm laughing at Gambo. He ain't wrong. We're like,
save me,
please. Which is why I get nervous. I get nervous when we put expectations on the Arizona Cardinals because you just never know how that's going to turn out. I get nervous when we put expectations on ASU because historically that has not worked out well at all, especially when they're in the top 15. Those seasons, when they're preseason ranked in the top 15, those seasons almost never end with them ranked. I mean, that perception is backed by real numbers. Now, it doesn't have anything to do with Kenny or Sam or anything. It's just like this random thing.
Big 12.
But it makes longtime observers of the program nervous because we've just been down this road with them. But yeah, Big 12 is kind of makes the difference. It's the reason why this story caught my attention today, and I emailed it to you. And it's actually we've got a write up on it at ArizonaSports.com presented by Y-Refi, but it was a story that started on ESPN.com. They had the preseason poll, top 25 in AP, and then for every team that was ranked in the top 25, they had a bet. This is the bet you should make on this team ranked in the top 25. For ASU, take the under. 8.5 wins, take the under. That was their betting advice. Take the under. And they wrote this. It was their, and I can't remember which of their betting
give it to me.
Analysts wrote this.
Give it to us straight.
Quote, I don't love this, but it makes more sense when you factor in the loss of Cam Scadaboo. He accounted for over 2,300 yards rushing and receiving and 21 of the team's 30 rushing touchdowns. Without him, the pressure shifts entirely to second-year quarterback Sam Leavitt, who's talented but still young, and now without his safety valve. The Sun Devils' schedule looks manageable on paper, but close games become harder to close without Scadaboo's power and consistency. ASU still has upside, but losing its most reliable weapon lowers the floor.
12 games they have. They have 12 games.
Mm-hmm.
Their preseason slate is non-conference slate.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
NAU.
I knew what you meant.
Mississippi State, Texas State. You're on the road at Mississippi State. But anyway, you should win that game. Your road games are at Baylor, at Utah, at Iowa State, at Colorado. Home games, TCU, Texas Tech. I'm glad you get them at home. Houston, West Virginia. I don't see 4 losses in there. I'm just being honest.
U of A, too.
U of A, yeah. I don't see 4 losses there. I could see 2.
Okay.
I don't see 4. 4 could give you the under 8.5.
Yes. 4 would give you the under 8.5.
Now, so 4 losses would be, okay, follow me. You lose at home to Texas Tech. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You lose on the road to Utah.
Mm-hmm.
You lose on the road to Iowa State.
Mm-hmm.
There's your 3. Even if that happens, where's your 4th loss?
Could be at Baylor. Some people think they might be a little bit better.
Okay.
What you gave it, Iowa State, Texas Tech, and Utah, right?
Yeah. That would be 9 and 3.
I think the potential 4th would come from one of 3 schools, potentially.
Could be Baylor.
At Baylor, maybe. At Mississippi State, because it's the SEC, maybe. Home against TCU, maybe. Those would be the 3 where I'd say, okay, yeah, maybe. You know, TCU, not that far removed from an appearance in the postseason. Baylor, I'm not. Yes, you didn't play Baylor last year, but some people think Baylor's going to be better this year. And Mississippi State, I'm not picking the school, I'm picking the conference. And I'm just going to go on the road and win a road game in SEC territory on a Saturday night. Might be a little harder than we think. Those would be the 3 games where I'd say maybe your 4th loss could potentially come from. Now, I look, I'm going to go back to what the writer said, and the writer, I think, in fairness to them, pointed out 2 things that I think we should be rightfully concerned about with ASU.
Okay.
And I'm not saying this means take the under. I'm just saying, and there are 2 things that we've brought up on a couple of occasions. Number 1, they don't have Cam Scadaboo. All right, that's a big deal.
Okay.
That's a big deal. Now, it would seem like they're built to overcome that, but he was a singular great player last year and made the difference. Number 2 is that they played a lot of close games last year.
A lot.
And you've brought that up many times.
And they were very successful in those games.
And I thought of that when I read this, like, okay, the Cam Scadaboo thing we all know about.
Yes.
But it should be and not that they got lucky last year, but understand that when you win that many close games, there are some who believe you will regress, and you won't win as many close games as you did a year ago because everything kind of fell in your favor. And she points that out in the article.
Yeah.
They won a lot of close games last year.
5 games decided by 8 points or less. They went 4-1 in that span. They had a loss in Lubbock to Texas Tech. They even lost in a 1-score game in double overtime to Texas. But they had success after they blew out Wyoming. Their next 5 games after the Wyoming game, their next 5 were decided by 1 score or less, 8 points or less. And they went 4-1 in that stretch. Baylor is an intriguing team. They've sucked for they were 3-9 and 3-9, and last year they started 2-4. They got hot. They won 6 in a row. They got this Sawyer Robertson kid that everybody likes. He ended up having a good year, really good year. He's a junior. He's going to be one of the better quarterbacks in the conference. They've got 4 starting offensive linemen coming back. So there's all right. Like you gave me something to think about there with Baylor.
Okay.
So I could think about that. So, but that would be I don't know that you could lose more than 4. That would be you lose to Utah, you lose to Iowa State, you lose to Baylor, and then you lose to Texas Tech. And there's your 4. I'd be crazy to find a 5th loss in there.
It'd be tough to find.
And it would be you'd be losing all the games that are the nuts and bolts of your schedule. You'd lose all 4 of them.
Yeah. The one thing I would disagree with this write-up, though, is the idea that the pressure shifts, and her word is entirely. The pressure shifts entirely to Sam Leavitt. I'm not going to sit here and say there isn't pressure on Sam Leavitt, but they've got 3 capable running backs who could potentially, as a committee, replace Cam Scadaboo. They've got Jordan Tyson, who's one of the best, maybe the first receiver who's going to be taken in the draft if he can stay healthy. They've got a defense that brings just about everybody back, nearly everybody. I don't think the pressure is all on Sam to, hey, Cam Scadaboo's gone, it's up to you, you got to be the man. Not when you're bringing back 80% of your team. Yeah. Roughly, I don't think it's an oversimplification to say, well, it's all on Sam Leavitt. It's gonna rise or fall because of him. But certainly, a lot of it is on him, but it's not all on him. Not when you bring back as many guys as they do.
The pass rush wasn't great last year, but Clayton Smith, he's back. So many key players. Their linebackers.
CJ Fight is back, and Alford is back. I mean, they got guys. They got guys.
Keyshawn Elliott, sensational players. So many good players. Their safeties are great. Rouser and Alford are great. I think their defense could help them win some of these. Absolutely could help them win some games by themselves.
Grammy Award-winning artist Chance the Rapper is coming to the Arizona Financial Theater for his And We Back tour. Tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. You can head to the contest page now at arizonasports.com for your chance to win. How can the Arizona Cardinals better execute on their rushing plays this season? They were pretty good at it a year ago. How can they get better? That's next on Arizona Sports.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Cam Scadaboo was he was the Sportsman of the Year in Arizona last year. Sam Levitt can be that kind of guy too. Sam Levitt, all that charisma, all that alpha. I could see a lot of young sports fans vibing on that kid. ASU has had 2 players drafted in the NFL in the last 3 years. One of them was in the 7th round. So they have not had high-end talent, and they're starting to get it now. And when high-end talent starts showing up here and they start thrilling people the way Cam Scadaboo did, the way Sam Levitt has and will, it makes a big difference.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Sanderson Ford, 51st Avenue in Glendale. When I say nobody does it better, I mean nobody does it better. I've been shopping at Sanderson Ford ever since I moved to the Valley 29 years ago. I know the best place to buy a new Ford is at Sanderson Ford. So does my good buddy Luis Gonzalez. If you're new to the Valley, let me tell you why. Size. They've got 65 acres of cars, 2 service departments, best in the industry, a giant parts warehouse right there on site, a collision and custom shop. Plus, they've got a great diner right on site, the Starliner Diner. You bring your car in for any type of service, you stop at the diner, you have a great meal at an old-fashioned diner. They're America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction. They'll always treat you right with no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Get real Labor Day deals and save up to $9,000 off new F-150 STX crew cab trucks. You can purchase a new Escape for only $22,995. Plus, both offers include a 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan. Sanderson Ford is just south of Glendale on 51st Avenue, or visit them online at sandersonford.com.
Celebrate Hispanic Heritage Weekend with the D-backs. On Friday, August 22nd, enjoy a free post-game concert featuring Banda La Adictiva, presented by Estrella Jalisco. Get your tickets at dbacks.com/HHW.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're shopping for an engagement ring, we want you to feel like a kid in a candy store. All of our diamonds are in stock, in-store and online, so you get to use your eyes, not your imagination. Come in and look at marquee-shaped diamonds right next to ovals and pears. As your friend and jeweler, you can trust you'll get your dream diamond at an everyday competitive price. We have the widest selection in-store and at shaneco.com, because a friend knows choosing a diamond is personal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
They call us Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa. We call them our why.
My parents help me when I'm learning something new.
They always practice forgiveness. That support system makes me feel safe in expressing my true thoughts and feelings about what I need and what I'm struggling with.
They've been watching, learning, and counting on you every step of the way, from crayons to campus. They've always needed you.
Even though I'm in high school, I still need my parents' help to clarify things.
When I'm scared, they help me feel brave.
Because they love me and care about me.
I do think my parents have a plan in place if something were to ever happen to them. I am confident that they've prepared for that.
That kind of confidence comes from more than love. It comes from planning ahead. At Morris Hall, we've guided families through estate planning for generations, starting with our own children. From crayons to campus to confidence. Give your family the peace of mind that comes with an estate plan. Visit morrishall.com to schedule your complimentary consultation. That's morrishall.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you live in Arizona, you know the desert sun can do a number on your windows, and if you've been here a while, chances are you need your windows replaced, which is why I am stoked to tell you about Advanced Window Products, a great company that is family-owned and locally operated, a company that treats customers like friendships. They are Arizona's premier window replacement company. They are co-owned by former Utah great and NFL linebacker Nate Orchard, and they offer the most affordable, high-quality custom windows in the state. And that is because there is no middleman. They are the manufacturers. They build it, they install it, they guarantee it for life. Even better, Advanced Window Products running a great summertime special. Buy 10 or more windows and you'll get a $2,500 discount. So call today and beat the rush. 480-764-2002 or online at advancedwindows.com.
Gotta love the words before and after, right? And that's why we
we are loving what California Pools and Landscape did at Casa Galvisi. Yep, hey, if your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did, work with a team we trusted, California Pools and Landscape. Especially right now, summer savings starting at $2,000 off on all decking, tile, pool interiors, everything you need to transform your backyard into your own personal paradise. Hey, see our backyard transformation and get started on your own at calpool.com/Paul.
Low T, start for free. Guys, if you feel sluggish, lack energy, or having trouble in the bedroom, you probably have low T. The solution, testosterone from Red Mountain Weight Loss. We're not talking supplements here. Nothing boosts your T levels like real testosterone. You'll have more energy, better focus, and it'll boost your sex drive. Book your free video consultation today, and we'll waive the startup fee. Gain muscle, burn fat, and lose the dad bod with testosterone. Available only by prescription at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com.
Football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Enter the Kilt Lifter Kickoff Sweepstakes to win 2025 Cardinals season tickets. Just head to Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, scan the QR code to enter, and enjoy Arizona's award-winning Kilt Lifter.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, a little bit of a shorter show because of the day game for the Diamondbacks. They won, took the series from the Texas Rangers, the big Zach Gallen, Merrill Kelly matchup. As advertised, they were both good. Merrill was a little bit better, but it got us thinking about the future. And here's Lauren with today's poll question.
I always
Hi, Lauren.
think about the future.
Huh?
I always think about the future.
I know you do.
My wife hates it. She wants to live in the present. I'm like
your wife. I like to stay in the present.
I'm just the future's right there.
I'm in the now.
It's right there.
They're right here in the right now.
I know, but that villa in Lake Como is in the future. It's not right now.
Well, then, Gambo, this is the poll question for you.
Okay.
Because it has to do with the future.
Future.
Which is, who will be on the Arizona Diamondbacks next season? Is it Zach Gallen, Merrill Kelly, neither of them, both of them?
Oh, it's a good question. It's a good question. I posted on my Twitter page this little going back to like 1985. Like, hey, 2025, we hear it's like really bad out there. Like, all you do is look at a phone all day on something called like Instagram, and they were at the movies with the Goonies. Come on out. We got a ticket for you at the movie theater. Come on out. And riding bikes, and hey, instead of playing Xbox, we go to the arcade and play and hang out with our friends. And,
what we did in the 80s.
Yeah. I'm gonna shock the world.
You're gonna say both, aren't you? You're gonna say both.
I'm gonna say both.
I'm gonna say Merrill Kelly. I don't think it's gonna be both. I'm gonna say it's Merrill Kelly. I think Zach Gallen will find that there is enough of a marketplace out there for him that he won't sign the one-year qualifying offer. So put me down for just Merrill. But
okay.
it was either going to be Merrill or both.
36% going with neither of them.
Ooh.
Leading the way.
Okay.
Neither
of them. 28% going with Merrill Kelly. 21% going with both of them. And 15% going with Zach Gallen.
A fairly, not perfectly even, but enough of a fairly well-balanced response to that question, which is always kind of fun to see when you get a question like that.
I thought Gallen pitched fine today. I thought he was good. He was good. It's a good top lineup.
He's susceptible to the long ball. He gave up a 2-run homer. He had
24 home runs given up in 25 starts.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It's been a problem for him all year long.
Home run, long ball, yeah.
All year long, it's been a problem. All right, thank you, Lauren. That's a question you can find on our X page at Burns and Gambo. One word is where it's at. The Arizona Cardinals preseason game 2 coming up against the Broncos on Saturday. I'm guessing they were having a conversation about the Rams on ESPN.
I was watching this live when it happened. I actually took a screenshot with my phone.
I love this. This is I don't know. I mean, I kind of think I know what it means, but I don't know exactly where our conversation is going to go with this.
I know what it means for me.
Highest percentage of rushes that are 10 yards or more.
Yeah.
Okay? By team last year. So which team had the highest percentage of rushes, designated, designed runs that went for 10 yards or more? Cardinals led the way at nearly 15%.
Number one.
Ravens were second at 14.5. The Lions were third. The Packers were fourth. The Buccaneers were fifth.
Okay. Now, what do all 4 of those teams below the Cardinals have in common?
They all made the playoffs.
They all made the playoffs.
Cardinals didn't.
Cardinals are the only team in the top 5 that had one of the highest percentages of rushes of 10 or more yards that did not make the playoffs. The rest of them all did. Kyler Murray, when he was on with us, I don't know if we have the quote or not, but he talked about, when we questioned him about connecting on some more explosive plays down the field, he said, took a little exception to it, and said we were very explosive in the running game. We had a lot of big plays in the running game. And like he is right, there were a lot of big runs in the running game. Those are explosive plays. We were talking about throwing the ball down the field more, but he quickly mentioned that they had a lot of big plays, but they were just more in the running game.
Yeah, I think Lauren's looking for that. You got it for me, Lauren? You play it for me right here, please? Go.
I don't think accuracy's never been an issue in my game, and that's just me talking to y'all. Obviously, I think we weren't explosive. Like, we weren't as explosive as we wanted to be last year, or the fans want us to be, as far as going downfield. You know what I mean? But as far as making explosive plays, there was explosive plays all over. We ran the hell out of the ball. And if you look at the first half of my career, I don't think we had issues as far as explosives downfield, right? I think that's just, within the scheme and within those things, that's where, okay, do we want to punch the ball down the field? Do we want to push it down the field, or what do we want to do?
So if it's there, you'll take it. If it's not, you'll be
What-
boring. You'll be like you said, you'll be boring.
It's it may not be what the fans want to see sometimes, but as long as the ball gets to the end zone and we put 7 or 3 on the board, I may be frustrated at times personally, just like y'all want to see the ball get. We all get frustrated, but hell, what's best for the team? What's best for winning? You know what I mean? That's. But as far as accuracy goes, I've never not been accurate. I that's egregious.
Okay, I got 2 thoughts about this list. Can I give them to you real quick?
Sure.
Okay, thought number 1 is, did 4 out of these 5 teams make the playoffs because 4 out of the 5 had quarterbacks named Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield, Jared Goff, and Lamar Jackson? That's thought number 1.
It's not the best quarterback list in the world right there.
But it's a decent list.
It's decent, but it's not Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen. It's okay.
4 guys that if we were making a list of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, I think we'd put all 4 ahead of Kyler, wouldn't we? Baker
Lamar,
Mayfield,
yes.
Jordan Love, Jared Goff. Okay, maybe Jared Goff is and Lamar Jackson. I think we put at least 3 of those guys ahead of the Cardinals.
How many of those guys would you put in the top 10?
Lamar for sure.
That's it.
Yeah, but I still think they're all better than Kyler.
Okay, but they're not top 10 better than Kyler. They're in the same category as Kyler. They're middle. They're in that middle tier.
That's thought number 1.
Okay, that's 1.
Thought number 2 is, did the 4 of the 5 teams just have better defenses than the Arizona Cardinals a year ago?
I mean, the Ravens, yes.
The Lions, yes. I'd have to go look at the Packers numbers, but
Bucs defense was pretty good.
Bucs defense was pretty good. So I think, there's you can't, and they run it well. And Kyler, when he pulls it down, and they're really designed for this.
They're really good at gaining 3 yards when an offensive lineman rams a running back in the back when he's about to be tackled. I really think they're good. Honestly, I see it happen even in the preseason game last week. You get 3 extra yards because you're getting tied up, and then the lineman just bounces you forward 3 more yards.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, it was supposed to be about Zach Gallen and Merrill Kelly. Instead, it was about Catel Marte and another series win for the suddenly red-hot Arizona Diamondbacks. What does it all mean? We'll tell you next on Arizona Sports.
Get ready. Give-a-thon week runs August 18th through the 22nd.
Benefiting Phoenix Children's. Give-a-thon! Presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Wi-Fi.
Back here for the law firm of Berg Simpson. I hope, and I really do, I hope you don't need to call them. I hope you're never in a position where you've been injured in a car accident or your car's been wrecked in a car accident and you need to call Berg Simpson. But I will also tell you from very personal experience that if you do need to call them, you need to call them. We didn't. We got into an accident years ago. It wasn't our fault. We were T-boned by the driver, and because of that, I had assumed that, hey, the accident wasn't our fault. Everything's going to come really easy for us, and nothing came easy. It was like pushing a boulder uphill, man, just trying to get everything we thought we needed and deserved. Don't let that happen to you. If it ever happened to us again, first call I'm making is to Berg Simpson. They've got a team, a huge team, a great team, some of the best attorneys in America type team ready to represent you. If you are ever in need, let the best team represent you by calling 602-777-7000. That's 602-777-7000, or visit them at bergsimpson.com. Berg Simpson, good lawyers, changing lives.
At Spark Men's Health, we treat ED differently. Instant, lasting solutions tailored to you. 87% of our patients see results on their very first visit, or it's free. That's the Spark Guarantee. Reignite your confidence, your performance, your life. Book now at sparkmenshealth.com or call 480-550-8579. Again, 480-550-8579.
At Cox, we're always a step ahead, like your dog who barks before the doorbell rings. Senses trouble before there's trouble, like advanced security that blocks online threats before they happen, and knows when the peanut butter's hiding medicine. That's why we keep surprises off your bill. With Price Lock, the price of your internet and mobile plan won't go up for up to 3 years guaranteed. Right, Sir Berkelot? Cox, a step ahead. Requires at least 500 megabits per second speeds and gig unlimited mobile taxes and fees excluded from Price Lock. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs.
As parents, we watch our kids grow up, cheer at their games, help with homework, and worry about the choices they'll face. One bad pill laced with fentanyl, that's all it takes. That's why I've talked to my older kids about carrying naloxone. It's not about expecting the worst. It's about being prepared, because one dose can save a life. Please carry naloxone. Be ready. Be safe. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit yrefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, so many people rave about the quality of your work. What's your secret?
It's very simple, Dan. We're accountable. We do what we say we're going to do, and we do it right the first time. We're a one-stop shop that builds everything in your backyard from the pool tiles up. At Turf Monsters, we take great pride in our customers, and our finished products is what separates us from our competitors. We have the #1 installers in the Valley, and we're the #1 company for a reason.
Check out their work and schedule your free estimate online at turfmonstersaz.com.
Did you hear? A recent stash of $10 gold Liberty coins from the 1800s has been found. These gorgeous gold coins are as bright and shiny as the day they were struck in the late 1800s, and less than 200 of these gold coins are available. Coin experts are calling this gold find an incredible opportunity. Call 1-800-917-4635, and you are guaranteed a $10 gold Liberty coin minted by the U.S. Mint in the 1800s. But with extremely limited availability, you must call now. These gold Liberty coins from the 1800s are still in uncirculated condition. That is history you can hold in your hand. To learn more, call 1-800-917-4635. Call now and you'll receive a free American Coin Collector's Bonus Package, a $40 value, free with every order. Call 1-800-917-4635 now to secure your $10 gold Liberty coins dated from the 1800s before they sell out. That's 1-800-917-4635.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Mitch Varel. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical.
Swung on and belted. High and deep to right. It's on its way, and that thing is gone! Deja vu all over again.
Deja vu indeed, Chris Garagiola. That's back-to-back games. Catel Marte hits a ninth-inning game-winning home run, and the Diamondbacks leave Arlington, Texas with 2 out of 3 wins. They took the finale today 6-4. Next up is a 4-game set in the Mile High City. They start that tomorrow night against the Colorado Rockies. And then new in the Big 12 Conference this season, injury reports will be required to be submitted by teams during specifically the conference portion of the upcoming season. This will be required for football as well as men's and women's basketball games this year. You can read more right now on arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Blue Sky Pest Control. Worried about scorpions? Blue Sky Pest Control gets results. Call 602-BLUE-SKY. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, scorpions.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and what happens when two former teammates who are great friends get together and pitch against each other in high-stakes baseball? We're going to find out. Merrill Kelly v. Zach Gallen. We'll discuss tomorrow beginning at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports.
Well, Bick, glad you asked.
The 1-2. Swung on, little flare, shallow left. McCarthy makes a sliding catch, and that's your ball game. It ain't over till it's over. Diamondbacks score 4 runs with 2 outs in the 9th inning, and they come back and win the finale 6-4.
That's how it ended today. Zach Gallen v. Merrill Kelly. Diamondbacks win the game. Diamondbacks win the series. And instead, we're not really talking about these two great friends who threw against each other today. I mean, it was a story. There's no doubt about it for the first half of that baseball game. But it was about Catel Marte and yet another game-winning home run from Catel for the second straight game.
Yeah, you know, they traded Suarez, they traded Naylor, and they traded Merrill Kelly, and but Catel Marte stayed. They didn't trade Catel Marte. Not that they were going to. And, you know, Mike Hazen had this meeting with everybody and told everybody how important it is to win these baseball games. And they've actually played pretty good baseball. They should have won that Astros series. Like, they should have won that series. They played good baseball.
They should have won the Padres
series. That's the one I meant more than anything.
Yeah,
not the Astros series. That's the one they got swept in. The Padres series, they should have won that series. But they played good baseball. Their bullpen has been better. You got a good outing out of Gallen. You had some come-from-behind victories against the Texas Rangers who were fighting for their lives. That's a devastating loss for them. And Catel Marte has been leading the way. There's been other guys. Like Blaze Alexander has 4 home runs this month. Like, he's been a pleasant surprise. He had an error today. He had a ball hit to him deep in the hole, and he made a bad throw. Catel had an error today. Just a routine grounder hit to him, and he booted it. So it was almost one of those. We were almost. This is how crazy baseball is. I'm driving in here, and I get to the parking lot, and it's the 9th inning. And what I'm going to talk about is another one of those Diamondbacks fundamentally screwed everything up. The third base coach botched the game again. Catel booted a ball. Blaze threw the ball away.
A ball drop between James McCann and Tyler Locklear that should have been caught.
Should have caught the ball and then allowed a runner to get on base, and it gave them an insurance run because he overran the baseball. And then the next thing you know, they win the game. Oh, what a great winner. But, like, we were literally like, I'm in the parking lot walking in. It's the 9th inning. First things on my mind is Marte boots a ball. Blaze throws it away. Locklear overruns a ball. Third base coach sucks again. Marte's thrown out at home by a mile. It wasn't even close. Like, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, the Diamondbacks won the game. Let's talk about how great the game was. There's still a lot of underlying issues in the fact that they won that baseball game.
It's not even let's talk about how great the game was. But you're right. I mean, that's kind of the general way of thinking.
Baseball's so different.
It's just, let's talk about Catel Marte and the heater that he's on right now. Yeah. And I think really it's let's talk about where this thing might be 4 days from now when they get done playing the Colorado Rockies for 4 more days.
Who they swept.
Who they just swept last week. And I know it was a 4-game sweep. Okay, that's really hard to do. It's hard not to look at the standings and wonder what this is going to look like on Monday when we're in here at straight up 2 o'clock.
They tied the Giants. The Giants lost to the Padres today. The Padres, by the way, in first place. The Dodgers are absolutely collapsing, and we're just loving life right now because we hate the Dodgers.
Yes, we do.
So the Dodgers, I believe, after the Padres win today, I'm going to take a quick look at the standings. The San Diego Padres are in first place over the Dodgers.
Yep. Dodgers right now, the second wild card team, tied with the Chicago Cubs. The Mets are the third wild card team.
And the Mets have been terrible.
I saw our friend Jack Summers who pointed out that it's in a rain delay right now, but if the Braves beat the Mets today, okay, think about this. If the Braves beat the Mets today, the Arizona Diamondbacks will be 5 games out of the last wild card spot in the National League with 3 teams in front of them.
Because they're tied with the Giants.
Because technically they got the tiebreaker against the Giants right now, and they're ahead of the Giants right now. Okay, that's dangerously close to being relevant. That's dangerously close to being, you know what, you're close enough where you kind of have to start looking at it a little bit. You have to start thinking about it a little bit. I know I don't want to give anybody...
Merrill Kelly back, Texas, you're out of it.
It's just...
Okay.
It's just close enough to be irrelevant where you go, what's, you know, and that's where the Colorado series comes up.
Can I tell you about a 7-game road trip that's going to end this month?
Yes, please.
They're going to play 4 games in a row against the Milwaukee Brewers, who haven't lost a game in 4 years.
Okay.
Or at least it feels like they haven't lost a game in 4 years.
What is it, 11 straight they've won?
They won again today.
They won again. That's 12 straight.
They won again today.
Oh, there's a burger chain in Milwaukee
They
that
have
has to give out free hamburgers
Free
now.
burgers.
Right? I read about that
How cool
today.
is that?
I can't believe that this whole run by them has been driven by burgers and pocket pancakes, of all things.
Well, I don't know about the pocket pancakes. Burgers.
Oh, you don't know?
Burgers drives me to do a lot in my life.
pancakes?
Yeah, tell me about the pocket
So,
pancake thing.
Pat Murphy, who's the manager of the Brewers,
Yes.
they had a Friday night Apple TV game. He's doing a sideline interview, and while he's doing the interview, he whips out a pancake that he had in his pocket, like one of those ones that you put in the from the freezer into the microwave.
I used to make them for the
way.
kids when they were young.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
They've not lost since.
So it's the
Since the pancakes.
Since the pocket
pancakes.
pancake.
They started selling them at Miller Park.
I'm going to be honest. The only thing I know about Milwaukee is Laverne and Shirley, Pops and Chops Incorporated. We're going to do it our way. I really don't know anything else about Milwaukee. It's one of those rare. I don't know a thing about it.
Did you
if
know
somebody
that
says Milwaukee? I'm thinking Laverne and Shirley.
The National Bobblehead Museum and Hall of Fame is in Milwaukee.
I never heard of such a thing.
I think of Milwaukee. I think of beer.
Yes. It's a good start.
Beer.
I think of beer.
Yeah, because that's where Laverne and Shirley worked at the beer factory.
I think of
Pops
and Shops Incorporated. Yeah, right. It was a pot. Yeah. We're gonna do
Shamazo. Cindy Greco sang
So let's
the
see.
song.
We've got Lost in Space
Cindy
was
Greco.
referenced today.
Yeah,
Laverne and Shirley was referenced today. Anything you want to hit in the 80s,
Goonies,
Gambo?
we hit the Goonies 85. The Goonies
Okay, so
movie
there you
came
go.
out in 85.
What about the 90s? You got the 90s covered?
I don't really remember the 90s.
You know, it's only the decade that you got married. All of your kids were born. It's not like anything good happened in the 90s, right?
Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff that happened in the 90s. There was.
That's the I was teeing that up for you
Yeah.
to say that.
Yeah.
I was teeing that up for you to say nice things about the 90s because you made babies in the 90s and they're good kids.
Yes.
Yes. We're happy
One's
for
getting
them.
married now.
I know.
I need a DJ.
Beer, brats,
brats.
cheese. I think in Milwaukee, I think of the Packers, even though they're up north. Again, I don't just think of Laverne and Shirley.
4 against Milwaukee, 3 against the Dodgers in L.A.
Yeah.
Before that, you're playing 3 against Cincinnati, who are in it. You're playing 3 against the Cleveland Indians, who are in it. So you're going after Colorado, 3 against Cleveland, 3 against Cincy, 4 against Milwaukee, 3 against the Dodgers, 3 against Texas, 3 against Boston. Everybody you're playing is fighting for their lives.
Agreed. But so is Texas. So was Texas.
Yeah.
And he just took 2 or 3 from him. The Rockies are going to help. There's no doubt playing 7 games against the Rockies are going to help. And when we're here on Monday, who knows what the numbers look like. But, man, just give me a chance.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just give me a chance to where I've got a baseball team that's 4 games out of the last wild card spot with 35 games to play, 40 games to play. Let's roll the dice.
Okay, let me ask you,
see where we're at.
Let me ask you something. Do you scoreboard watch now? You're 6 games out of the wild card.
Did I not just mention the Braves and the Mets?
You're looking it up now because we're talking about the 3 games coming up in Colorado. But, are you actively?
No, you know what?
Are you actively scoreboard watching?
Thank you for calling me out a little bit.
The Reds are winning 8-0
on Monday. If the Diamondbacks take 3 of 4 from the Colorado Rockies this weekend, yes, I am actively scoreboard watching.
Okay.
Yes, actively scoreboard watching.
Because the Reds are winning right now. Let me see the Cardinals, because the Cardinals are a team that they've got to jump.
Are you?
Cardinals lost to the Rockies.
That's back-to-back losses to the Rockies.
Cardinals
so watch out. The
just lost to
Rockies are red hot.
Are you actively scoreboard watching?
Got to get under 5 for me. Got to get under 5 before I really pay attention to the. I'm more scoreboard watching Padres Dodgers because I want the Dodgers to not win the division because I hate them. I just hate them.
Do you know a high school student with great character? Well, we would like to hear about them and how they make an impact in our community. Text the word character to 620-620. Share their story. And what's in it for them is a $10,000 scholarship from Parker & Sons and Arizona Sports. Again, text character to 620-620. The Arizona Cardinals heavily favored in the early part of the schedule. Is that going to translate? That is next on Burns and Gambo.
Cardinals Training Camp 2025. The Red Reckoning. The Red Reckoning. 90 players enter State Farm Stadium at the beginning of camp. Only 53 can earn a spot on the final roster.
Motor and violence,
Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light. The Red Reckoning on your exclusive home for Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7. The app, YouTube channel, ArizonaSports.com.
We get to May, you start turning on your air conditioning and you're just praying, please get me through the summer. May, June, July, August, September, October, into November. You're just praying that your AC unit doesn't break down. But if it does, who are you going to call? And it's not going to be Ghostbusters. How about Christian Brothers? Christian Brothers AC, plumbing, and electric, as Lauren laughs, can help you with all of your needs when it comes to your AC unit. The brutal summer heat does bring a lot of air conditionings to a halt. They do. They halt them. They stop them. They just can't go anymore. They gave you everything they had. It's time for a new AC unit. Well, 18 months interest-free financing with Christian Brothers for your new AC units. 18 months interest-free financing. They also do a great job when it comes to repairs. Their goal, to repair your AC unit, not replace it. They take a lot of pride in being able to tell you, we're going to get you through the summer. Your AC unit's starting to conk out on you right now. It's not doing very good. Call Christian Brothers. Let them come out. Let them evaluate it. Let them fix it. Let them get you through the rest of this summer so you don't have to buy a new AC unit. Call them at 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535.
The UPS store has high-quality, industry-approved packaging materials. So stop by and get 15% off packing materials and protected with our pack and ship guarantee. Visit theupsstore.com/guarantee or a location near you for full details.
You still have 40 million plus vehicles globally that are driving around with a potential ticking time bomb, a grenade in either their steering wheel or their dashboard. When we look to what injuries may have transpired from a defective airbag, we generally see loss of vision in an eye, or we see facial lacerations. We also see hearing loss. Unfortunately, we started seeing death after death after death. When that passenger airbag exploded, it basically degloved his entire face. He lost his nose, he lost his right eye. The type of catastrophic injuries that one is more accustomed to seeing in a Hollywood movie, and not something from a device in an automobile that's supposed to protect you. Morgan & Morgan has a national reach in terms of handling and prosecuting cases. Notwithstanding the team of lawyers that we have collected that focus only on product liability day in and day out.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 480-990-3300. That's 480-990-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Low T, start for free. Guys, if you feel sluggish, lack energy, or having trouble in the bedroom, you probably have low T. The solution, testosterone from Red Mountain Weight Loss. We're not talking supplements here. Nothing boosts your T levels like real testosterone. You'll have more energy, better focus, and it'll boost your sex drive. Book your free video consultation today, and we'll waive the startup fee. Gain muscle, burn fat, and lose the dad bod with testosterone. Available only by prescription at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com.
Viking, dedicated to creating travel experiences for the thinking person with programs designed for cultural enrichment on board and on shore. Discover more at Viking.com. That's Viking.com. Viking.com.
The Red Reckoning. The Red Reckoning. Your exclusive home for Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light. Burns and Gambo talk Cardinals training camp now.
Yelda Froholtz when he wasn't pillaging a village somewhere.
Oh, we're just talking about Norway, me and Bernsey. We were just talking about Norway. I'm saying, I wanted to go to Norway this winter. My wife's like, how about Washington? There's like this beautiful little Christmas town in Washington, Leavenworth, Washington. So we booked a little stay to go there for like 3 days and go see this Bavarian-style Christmas town. So I just mentioned Norway, and then he comes in with the Viking. The Viking.
Well, Yelda Froholt when he's
Froholt.
when he's not busy pillaging villages.
Yeah.
He was asked if he's just ready for the regular season to start already.
Yeah, I mean, yes and no. Because once you get in, the ball is rolling, man. And it never stops. So, enjoy the time now where you still have a chance to, continue to prep. And I think it's easy to want to get there to game day, but it's still like. I mean, it's the 11th, 12th today. I mean, we got almost a whole month till we kick off. And it's like, yeah, it's a long time, but it's also a great time to continue to refine, double team. Like I was just out at practice today talking to Isaiah about, hey, how do we want to fit this versus this front? And it's like, well, great. We're probably going to see that front for maybe that play versus that front. We might have another 4 to 8 opportunities, and which is like on that particular look. Well, that's great. That's another 4 to 8 opportunities for us to work on that instead of, hey, we're going tomorrow. So I think it's good. I think we're in a good place, and I feel like we continue to take steps forward, and that's encouraging.
That's good because the Cardinals are going to need to start strong this year. I mean, I think anybody who's looked at the schedule, certainly anybody who knows anything about the recent history of Cardinals football and how they've ended these seasons, but more than anything, anybody who can just look at a spreadsheet and figure out who's favored and who's not. You just look at it, and, okay, it's absolutely essential that the Arizona Cardinals get off to a good start.
Yeah, if they don't, I saw a tweet by Kyler Bird, and he said, week 1 needs to be a decisive victory for the Cardinals. He goes, for the first time in a while, they're a superior team on paper. He says they're favored in 4 of the first 5 games. 4 of their first 5 games, they're favored in. The Saints game, the Panthers game, the Seahawks game, and the Titans game. They're favored in those games. 5.5 against New Orleans, 4.5 against Carolina, 2.5 against Seattle, 5.5 against the Titans. So they're favored to win those games. So, yeah, it is very important to get off to a good start, to get rolling, win some of these games, build a little momentum. It's just as important. Because, listen, we can talk all we want about how the end of the season matters so much for them.
Got to get there first.
You got to get there first.
Got to get there first.
I mean, if you're 3-6 going into the 10th game, what the hell does the end of the season matter?
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to get there first. You got to be 500 or better. You got to give yourself a chance. It'd be ideal if you're in a real, more of a 10-2 type situation or 8-2 type situation. But you're right. You got to get there first, which is why those games are very important.
Yeah, at New Orleans to open the season, home against Carolina. I know New Orleans. It can be a rambunctious crowd. It can be a good home field advantage. It just doesn't look like New Orleans is the kind of team that's poised to take advantage of that. Carolina, your home. You've always struggled with Carolina organizationally, but that game is here. Then it's at San Francisco. Then it's home against Seattle. The quick turnaround Thursday Night Football. Home against Tennessee. They might even be favored at Indianapolis when all is said and done. So it could go from 4 out of their first 5 to 5 out of their first 6. The only game in which I would imagine they're not favored in there is going to be at San Francisco in week 3 of the season, and everything else early on you should be favored.
And San Fran won't be favored by a lot over them. If anything, it'll be 3.5 points.
No, and the Cardinals have had some success there too. They played well there last year. They played well against the 49ers last year. It was a different team, obviously, but it's sort of. I'm guilty of this maybe more so than anybody, just hyper focusing on the end of the season because it just feels like the questions are always there at the end. I don't want to dismiss the importance of getting off to a good start and allowing confidence to build and staying healthy and being productive and things like that to push yourself in that position. We're not even the end of the season. The middle of the season too, because once you get done with those first 5 or 6 games,
give it to me.
Home against the Green Bay Packers.
Okay, hard game.
Then it's the bye week. Then you're at Dallas. Who knows? I'm not a big believer in Dallas, but
me either. They stink.
At Seattle, home against San Francisco.
Okay, those are hard games.
Those 4 games, a lot of those I think could kind of go either way, right? Where you're just like, okay, maybe not. And then
they're at Dallas, right?
They're at Dallas.
Wasn't there a crazy prediction that we talked about months ago where somebody said, here's my crazy prediction for the NFL. Kyler will lose his first game in Texas.
I seem to remember that. He's never lost a game there.
Never lost a game
High school,
there.
College, pro, he's never lost in that stadium.
See if I can find somebody. Actually, I remember we brought that up. That was a crazy NFL prediction. Kyler will lose his first game in Texas.
Yeah, really, I think we did this when the schedule came out. it's like you break it down in thirds. And the first chunk of the schedule is the first 6 games. How do you come out of the first 6 games? And then the next chunk is the next 4. Green Bay, the bye, Dallas, Seattle, San Francisco. Okay, that's a crucial where the schedule gets ramped up a little bit, and you're playing a couple more division games. And then after that, it's the last stretch from basically Thanksgiving on. Home against Jacksonville, at Tampa Bay, home against the Rams, at Houston, home against Atlanta, at Cincinnati, at the Rams. That's where it just gets dialed up to another level, and hopefully you're playing your best football going into those games and you're ready. But yeah, getting off to a good start. They don't. Then we're having totally different conversations about this team, about this quarterback, about this rebuild, about all of it. We're having doubts about everything if they get off to a slow start.
Sure. Which, again, the way that schedule broke, we all kind of looked at it and said, okay, they're going to get off to a good start. They're going to play. I have a lot of confidence that this is going to be a good year for them. I just don't, I don't know if it's 9 wins, 10 wins, 11 wins. How do you judge all of that? The big thing, of course, is can Kyler take that step? That's why when we had Kyler on, I kind of said, to him, like, okay, here's 3 things. Can you elevate the players around you? Because it's very much been very heavily just concentrated on 2 guys, especially even the preseason. Marvin Harrison Jr., Trey McBride. Can you elevate the other guys? Can you make Michael Wilson better? Can you make Dortch better? Can you make anybody else better around you? Can you have more success on the deep ball? Because no risk it, no biscuit. Sometimes you got to take those shots down the field a little bit more. And then the third one was the end of the season.
The end of the season, yeah.
Can you guys finish stronger with the end of the season?
Let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. If I had godlike powers and I could take this schedule and flip it.
I mean, you did hike up Yosemite without a rope.
Okay.
And, you stared death right in the face and laughed in the face of danger.
That puts me in common with 80% of the people who made that up. But thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. If I had godlike powers and I could flip it and I could take the 5 toughest games the Cardinals end with and put it at the beginning of the schedule, would you rather that or would you rather the way it is?
No, I'd rather the way it is.
Okay.
I'd rather build the momentum.
The 5 toughest games are at Tampa Bay, the 2 Rams games, at Houston, and at Cincinnati, right? We can all agree that's the brutal part of the Cardinals schedule, and it's all in the last 6 weeks of the season.
Yeah.
If I could take those games, put them at the front, and take the easy games in which they're all favored and put them at the back, would you rather I do that, or do you want me to keep it just like it is?
I'd rather keep it because I think winning builds confidence and momentum, and you want to believe you're great. And if you got off to a rough start, then you don't believe you. So I think if you can win 5 out of 6, start the season, you're 5-1. I'm not. This point is not proven true in the past.
Yeah.
But I would just rather. I would rather build up with the easier schedule.
I probably would too. I'm smirking a little bit though because part of me might think I'd like to get the Rams early because of the Stafford thing. I think that's going to be a problem all year long for them. So maybe it doesn't matter when you play them.
But
I think the Matthew Stafford back injury is really shaping up to be a problem for the LA Rams. A big problem.
Yeah. They don't seem to think it's a big deal.
But they keep saying he's going to practice, and then he doesn't. He does. You know what I mean? Like no, today's the day he's going to practice. Nope, he's not out there again today,
They've got a capable backup. But he's capable.
He's not the kind. I don't think the kind that you can win 11 games with if he's starting most of the season. I think if there's no Matthew Stafford, I think they're in trouble. I don't think that highly of Jimmy Garoppolo, I guess.
Got a great defense.
Yes, they do.
So
and a great running game. Kyron Williams really good.
So that's what it'd be.
Yeah.
I got 2 guys I can throw the ball to. I hand the ball off to Kyron. I'll play great defense.
If you know a high school student with great character, we would love to hear about them and how they make an impact on our community. Text the word character to 620-620. Share their story with us because they could get a $10,000 scholarship from Parker & Sons and Arizona Sports. Again, text character to 620-620. It appears to be running back by committee at ASU this season. Who stands out from the bunch in year 1 without Cam Scadaboo, and how important are these 3 guys overall? That's next on Arizona Sports.
Listen during Give-a-thon week for Phoenix Children's Stories of Hope, presented by Madame Homes.
We're just thrown into this new world with no end in sight, not knowing what we're facing.
The Giveathon for Phoenix Children's is presented by Your Valley Hyundai Dealers and Y-Refi.
Back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. Labor Day is later this month. Great pre-Labor Day savings going on all month long right now at Liberty GMC. Why wait? You don't have to wait. All the deals are there for you right now, like leasing an all-new 2026 Terrain for just $299 a month, or you can buy it with $4,000 off. The popular 2025 Yukon and Yukon XLs, they're arriving daily with leases for just $999 for 39 months with $88.89 down. So whether it's Yukons, whether it's Terrains, whether it's Sierras, Sierra Heavy Duties, Liberty GMC has the inventory. Nowhere can you get a GMC for less than you can at Liberty GMC. So visit them in person, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
Seems like back to school happens earlier each year.
First day of school coming in hot.
And this year, my kids had massive supply lists.
Folders, notebooks, and pens. Oh, the humanity.
But Staples had everything I needed, with some items just 25 cents.
Watch the small print.
No. My back to school budget was saved by Staples Easy Button.
Everything for school, in stock and as low as 25 cents. Staples.
That was easy.
In-store, online, and on the app. In 23 while supplies last.
Are you afraid of running out of money in retirement? If so, you're not alone. In fact, studies show it's people's #1 concern, but there is a solution. Canvas Annuity offers a retirement savings product with one of the most competitive crediting rates in the country, up to 6.2% per year. The best part is you can get access to these industry-leading rates online in a few simple steps by visiting canvasannuity.com. Great rates, simple online products.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona summers are no joke, and if your AC's not cutting it, that heat can be dangerous. That's why Parker & Sons and Goodman are giving away a brand new air conditioner installed for free to a local senior in need. So if you know someone on a fixed income who could use it, a grandparent, a neighbor, nominate them now at parkerandsons.com. The deadline is August 15th, and if your AC is struggling, call Parker at 602-2REPAIR.
They call us Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa. We call them our why.
My parents help me when I'm learning something new.
They always practice forgiveness. That support system makes me feel safe in expressing my true thoughts and feelings about what I need and what I'm struggling with.
They've been watching, learning, and counting on you every step of the way, from crayons to campus. They've always needed you.
Even though I'm in high school, I still need my parents' help to clarify things.
When I'm scared, they help me feel brave.
Because they love me and care about me.
I do think my parents have a plan in place if something were to ever happen to them. I am confident that they've prepared for that.
That kind of confidence comes from more than love. It comes from planning ahead. At Morris Hall, we've guided families through estate planning for generations, starting with our own children. From crayons to campus to confidence. Give your family the peace of mind that comes with an estate plan. Visit morrishall.com to schedule your complimentary consultation. That's morrishall.com.
One of the best things I've ever done for myself, and sometimes got to take care of number one, right, is yourself, is had LASIK surgery done by Dr. Jay Schwartz. That's right, the same team eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and the Arizona Diamondbacks, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. 3 locations, one in Glendale, one in Scottsdale, one in Mesa. Dr. Jay Schwartz is the most experienced LASIK technician in the Valley. Performed over 60,000 LASIK procedures. Why would you trust anyone else with your eyes when you could just go to Dr. Jay Schwartz? That's where me and my entire family go for all of our eye care needs, is the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Ask about 2 years of interest-free financing. That's right. You've got 2 years to get that, to pay it off. So get that LASIK surgery done or any vision correction procedure and pay it off over 2 years. And you'll get a free thorough eye exam. My friend Kevin Ray, K-Ray from the Suns broadcast team, had his vision correction procedure done at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, and he can see the court a whole lot better now. Call Dr. Jay Schwartz at 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
I'm Mitch Varel. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical.
Swung on and belted. High and deep to right. It's on its way, and that thing is gone. Deja vu all over again.
Deja vu indeed, Chris Garagiola. That was the sound of Catel Marte getting the Diamondbacks another win for the second consecutive night. In the top of the ninth inning, no less. That's back-to-back wins. That's a series win over the Texas Rangers. 6-4 was the final today in the finale. Next up for the Snakes is a trip to the Mile High City. They start a 4-game set with the Rockies, a team they just swept in 3 games. That'll start tomorrow night. And then news from the Phoenix Suns, I should say. We have learned at least 4 games on their regular season schedule. It's the Emirates NBA Cup group play games, everybody. Get excited. Please. They will host the Utah Jazz on Halloween night, as well as the Minnesota Timberwolves on November 21st. And then the other 2 games will be on the road against the Sacramento Kings on November 26th. And then the reigning champion OKC Thunder host on November 28th. This report is brought to you by Bud Light, which I could use. Official beer partner of the Arizona Cardinals. Bring home the tailgate this season with Bud Light.
Hey, it's Wolf. The Arizona Cardinals are gearing up for their joint practice against the Denver Broncos. So what are we looking for? We'll be reacting tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports.
You start out with, you have one of the best quarterbacks in the country in Sam Levitt. Loved how he blossomed last year. Jordan Tyson's back. That's a great, 1-2 punch. But obviously the guy missing is Cam Scatterbo. Not just the yards he got in the backfield, but he was a really good receiver too. And I just felt like, that team felt like it really fed off his energy. Like you felt like you have the toughest guy on the field there, and you could just kind of feel it.
That was Bruce Feldman, longtime college football writer, guest on Bickley and Murata's show about a week ago, in which he was talking about, obviously, Cam Scatterbo. So we welcome you back to the Burns and Gambo show. ASU about 2.5 weeks away from opening their season against ASU. So the previews are really starting to come in, the predictions and things like that. ASU 11th in the preseason AP poll at the start of the week. Gambo, you can't click on anything about ASU right now without them mentioning 2 things. Number one, how much of a surprise they were last year and how they were picked last in the Big 12, and they ended up, taking Texas, giving Texas everything they wanted in the Peach Bowl.
Should have won that game.
Should have won that game.
Yeah.
That's number one. I mean, everybody just, hey, they were picked last, and look at that, they made the playoffs. And number 2, they don't have Cam Scatterbo. And no matter how many guys they're bringing back, no matter how many defensive players are still here, Sam Levitt, Jordan Tyson, 80% of their most important resources are coming back. It's not having Cam Scatterbo that everybody talks about, which is why if you're Kyson Brown, Kanye Uda, or Raleek Brown, it is on you to be Cam Scatterbo. Is that a fair ask? I ask you.
You just have to have a competent running game. You have to have a competent running game. I mean, you don't want that to be a weak link. It's hard to ask somebody to duplicate Cam Scatterbo. The guy was a damn folk hero here. I mean, I'm
laughing because he was. He is a folk hero. He really is.
I mean, he was. Every time I went to Burrito Express, they was on, let me get the Scatterbo special. It's like, Cam was just so special. I think you're looking for Sam Levitt to take a step up. I think you're looking for the receiving game to be great, the offensive line to be great, the defense to be terrific. I think what you're hoping is that the running game doesn't hold you back. Can the running game be as special? I mean, I liked the Kyson Brown kid when he got some opportunities to play last year. The transfer from Army, Kanye Udo is apparently I can't wait to see him play. But they had at Army, they run the ball a lot. He averaged over 6 yards a carry. Like, he was really good. So I think that you've got an experienced guy who had success at Army. You've got a guy in your system that when he had opportunities to play, he took advantage of them. I don't know if it's more of a 1-2 punch or if it's going to be more of the Army kid getting the majority of the reps. I'm not looking for a duplication of what Cam did. I'm just looking for a competent running game that doesn't hold them back.
Yeah, and I think between these three guys, they should be able to replicate that. I think the part they're going to have a hard time filling is the folk hero part of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that there was, and I don't even know how to quantify this. I don't even know how you would begin to quantify this. There was just an emotional component to Cam Scadaboo that he brought to that football team last year that I don't know if Kyson or Walik or Kanye can duplicate that. You know, I think, honestly, I think that's where it more falls on Sam and Jordan to fill that void. Okay, it's asking too much to ask one of these three running backs to be a folk hero type guy for ASU. I think that's where Sam and Jordan Tyson need to, you be the guy that everybody talks about on this team. You be the guy that when you need a play, when something big happens, we turn to you and you're the one who does it. And I think if either one of those guys weren't back on this team, then I'd be really worried about their ability to fill that void. But because they have two guys coming back that were so essential to their success, that's where I think some people get a little lost on the Cam Scadaboo thing, especially nationally. Yes, Scadaboo was essential to their success last year, but this team didn't really find that gear as a unit until Sam Leavitt had that amazing second half of the season and Jordan Tyson had that amazing half of the season. I mean, we got to remember, this team was good until those things happened. They weren't great until those things happen. And I think they have to remember that a little bit.
They were great in certain games. Like, you go to October, I'm looking at an October game, Cam Scadaboo against Oklahoma State, 27 touches for 274 yards. Are you kidding me? Kyson Brown, 15 carries for 63 yards in that game. But you're right. I mean, because you go to later October, and when they lost to Cincinnati, they were 2-2 in the Big 12. They were 2-2. So that, then they had the week off. Then they played Oklahoma State. They played Oklahoma State after that, and they won that game. But when they lost to Cincinnati, they were just 2-2. They got on the roll a little bit later, and they started to win a lot of games. Everything, you had that thriller against UCF. Brown was good in that one too. The thing about Cam, though, is I think he broke the will of some of the other teams. Yeah. And
that's the emotional component I'm talking about. He just broke their spirit.
Yeah, he broke their spirit.
You're not going to tackle me.
7 tackles. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Nothing. There's nothing you could do.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to have 27 touches for 270 yards, and you can't stop me.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think there was an aspect of his game that just wore opponents out and wore coaches out trying to figure out plans to just stop him.
And that's the emotional component that I'm talking about here. His ability to just break the will of whoever it was that they were playing that week. And I think Sam is better suited to do that. I think Jordan Tyson is better suited to do that. Just in a you can't stop me kind of thing. And I just don't know if any of these running backs, if it's even fair to ask them to be like that potentially. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, stick with the Arizona Cardinals. The floor is 6 wins. The ceiling is 11. Feels like a big range, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it did to us. Yeah, we'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Okay, when I tell you to explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org, and we're talking about Global Credit Union here, the key word for me is a member. All right, you're a part of it. You're a part of their community. You're a part of their membership. You do your banking with Global Credit Union, and that's the key difference between doing your banking with a bank and doing your banking with Global Credit Union. You're a member, and they answer to their members. Their members dictate kind of the benefits that you have with doing your banking there, as opposed to somebody on Wall Street, a shareholder, a stockholder. They're dictating what benefits you get. They don't want you to get a lot of benefits because, it's about their stock. The membership at Global Credit Union is what allows you to pay low to no fees on your accounts. It's what allows you to get a better interest rate than you can at a bank. It's a reason why Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It's just a different, better way of banking. Explore all of these benefits, because there's a ton of them, by becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee. Only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
You've heard the saying, it's hard to stop a train. When it comes to putting smiles on children's faces at the Phoenix Children's Hospital, nothing will get in the way when the Teddy Bear Express pulls into town. Train is the proud sponsor of this year's Give-a-thon, giving hundreds of teddy bears to children currently undergoing treatment at PCH. For the past 9 years, Train's commitment ensures that every child's journey through treatment is accompanied by a comforting companion, reminding them they're not alone in their fight.
Jan from Toyota here, with live coverage of end of summer fun at Toyota's National Sales Event, with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Next up, here's Kyle, off-roading behind the wheel of a 4Runner.
Whoa, that 4Runner's got some serious moves on the field.
There's excitement in the stadium parking lot with the Davis family tailgating in their new Sequoia.
All eyes are on Dad manning the grill. He grabs some buns from the cargo area of the Sequoia and flips. And look at that! What a way to close this one out.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the Sweet James billboards. Fun name, serious results. So if you are hurt in any kind of accident, don't let the insurance companies push you around. Sweet James Accident Attorneys has over 25 years of experience, 500-plus trials, and has recovered over $2 billion for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team and deliver some of the biggest settlements in the country. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit YRefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
It's time to ace Mattress 101 during the back-to-school sale at Brooklyn Bedding. Now through August 14th, everything is 25% off. There's the best-selling Aurora Cloud Pillow Top, comfort and value with advanced cooling technology, and the budget-friendly Signature Hybrid Cloud Pillow Top. Superior comfort at a factory-direct price. Don't be tardy, Basinonians. It's the back-to-school sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Struggling with ED? You're not alone, and we can help. At Spark Men's Health, 87% of men see lasting results on their very first visit, or it's absolutely free. No gimmicks, just real lasting solutions tailored to you. Get back to the man you know you are. Call now, because confidence shouldn't wait. Call at 480-550-8579. Results are no cost at 480-550-8579.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
Nothing. Sorry, that's not a great payoff. What's on tonight? Brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. But nothing.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing.
Something along those lines. Diamondbacks have already played. The Mercury are in action tonight. If you're inclined to scoreboard watch in Major League Baseball, you can do that, I suppose. There's some games tonight you can keep an eye on.
Okay, play along. You ready?
Sure.
I sent this to Bernsey the other day. I had like a medical thing, so I didn't work yesterday. But I was watching this movie the other night because I was watching, and I sent Bernsey what would you call that? Like the cast.
Yeah.
And I
Who's
said,
in it?
don't cheat, guess this movie. And I'm going to give you the cast. I'm going to let some people play along. I'm going to give you the cast. I don't have my phone, so I can't go by it. Sean Connery.
Yes.
Ryan O'Neal.
Yep.
Gene Hackman.
Laurence Olivier. Michael Caine.
Oh, here it is.
James Caan.
James Caan, Michael Caine, Sean Connery, Elliot Gould, Gene Hackman, Anthony Hopkins, Laurence Olivier, Ryan O'Neal, Robert Redford.
Oh, Redford was in that movie?
Robert Redford. And I said, don't cheat. Don't cheat. Tell me the movie. And he couldn't get it. I'm going to give you listening at home another 30 seconds here. James Caan, Michael Caine, Sean Connery, Elliot Gould, Gene Hackman, Anthony Hopkins, Ryan O'Neal, Robert Redford.
Star-studded cast right there.
Star-studded cast. Movies from 1977. I know people are like, okay, you're thinking. I'm going to give it to you in 5 seconds. You got 5 seconds to figure it out. A Bridge Too Far.
I couldn't get it.
A Bridge Too Far.
You watched it yesterday.
I watched it. Yep. It's like 3 hours long. An incredible cast, right?
Yeah,
You're a movie guy.
It's an incredible cast.
That's as good as it gets. That's a great cast.
Yeah, it is.
And Bernsey wasn't able to get it.
I wasn't able to get it. No, I knew it was a World War II movie because, it's you. No, I'm being serious, man. I don't think you consume anything else other than World War II movies.
I watched William Tell yesterday.
Okay, that's not a World War II
sitting
movie.
at home, resting.
Yeah, no,
William Tell.
You stumped me.
I stumped you.
You got me. Stumped me.
But it had everybody in it.
It had a bunch of people in it.
It even had the guy from Cheers was in it. Not Norm, the other guy.
Cliff.
The
guy who played Cliff the
guy
mailman.
who played Cliff in Cheers was in A Bridge Too Far. How many people got that? How many people? Raise your hand. No, don't. You're driving. How many people got that? I mean, not many.
I didn't get it.
Not many.
I did not get it. Okay. But that's you've piqued my interest now because that is a good cast right there.
Terrific movie.
Yeah,
and it holds up well. So,
what World War II classic are you going to watch today? A Bridge Over River Kwai?
Oh, that's a classic. A Bridge Over River Kwai. I love that movie. I love A Bridge Over River Kwai.
I don't know what.
No, we're watching a French Netflix show. Lauren's like, I might have watched it. It's called like La Forest or Le Forêt, The Forest. No, it's good.
Not ringing a bell.
So we got like one episode left. It's based in France, and it's a crime thriller. I'm into the crime thrillers now. It's called La Forest or Le Forêt, whatever you would call it.
A crime thriller that takes place during World War II. And
it does not.
It'd be Nirvana.
Oh, my
Seriously,
God, if they did.
Gambo would just be in heaven. A crime thriller set during World War II.
You're looking at the preview right now for Bridge Too Far.
Well, no, I just have the IMDb page up. That's all.
You're going to watch it, aren't you?
No, not tonight. No, I'm not going to watch it.
Watch it.
I'm going to be in bed by 9:15 tonight. I'm going to be happy.
It's like 3 hours long.
No, I think I'm going to watch I started watching the Billy Joel documentary on HBO Max. I want to finish that. But, I don't think I'm going to be watching this tonight. But I will put it on the list. I promise you, I'll put it on the list.
One day, you got 3 hours. Hey, great for a long plane ride.
Okay.
3 hours long.
Okay, so here's the thing. Unless I'm on a plane, I do not have just 3 hours in any given day to be able to watch it. I like, where do you just come up with 3 hours? I've
been sick.
I understand, but
you guys all told me to just rest, stay at home and
glad
rest.
you did, but
don't do anything, just rest.
Honest to God, even on the weekends, I don't think I have a moment where I go, I've got 3 hours and nothing to do.
Right, so check this out. So Chelsea is going with Quentin to Santa Barbara for baseball this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I got
think of all the World War II movies you'll watch.
I could watch 7.
I could watch The Guns of Navarone.
Oh my goodness.
I could watch. I can watch Bridge Over River.
I don't know what you're talking about, mister. You've got a preseason football game to watch. You got 3 Rockies games this weekend. Come on.
Yeah, work.
Well, D-backs, I mean. They're gonna Al Pacino you. They're gonna pull you back in, Gambo.
I could do the Dirty Dozen. Boy, think about that cast.
Do we have 1 minute left?
Think about that cast.
You know what?
The Dirty Dozen?
Honestly, when you turned on your microphone to say we had 1 minute left, my thought was, I hope Lauren says we have 1 minute left.
Telly Savalas, Jim Brown, Charles Bronson, Ernest Borgnine.
I hope she's not chiming in the conversation.
Sutherland.
I hope she's here to tell me we've got 1 minute left. Because I'm glad that you've got all this time on your hands to watch World War II movies.
I love World War II
I know you do, and I love that you have time to watch all of them. I don't know how or where it happens. Wow. That's it. We're done. Gambo gets to go home and watch a World War II movie. We're out of here. We'll see you tomorrow, straight up 2 o'clock. Arizona Sports at Night with Mitch and Kellen is next.
Have a great night, everyone.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is coming soon.
Phoenix Children's Hospital.
You can make a difference for Arizona kids when you listen beginning Monday, August 18th. The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y Refi.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
All right, Basinonians, Presidential Pools and Spas and the Arizona Diamondbacks are giving away a pool, and you could win. It's the Summer Pool Giveaway by Presidential Pools and Spas. One winner will win a stunning new pool with Pentair equipment and beautiful decking, perfect for endless summer fun. Enter now by visiting dbacks.com/splash for more details. That's dbacks.com/splash and win a new pool from our partners, Presidential Pools and Spas, voted Arizona's #1 pool builder.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Shane O'Hanrahan, GM at Chapman BMW. And Shane, you're not just my friend, you're a friend in the business for every one of our listeners.
That's right, Bick. I take personal pride in all of the listeners coming in, asking for me, and taking a personal interest in their case so that I can find them the right car at the right price. With payments on a new BMW i4 starting at $399, there is a car for everyone's budget at Chapman BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Low T, start for free. Guys, if you feel sluggish, lack energy, or having trouble in the bedroom, you probably have low T. The solution, testosterone from Red Mountain Weight Loss. We're not talking supplements here. Nothing boosts your T levels like real testosterone. You'll have more energy, better focus, and it'll boost your sex drive. Book your free video consultation today, and we'll waive the startup fee. Gain muscle, burn fat, and lose the dad bod with testosterone. Available only by prescription at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com.
KMBP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
Short pause. Hold your breath for the dynamic duo.
98.7 in your whip and the Arizona Sports app on your phone. Arizona Sports at Night with Kellen and Mitch.
Hello there. Good evening. Welcome to another edition of Arizona Sports at Night. It's Kellen Olson, Mitch Vareldis here with you. A one-and-done iteration of the show this week. Though, if you've been listening to Wolf and Luke, you have heard Mitch Vareldis filling in with Mr. Wolfley, and then you'll hear me tomorrow and Friday. We're still around, Mitch. Hello.
You can't escape us. We're everywhere.
Triple
Here.
duty for you today, buddy. Come on now.
I mean, thank you.
Come on
Thank
now.
you, please. Wolf and Luke was only an hour. I got to drop in a Sidney Sweeney reference. Everything was great today. It's been awesome. I'm excited for these next 2 hours, mon frere.
You know my rule on this show, buddy. If you're happy, I'm happy. You know who else is happy? Arizona Diamondbacks fans.
Oh, yeah.
Suddenly have something to be happy about. Look at their baseball team all of a sudden. They have won quite a few baseball games, in fact. 8 of their last 11. Catel Marte heroics in back-to-back 9th innings in Texas for a 3-2 win yesterday and a 6-4 win today. I was driving into the show or prepping for the show last night and okay, we're going to talk a lot of Zach Gallen versus Merrill Kelly, which we'll get into. And I think when Catel Marte hit that home run, it was okay, we're going to talk a lot of Catel Marte today, which we are going to. But we want to start more broadly, and we want to zoom out as we do from time to time on this program. I'm stalling here, Mitch, because I'm just going to ask you a very simple question.
Do you want me to help stall? I can help stall. I'll just say this much. We're at that point right now, and if you've been listening to Wolf and Luke this week, I've already been on record saying I am not in the camp of this team still has a chance. I'm refusing to put myself in that camp. I'm refusing to. Gosh darn it, is it tantalizing to not just want to switch camps right now, based on what we've seen the last 2 nights. It feels like there's a little bit of resiliency, a little bit of juice left in this team. They're about to play the Colorado Rockies for 4 games in Colorado, and they've lost all but 2 games against the Rockies in the 9 games they've played against them already. Look, if they win all 4 games, they're a game back above 500. The Giants are falling apart. The Cardinals just lost 2 out of 3 to the Rockies. The Reds, they're about to destroy the Phillies. I think they've already beaten them into smithereens today, but the point being is that all of a sudden we're kind of getting Godfather 3 Al Pacino'd here, where just when we thought we were out, Kellen, we're kind of back in or getting close to it at least.
Yeah, I was just stalling to ask you if they're back, and you didn't quite answer the question. So answer the question. Are they back? Yes or no? And you can provide your explanation afterwards. This isn't a one-word, one-and-done situation. Are they back? Yes or no? Are you pulled back in?
No. I'm going to be the contrarian, and I'm going to say no. Not yet.
Trust issues here?
A lot of trust issues. So the way that I described it, and I'm semi-stealing credit from one of our YouTube listeners during Burns and Gambo, who had mentioned that this feels like that toxic relationship that you're in. So yeah, I'm going to take that, and I'm going to say the Diamondbacks are very much like a toxic relationship right now, where they really stunk leading up to the trade deadline, basically forced their hand after they got swept by the Astros shortly after the All-Star break. That was when the fire sale went off. They were horrendous offensively on that 9-game road trip up until the last 2 games against the A's. And now here they are in a position where they have won, as you said, 8 of their last 11 games. You can really create arguments that in those 3 losses, they had every chance and every opportunity to win, even though they didn't. And they're in a situation right now where we've talked so much about making the most of your scheduled opportunities. This 4-game set upcoming against the Rockies is a huge schedule opportunity. But I've been hurt enough this year by this team, by this relationship that we're in. I'm trying not to latch on to that really, really awesome thing that this relationship has given me this year, and I'm just opting out. I don't want a part of it. I'm not in right now. Does that answer your question?
I just need a couple more days. That's it.
Yeah.
I need a couple more days of her not going to her old ways, you know? That's all I need. So here's the first half of the year and why I need it, and why you have trust issues and why I have trust issues. You just pull up the Diamondback schedule and you'll see this for yourself, but I'll read it off in a more convincing fashion for you. They win 5 of 7 pretty much at the start of the year. Then they lose 3 straight. Then in mid-April, they win 9 of 12. Then they lose 4 straight. From mid-May to the end of June, their record was 20-22. Here's how it went. They won 5 of 7, then they lost 9 of 10, then they won 4 straight, then they lost 3 straight, then they won 5 straight, then they lost 3 straight, then they won 5 of 6, and then they lost 4 straight. This has been the story of pretty much their entire season.
Yes.
What we're seeing right now is the first version of this in the second half of the season, and what would change is, are we saying go on a Milwaukee Brewers run right now? We're not saying that. We're saying, can you just go 500 for the next week? Can you just hold ground here? Now you need to continue to make up ground. But part of the reason that this is a question right now, and part of the reason why it's actually relevant, this isn't just a team that's 14 games out of a playoff spot that's starting to figure things out together. They're 6 games out right now. If you've not been following Major League Baseball right now, the New York Mets are a disaster. They're 18-31 their last 49 games. They've lost 11 of their last 12. Something that was a repeated theme on our show throughout the season was, were we going to see the mid-off back from last year? And were you going to be able to get hot at the right time, or even in some situations like sneak in, depending on how low that win total was? The Mets and the Diamondbacks both got hot at different times to cancel that out. But all of a sudden, like the Reds, who haven't really done much but just kind of be a little bit better the last 2 months, they're 64-58 and they're a game and a half out. Your San Francisco Giants have fallen off a cliff, and they're still 6 games out. The Cardinals, who got off to that hot start, they've leveled off as well. So we're waiting to see who is going to be the team to make that jump, if any. There was some Miami Marlins stuff happening a couple weeks ago where we were like, is it going to be them that at least like makes a push for this?
500.
The floor is open. The space is there. There is room for a team to make this push, and it's up to the Arizona Diamondbacks over the next 2 weeks to show us if they are going to be that team or not, because if they just lose 4 of 6 after this or get swept by the Rockies, and it's like, okay, you are who we thought you were.
This mid-off feels worse this year than it did last year. Whereas the mid-off last year was at least with a bunch of teams that were semi above 500 and had created enough reason for you to believe in said team. Like, at the end of the day, the Diamondbacks won 89 games and missed a playoff spot. Like, you could argue that the National League was actually a really competitive league last year. Whereas this year, I'm looking at it, and the teams on the outside looking in, you mentioned the Reds, who are 64-58. The next closest team on the outside looking in, 61-61 St. Louis. Then 59-62 Arizona and San Francisco. And then I'll give a little credit to the Marlins because they're only a game behind Arizona at 57-62. This mid-off feels horrendous. Like, I already have had my frustrations watching this year's Diamondbacks team. Having to standings watch this group of mid to below 500 teams is just going to be nauseating if the Diamondbacks create enough attention for themselves in these next few games.
And you look for individual trends or maybe like team-wide trends with like specific things that are going right. Like Catel Marte being awesome, that'll keep up.
Absolutely.
You can rely on that. You can rely on clutch hitting from him. You can rely on that. The pitching is really interesting because the bullpen has gone from horrible to blah, and blah is a tremendous upgrade. It's a tremendous upgrade. Now, we just don't know who the closer is because there is no closer, and today it was Andrew Saalfrank. We'll see who it is tomorrow. You had the stat that it's 14 different players who have recorded a save now, which ties the record. I think Alex Weiner had it down as.
Yes.
So we don't know who. It was going to be Andrew Hoffman 2 days ago, or yesterday. We just never know who exactly it is going to be, but there is an influx of talent there that was undeniably not there. And we can sit here and I think be foolish and say like, well, they can't do this. Like this like ragtag group of like, wasn't that the Diamondbacks bullpen in 2023 outside of Seawald? It was just a bunch of guys who were solid to find to out of nowhere, like Saalfrank, like Ryan Thompson, like Kevin Ginkel around Seawald that got there. That closer is just the missing part of the equation, but that has certainly been a big boost for them. And we're talking about this after they blew a game 2 days ago.
Yes.
But it wasn't all on them. I'll put it that way.
I made the argument after they lost on Monday night that I didn't blame the bullpen for that collapse. And there's differing opinions on the station as far as who gets the majority of the blame. But, you know, Ryan Nelson had been the most steady pitcher for the Diamondbacks basically all season. And he had maybe one of his worst, not his worst, but one of his worst outings the way that it ended, because he was awesome up until they got to the 6th inning, and then when he just kept throwing fastballs to Wyatt Langford, and Langford finally punished him for it. Brandon Pfaadt had an okay outing. Like, we're at that point where Brandon Pfaadt's either going to give you a good outing, or he's going to give you a okay outing, or it's just going to be absolutely horrendous. I thought the way that Jake Woodford having to step in after Anthony DeSclafani went down yesterday, as we learned, apparently it was due to inflammation in his hand. I thought he was tremendous, and the rest of the way, the bullpen being able to hold the Rangers in check, that was important as well. Look, Coors Field is a whole other animal. Like, this series could go so many different ways. I understand the Rockies are miserable at home this year, but I've still got in the back of my mind the fact that they were once down 9-0 after one inning and won 17-16. That game was last week. Like, anything can happen at Coors Field for either team. So I'm trying to space myself. Some of the guys, I love it. Blaze Alexander in particular, he's got 4 home runs this month. I'm tempering myself. I don't want to jump into the pool right now. I don't even want my toes in the water as we speak.
I'm around the pool. I'm taking a look at where I want to sit.
I'm on the other side of the gate. I'm
really
looking out.
Sit.
Yeah.
You've got like if you're doing this like 15 years ago, like the MapQuest directions are printed out. Like you have a plan to go to the pool, but your plans could be soured.
I know how to get there. But I'm not going yet.
Torey Lovullo is feeling good after that kind of win.
Great. You know, it's an unbelievable win. I love these boys. They fight. They go out there every single day to win a baseball game. Things always have not gone our way, but we are continuing to play hard, and when you have good moments like that and they celebrate and enjoy it, I'm like a proud dad. It was a great moment for this team.
We'll just see if they can avoid being their own worst enemy. That has been the theme song of this season, in my opinion, and yet again, it looked like it was going to happen in this actual baseball game we're talking about. They won, but we wanted to focus on the positives, rightfully so.
Absolutely. We'll get deeper into the guy that really stole the series coming up later, but coming up next, we're going to talk about Cardinals football. They got their first joint practice tomorrow, their only joint practice tomorrow. What are Kellen and I looking forward to in said joint practice? That's coming up next here on Arizona Sports at Night.
The Train Teddy Bear Express gets rolling at Phoenix Children's for Give-a-thon beginning August 18th. Keep listening for ways you can make a difference for kids and families. The Give-a-thon is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y Refi.
Did you hear? A recent stash of $10 Gold Liberty coins from the 1800s has been found. These gorgeous gold coins are as bright and shiny as the day they were struck in the late 1800s. And less than 200 of these gold coins are available. Coin experts are calling this gold find an incredible opportunity. Call 1-800-917-4635 and you are guaranteed a $10 Gold Liberty coin minted by the U.S. Mint in the 1800s. But with extremely limited availability, you must call now. These Gold Liberty coins from the 1800s are still in uncirculated condition. That is history you can hold in your hand. To learn more, call 1-800-917-4635. Call now and you'll receive a free American Coin Collector's Bonus Package, a $40 value, free with every order. Call 1-800-917-4635 now to secure your $10 Gold Liberty coins dated from the 1800s before they sell out. That's 1-800-917-4635.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here on such short notice. This place isn't bugged, is it?
Bugged? Wait, Jamie, what's going on?
It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there?
Yeah?
That's all I paid for it.
I think I need to get back to you on that.
Do you know what you want?
Yeah, I do now.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the car or SUV you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. The guilt is real, but so is the savings.
Listen, I don't want to get in your business, but if that's all she paid for it, I'll have what she's having.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on now. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. See your local Valley Hyundai dealer. Offers end September 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these two words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
Construction managers, you prioritize safety with hard hats and gloves and harnesses, but there's another tool to add to your first aid kits, naloxone. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Not only are construction workers at a greater risk of an opioid overdose than people in other occupations, but many overdoses occur in or near job sites. Provide access to naloxone and protect your workers. Together, we can build a safer future. Visit naloxoneaz.com. That's naloxoneaz.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and last year during the heat of summer, I had an air conditioning bill of $666, and I thought it was proof that we live in purgatory. In reality, that obscene bill arrived because my windows are shot, and I cannot wait to get them replaced by Advanced Window Products, a great company co-owned by former Utah great and NFL linebacker Nate Orchard, and the highest rated window company in Arizona. They also offer the most affordable, high-quality custom windows in the state, and they can do all of this because there is no middleman. They have their own factory in the valley. They build it, they install it, they guarantee it for life. And get this, Advanced Window Products currently running a great summertime special. Buy 10 or more windows, and you'll get $2,500 off. So do what I'm doing. Call now and beat the rush. 480-764-2002 or visit advancedwindows.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. The Arizona Cardinals are gearing up for their joint practice against the Denver Broncos. So what are we looking for? We'll be reacting tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports.
Pretty close, besides that it's live, obviously the quarterbacks will be off limits. We don't tackle, and we'll protect Denver, and they'll protect us too. So it's not how Sean runs it and how we run it. It's not much different with kind of the rules of engagement, I would call it. But you're going against different schemes, different people. It's a new stress to your central nervous system. It'll be at altitude. It'll be hot. So I'm looking forward to it.
It's Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon on Monday. This joint practice in Denver against the Broncos coming up tomorrow. It's supposed to be 95 degrees.
Yeah, I think Bernsey was checking earlier. It's 98 right now, but the low is going to be 64 or something.
Okay, so depending on when it is during the day, not too bad.
Welcome to summers in 5280 feet above sea level.
That's a bit different than 98 here, to
just
say the least. Joint practices are weird for me, Mitch, because there is by far the most to take away and the most to learn from a joint practice, and yet it is not the televised exhibition that is preseason football. So it's tough for us from afar to have takeaways and look for like hardcore examinations into what we're gleaning from it. But what I will say is it's an incredibly useful tool that they've started up more and more, and something that you need to get done in the preseason, and I'm glad they are.
Wolf thinks it's going to be... He has his theory about the future of NFL scheduling. He thinks there's going to be an 18-game in total season, spread out over 20 total weeks, and it's going to be reducing the amount of preseason games essentially to 1, and the rest of it is going to be driven through joint practices. And I'm not going to expound too much on his theory about it because I don't want to get it wrong, but more so, joint practices serve the benefit of basically simulating live game against somebody else, where you get to go a little bit faster than you normally would against your own teammates, but you don't run the risk of, oh gosh, this is live game. What if I, accidentally go in at 1,000 miles an hour, where instead I can go closer to like 150 miles an hour, still get a good full rep in, but I'm not necessarily putting myself at a major risk of injury. Now, it's football, but a lot less risky than when the helmets and the pads go on.
Here's Cardinals offensive lineman Hjalte Froholt yesterday on how joint practices are different from regular practices.
I mean, the intensity is a little bit up. You get a chance to kind of go against guys that don't necessarily know your calls and, know exactly what you're doing. Like, if at this point we kind of have an idea of, I know what the D-line is generally doing before most plays, and they know what I'm doing or my calls. So it's good to go out and compete and still being, in a practice place where you're like, you get a chance to try some stuff out at another opponent, without any major ramifications of giving up a sack or getting hit or something. So it's like, hey, let's work on this or work on that, see how it truly feels. And then, there's always a good rapport between the teams. And it's like talking with the guys, what do you think? Because we're not going to meet them. Maybe in the playoffs, but that's about it, So, yeah, it's always exciting to go. And, they got a great defense. So it's definitely going to be a challenge for us, but it's going to be a good challenge.
I'm all aboard a shortened preseason schedule, which is what we're getting used to now, but it does make it feel a little bit disjointed, where after one preseason game, I think we're already declaring that this is a huge week for a handful of guys who are either on the edge of the roster or on the outside looking in, or maybe the other way, where they're looking like they're going to make the roster and they're just one more solid week away. This is sort of like that extra evaluation point for them, where I'm sure the Cardinals are looking at a few guys that are exceeding expectations so far in camp. And I'm sure they have a list of a few guys who are failing to meet expectations in camp. Those guys can flip those narratives that they have within the decision-making process the Cardinals are going to go through to get to the 53-man roster with an opportunity like this, like the joint practice. So someone like Owen Papo in the inside linebacker room, for example, having a big joint practice for him could really end up mattering quite a bit.
And there's not those like checkpoints of cutting down the roster anymore, whereas in the past it would start at 90 or whatever it was at, and then they would go to 80, then they would go to 70, and then the final 53. It's basically you have these 3 weeks in addition to the training camp that you've already been going through to prove that you're worthwhile of being on the 53. Like, they do the full-on chop. There's no like bit by bit piecing of it anymore. And I think that creates even more opportunities for guys that maybe they're on the furthest end of the bubble or the furthest edge of the bubble that they could possibly be, and they never really had a good shot at it in the first week. But then all of a sudden they come out in the second week, they come out in the joint practice, and they just look very, very locked in. They look good. They look like they can very much serve those opportunities. Is there a position group? You mentioned Owen Papo. Is there a position group in particular that you're looking at in terms of, I'm curious how that group gets whittled down just based on the depth that they have for them? Because Papo is an intriguing name, given how much he's been talked about the last few years.
I think it's all the sectors of the defense, because all across it was going to be corner and it was going to be defensive line. Like, more so corner, because defensive line, there's so many guys that are going to make the roster anyway. It feels like there's no room for anyone anymore.
Yeah.
Now, if Justin Jones just can't get healthy, and Elijah Simmons or Mustipher continue to show up, PJ Mustipher continue to show out, then that puts a decision in front of the Cardinals that they maybe weren't anticipating a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago. But we brought up Papo at linebacker. Safety all of a sudden got interesting because the two biggest plays made by a Cardinal outside of Amari DiMercado's touchdown were by Crawford, were by Hall, who were defensive backs or safeties. We know how crowded that room already is. Like, Thompson's not going anywhere. Rabbitt's not going anywhere. Buda Baker's not going anywhere. And then at corner, it was sort of like, okay, what's the pecking order like? Okay, Denzel Burke is in there a lot earlier than Elijah Jones, and then Elijah Jones fails to make a tackle, and it's is he gone? That's how thin the margins are for guys like that. And what I mentioned on defensive line as well, edge rusher seems kind of solidified and done. I think an unfortunate circumstance of not an unfortunate circumstance, but just something unfortunate to come out of this preseason has been BJ Ojulari being out again, because he's the one guy who really needed that time. Him and Darius Robinson both were in sort of that grouping. So we'll see if any other position battles sort of emerge, but most of them are on the defensive side of the football for me. What about you?
I'm curious on the offensive side of things in terms of, and maybe I'm reaching with this, but do they go beyond 2 quarterbacks in their depth? And do they make sure they create extra space at other skill positions? Because quite frankly, I get it. It's a preseason game, and he's a veteran, and he's been around the block several times. But Jacoby Brissett had some really good drives when he was on the field on Saturday. And then Clayton Tune comes out. This is a guy that they drafted in the first draft grouping with Monty Ossenford and company. And, it was kind of the same old Clayton Tune that we're used to when he's gotten the chances. And I don't mean to knock the guy, because the expectations for him coming out of college were already low enough. He was coming into a situation where he probably wasn't going to start right away anyway. It just so happened that he did get an opportunity to start in his rookie season when they were playing against the Cleveland Browns. They produced 0 points from that outing. And in all these training camp games and all these preseason games, even going back to last year, there's not really that standout moment that I've thought of when it comes to Clayton. And they've tried to improve the quarterback room previously. They traded for Desmond Ridder last year. And now they've signed Jacoby Brissett, who was a guy that they were hoping to bring in that first year until they ultimately landed on Josh Dobbs and gave him the keys to the car.
Here's Kyler Murray on joint practices.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, honestly. Probably a little too much. I've been looking forward to it all week. This week, it's just another competitive situation, against another team, and it's not. A little more game-like, especially against, the Broncos, who have a really good defense. So to be able to go out there and test our offense against their defense, compete a little bit, it's what we do it for. So I'm looking forward to it for sure.
Do you think he's playing this weekend?
As the same amount or one more drive. My ideal situation is he gets one more drive than he did on Saturday. I wouldn't be surprised if they do one drive and he's done, because of the joint practices in particular. Denver's defense, to his mention, by the way, this is going to be our first little taste of just how good this offense can be. How do you do against one that everybody is saying is one of the Slow down.
It's almost like you've been on triple duty today, buddy.
Something like that.
It's almost like it will wear down your body over time.
I've already had 2 different coffees today. That's a new high for me.
There you go.
Everybody expects Denver to be one of the best defenses in football. How does this offense look against who everybody projects to be one of the best? That's what I'm curious about.
If we're still doing the scoreboard watching, by the way, the Mets have found a pulse suddenly. Juan Soto just homered. Did he look happy enough while homering? Is he still just
kind of a straight face as he's
does
rounding
he have bad body language as he rounds third? They're up 5-0 now. So we were keeping an eye on that a little bit. We'll keep an eye on it a little bit more, or not at all over the next week, depending on what the Diamondbacks do. I'm with you. I think that it's a matching situation where if the Broncos are playing their guys, you should be playing your guys.
I agree.
But if they're not, you probably shouldn't.
You can take it off. Get to the second stringers early. All right, coming up next, we'll go back to baseball, because the headline going into today's game was no longer the headline when the game was done. But how did Zach Gallen v. Merrill Kelly fare? We'll talk about it next here on Arizona Sports at Night.
Cardinals Training Camp 2025. The Red Reckoning. 90 players enter State Farm Stadium at the beginning of camp. Only 53 can earn a spot on the final roster. Motor and violence. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light. The Red Reckoning. On your exclusive home for Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7. The app. YouTube channel. ArizonaSports.com.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona summers are no joke, and if your AC's not cutting it, that heat can be dangerous. That's why Parker & Sons and Goodman are giving away a brand new air conditioner installed for free to a local senior in need. So if you know someone on a fixed income who could use it, a grandparent, a neighbor, nominate them now at parkerandsons.com. The deadline is August 15th, and if your AC is struggling, call Parker at 602-2REPAIR.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. Just as soon as we were out, have the Diamondbacks pulled us back in. We'll get you ready for their series against the Rockies tomorrow at 2 on Arizona Sports.
Welcome back to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. It's Kellen Olson, Mitch Feraldis with you up until 8 o'clock. The program is called Arizona Sports Tonight, if you haven't heard it before. We've been around for just about a year. I think our anniversary is sometime in September, I want to say.
September 9th, I believe.
We're here to get you to 8 o'clock. So if you've got a Diamondbacks broadcast, such as tomorrow night or Friday night, they're going to get you to 8 o'clock and beyond that. But today, there was a D-backs day game. So we're here to get you up to 8 o'clock. Sometimes on a Thursday, Big Red Rage is on from 6 to 7. Guess what? We're on 7 to 8 because those cowards can only do an hour.
Pretty
here
soon,
we are.
Spark East End will be on for an hour on Wednesdays as well. So we're going to have some double up hour shows.
Very weak and feeble-minded individuals that can't do 2 hours. And we're thrilled about it because we'll do the 2 hours. We'll do the 1 hour. We'll do the half hour. Sometimes we've done just one segment. Who knows what great depths we can push this local radio programming to. The Diamondbacks game that was played earlier today, and the reason why we have a show today, Zach Gallen, Merrill Kelly. I'm not going to lie. I was disappointed just because I wanted a little bit of hijinks, just a little bit. Maybe a wink from Jerry, maybe from like a little tip of the cap from someone. There were some nods to Merrill on the first at-bats, but outside of that, we know Merrill. He's been around long enough. Like, he's extremely businesslike, and he's such a gamer and so intense when he's on the mound that maybe it was foolish for me to accept some tomfoolery. But as the broadcast was picking up on, there always has been a bit of that between him and his teammates. He's had a bunch of like really close bonds with his teammates. So started off by being weird.
Yes.
And then you think about the World Series, it makes it even weirder. And then a baseball game happened.
A whole baseball game happened. I think there was the one standout moment, and Alex D'Agostino, who's with Diamondbacks on SI, he had made the joke after Geraldo Perdomo hit his home run off of Merrill Kelly. He says, oh, maybe Merrill Kelly really was Geraldo Perdomo's son this whole time. Like, bazing, got him there. So maybe that's the closest that we'll get to the tomfoolery version. But quite frankly, like, the way that this matchup set up, it was supposed to be like a duel between the dudes, right? Like, it was supposed to be who's going to be the better pitcher in this matchup. It didn't end up that way. But if you look back and reflect, Merrill Kelly looked like Merrill Kelly. He looked like the guy as to why the Texas Rangers went out of their way, paid the prospect capital that they did to go get him. 6 innings, 7 hits, 2 earned runs allowed, a walk, 5 strikeouts, and then the home run he allowed to Perdomo. He was set up to win, if not for the tomfoolery that took place on the Rangers side of things in that top of the 9th inning with 2 outs. But he pitched like we expected Merrill to pitch, and unfortunately, Zach Gallen pitched the way I expected Zach Gallen to pitch. Is that fair of me to say? It's been kind of an up and down year. This wasn't terrible, but it wasn't a great outing from Zach.
It's not so much that you're waiting for things to go wrong. It's just like, you know that there's going to be traffic at some point, and it's just a matter of how he navigates that traffic and how much damage he takes under that stretch. Like, basically, the Zach Gallen experience over the last 2 years has been, you know that is coming, but then you also know at any moment it could be he retires 12 straight, he retires like 16 of 19. He's had a few of those this year where it's just been the 1 inning or even like 2 guys in an inning, that's it. Like, he walks one and then there's like an error somewhere and then a 3-run homer, and like that's the extent of the damage that he gives up. This was more or less that type of outing. There wasn't that dominant stretch per se, but he was allowing the consistent traffic, 3 earned runs on that. Merrill was a lot higher with that amount of traffic than we're used to from him. 7 hits and a walk, 2 earned runs for him through 6 innings. Catel Marte via translator on facing Merrill Kelly.
It was a cool feeling to get to face your teammate. He's a nice guy, and as he said last night, you know, we're professionals and we're just going to play the game the right way.
And James McCann caught both of these guys. Here's what he had to say, the Diamondbacks catcher, on the Gallen versus Kelly outing.
They both threw the ball really well. You know, obviously Kelly throwing against the Diamondbacks for the first time in his career. You know, it's something that I'm sure they'll be making fun of each other for a while. But they both threw the ball well, and when they left the game, it was a tight ball game. Really anybody's game to win.
Mitch, another subplot here is the Rangers are not going the direction that they're supposed to be going. Now, calling it going all in and like buying, like they bought by getting Merrill Kelly and making the move that they did and giving up the prospects that they did. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't like, remember the Angels catastrophe like 2 years ago when they went absolutely crazy, bought everyone, and it didn't
and
work.
Then put the ball on waivers a month later.
This isn't that. They paid for a 2-month rental for a starting pitcher that it could wind up being, but they have struggled. They've lost 6 of their last 7 now, and Merrill is in this weird position where I knew wherever he was going to get traded, he was going to be pitching in big playoff games. He might not even see October with this squad right now, the way they're trending. It's really weird how it's turning out. There's a lot of time left for a team that has the best rotation in baseball statistically, but they're running out of it.
Well, if you want to add even more wrinkles, the guy that pitched the 9th inning tonight, Phil Maton, was also a deadline addition. The guy that pitched the 9th inning last night, Danny Colomb, also a deadline addition. So 3 deadline additions for the Rangers just as far as pitching is concerned. Merrill really only had 1 bad start with Texas. He was pretty solid against Seattle. He was solid again today, in line for the win for most of the time. But the bullpen arms that they have added have not necessarily paid dividends in the way that they expected them to, in particular in the 2 games that we just witnessed. At the same time, I think for the most part, it's been their offense has just been all over the place this season. They've got a really good top line of their rotation. Nathan Eovaldi, who got beat around yesterday, for lack of a better way, or was it Monday that he pitched, got really, really beat around against the Diamondbacks. They homered off of him 4 times, and Eovaldi had only allowed like 3 home runs all season. He's pitching out of his mind. Jacob deGrom is back to all-star level now that he's able to play a full campaign. All that they've needed really is their offense to give them a boost, and they've had down seasons from Adolis Garcia, disastrous season from first-year signing in Jock Peterson. Wyatt Langford's really been the only one carrying the torch. Everybody else has been all over the place.
Simeon's been all over the place. Seager has been at the level you expect him to be on a down year, I guess I'll phrase it as. Like, he's not at like the star level, like the MVP vote getting guy. But yeah, they've been at, like, remember how much of a rage like Evan Carter was? Like, going into the World Series, and now it's just like you don't even really hear his name right now with the lack of production there. And the other thing that hasn't been helping them is the other team that the Diamondbacks helped, which is the Seattle Mariners, who are 67-53 right now. They won 8 straight. They're tied 0-0 in the 6th in Baltimore. To go back to Merrill, do you subscribe to the theory that he could be back next year? Because his quotes were interesting. His quotes were, there was, I don't want to say it was a helpful, it was like a large helping of not sour grapes per se, but like okay, they were the team that traded me, like I got to move on. That was like kind of what I took away from it. But did it change your thinking at all on the chances that he could be back next year? Because I know there are a lot of Diamondbacks fans, not a lot, but a few who are just like think he's going to be back next year.
I also think he's going to be back regardless of what happens with this offseason. He's in a unique spot where he's at a point in his career where he's still pitching very effectively. Don't get me wrong. He commanded 3 high-value prospects in the trade. But at the same time, what teams are out there that are going to not overspend, but aggressively go after a guy who's in his later 30s and has pitched consistently, but people start to freak out once you start to get a little bit older. You have to be like a wonder to be able to keep getting contracts at the ages that you get up in your late 30s, early 40s. I think a return to the Diamondbacks is more in the cards. To your point, it wasn't anything like sour grapes, he said, and he hasn't been any sort of talking only about the Diamondbacks since joining the Rangers. Look, he's doing a much better PR job about wanting to be back than Eugenio Suarez is. Look, I love Gino to death, but he's been very complimentary of everywhere that he's played. And I saw recently he even spoke about wanting to re-up in Seattle. Like, one, do you blame him? Seattle's a beautiful place to be. But secondly, he's just doing the good guy PR thing. He doesn't want to speak ill or speak fondly of previous employers. I think Merrill will be back next year. I think there's already that under the table handshake agreement, if you ask me.
Well, let's look at Gallen and Kelly and like the odds of them being back, but not the odds, how they would be back. I do not want to sign Zach Gallen to a long-term deal. I do not want to do that. That is my opinion as a baseball fan. I just would not like to see it, like a 4, 5, 6-year deal, whatever it would be exactly. Now, with the way that he's pitched this year, maybe that mega deal that I'm thinking of or something like 3 tiers below it isn't in the future for him with anyone right now. But I would not want to give him a long-term deal. A short-term deal with Zach would be fine because you'd get a year to sort of the proposition that I made on ArizonaSports.com was a 1+1. Like Pete Alonso and the Mets took forever. And then it was like, why don't you just do a 1+1? If you ball out, you're going to get paid next summer or next winter, excuse me. I'm on basketball brain there for a second. He's going to get paid now. And can Gallen do a similar kind of thing? But there's the question of if he can or not. And if you sign Merrill Kelly to a short-term deal, you know what you're getting as long as he can stay healthy. And like the thing that's always happened with him and a perennial thing is we are so in our brains, in the baseball collective brain, stuff matters so much where velocity and all this stuff kind of matters, is that you look at some of Merrill Kelly's velocity numbers overall and just where they're trending and you kind of get trepidatious a little bit, but you're eventually going to throw too slow. Don't get me wrong. But he's still pitching phenomenally this year. So I would definitely feel the most comfortable of like all the deal structures that could get out there between those two guys of bringing Kelly back. I just don't know if he'd be interested or not, or if another team is going to pay more.
And you would have to offer him a full deal. He would have to decline any sort of qualifying offer the Rangers may or may not offer. One more thing I want to throw in real quick. I was talking with a Diamondbacks friend of mine today, a guy who's a fan of the Diamondbacks. And the qualifying offer was something we've talked about a lot leading up to the trade deadline in terms of can you get more in return for guy A versus what you would get if you offer the qualifying offer, they decline it, and they sign somewhere else for over $50 million on their next contract. I was talking with this friend, and he doesn't even know if they should offer a qualifying offer to Gallen, just because they don't want the risk of, what if he accepts it, and then he's getting paid close to $22-ish million for a year? Like, do you really want to sink that much money into Zach Gallen? Like, do you want to risk that all over a draft pick? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's predictive, right? It's based on what you think his market is going to be. And if they think his market really is going to be that weak, where they can get him cheaper than that, but also in a situation where he'll sign maybe a 3-year $60 million deal or like a 3-year $55 million deal or whatever. It depends on how low his value has gone on the market. And I really don't know. I know what Merrill Kelly's market should be. We know it's not going to be that. With Gallen, I have no idea. I thought he was going to get traded, but the reason he didn't get traded is because teams didn't meet that bar of what the compensatory pick could wind up being worth.
Coming up next, we're going to take a wide view of what's going on in Major League Baseball, because there's a team right now that's accomplishing something that, quite frankly, I'm not sure they should be accomplishing. That's next here on Arizona Sports at Night.
It's all about taking care of the kids at Phoenix Children's. Listen during Give-a-thon to hear stories of hope, presented by Madame E. Homes.
I owe everything to Phoenix Children's. I owe them my literal life. My outlook would have been worlds different if I didn't go to the hospital that day.
The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Wi-Fi.
Summer's here, and so are friends, family, and fun. But emergencies don't take a vacation. That's why having naloxone in your home first aid kit matters. Naloxone can reverse an opioid overdose fast. It's safe, easy to use, and it could save a life while you wait for help to arrive. This summer, be ready. Add naloxone to your home first aid kit, because seconds matter. And so do the people you love. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
It's Gatos. And America Roofing isn't just about fixing or replacing your roof. They're here in the community and they're ready to help. America Roofing will be donating a portion of all repairs or all replacements to the kids and the families at Phoenix Children's Hospital this year. When you call America Roofing and they repair or replace your roof, a portion of that is going to the kids at Phoenix Children's. And we're so grateful that America Roofing is part of the Big Give-a-thon this year. Thank you, America Roofing, for helping the kids at Phoenix Children's.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. If you have a 2004 or newer vehicle that's out of warranty or about to be, Endurance is urgently notifying U.S. drivers about their low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save drivers thousands on rising vehicle repair costs. Those who qualify can pick their plan, coverage, and repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental cars included. All covered repairs get paid directly to the repair shop for you. Call now for your free quote. Call 800-298-7906. 800-298-7906.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Thursday. We'll have our weekly chat with the D-backs president and CEO, Derek Hall. The fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Line drive, base hit. Ortiz is in. Frelick's in. Contreras to third. The Brewers have hung a dozen on Pittsburgh.
Look, I'll click the wrong button from time to time while I'm sitting in this chair. It'll probably happen one of the 2 days I'm filling in with Ron Wolfley. Only hopefully one of the 2 days. I did not click the wrong button there. Yes, I played a Milwaukee Brewers highlight. From time to time, Mitch, you and I like to kind of zoom out and then zoom all the way back in to some sort of national story going on that either we want to talk about or we feel like is not getting enough attention. You and I both being baseball heads. So we want to talk about the Milwaukee Brewers and want to inform you on what they are doing at the moment if you're not aware, because they deserve to be talked about, and there's so much context within the unlikelihood of what they're doing. You can just start with the fact that their manager, Craig Counsell, went to the Cubs. They bring in ASU's Pat Murphy, and there is the belief that like Counsell was kind of the guy responsible for everything the Brewers had done the last couple of years, which was you'd look over and they'd win 90 games. You'd be like, well, like that wasn't a 90-win squad going in. They just continued to do that, and now they are having their best season in like God knows how long, to be honest. They're 76-44, but the numbers are since late May, they were 25-28 in late May. Since then, they are 51-16.
Oh my God.
51-16 since then. They are 25-4 with Andrew Vaughn. I did not misread the name. It is Andrew Vaughn, who baseball fans might be familiar with, was this big-time power-hitting prospect, flamed out with the White Sox. His WAR, when he was traded to Milwaukee in mid-June, was the worst in baseball, Mitch.
So what is it good for now?
He is now maybe going to get MVP votes?
I mean, if they keep playing like this, you can point to a lot of different things. You could point to Andrew Vaughn. You could point to apparently pocket pancakes that Pat Murphy is eating while he's in the dugout. You could also point to this burger chain that is now giving away free burgers as a result of this team getting 12 straight wins. You look at the roster, and I'm glad that you brought up this point in our prep emails. You look at this roster, and you're not really necessarily blown away by any multiple individuals. It's like you look at the team, and you're like, oh, okay, that guy's good. That guy's good. Oh, I know that name. That's Christian Yelich. He was an MVP once, and he hasn't really been able to stay consistent or healthy since. He's actually played it significantly better since a miserable start to the season in April and midway through May. But then the rest of the crew, you're looking at the roster, you're like, who's Sal Frelick? Who's Isaac Collins? William Contreras, maybe enough people know he's the brother of Wilson Contreras. Might be the better Contreras. But it's not a team that necessarily you're worried about on paper. And then you play them and you're like, oh my God, that is maybe the most inspired baseball team that we've seen. They haven't lost in the month of August, 12-game winning streak currently. They might just coast, quite frankly. They have their playoff demons of the last two seasons, but they look like an unstoppable juggernaut right now.
And statistically, the oddities match what you described, which is like we all knew about like Jackson Chourio and like the Corbin Carroll-esque contract that he signed. He's having a very good year. Don't get me wrong. Yelich is having a very good year. Like, you know about Freddie Peralta, you know about Brandon Woodruff. Like, they have names that you're aware of. But over this stretch, over this 51-16 stretch, there is no one hitting like 370. There is no one with like a sub-2 ERA. It's just everyone on their team is playing really well, including guys like Andrew Vaughn, including Isaac Collins, who is on pace to win Rookie of the Year in the National League right now. He was a Rule 5 pick, but not even in like the major leagues, in the minor leagues with Colorado. He spent 4 years there. Entering the year, Fangraphs had him as the 38th ranked Brewers prospect. And this year he has an 833 OPS. He's hitting 288. He's playing outstanding defense. He's got 8 homers, 41 RBIs. Like, the whole read on him was he can really see the strike zone super well, doesn't chase. Outside of that, what does he do well? Apparently, he does a bunch well.
Yes.
So when you go through all of their numbers, it's just a bunch of guys hitting. Like their team numbers overall, they're second in average and second in on-base percentage since this run. But they're 7th in doubles and 16th in homers. Like they're not slugging either. Their starting pitching has been phenomenal. They're first in starter ERA over that time. Bullpen, third in bullpen ERA. So it's just every part of their team, including defensively, is working. And it feels like now the common trend is they destroyed the Pirates in back-to-back games. But the common trend was, oh, they made this crazy play to like win the game here. Oh, they just keep winning games. And now the boring conversation is this will never hold up in the playoffs. They're going to get exposed there. But what they're doing right now is they have 6 more wins than anyone else in Major League Baseball. They look like the best team in Major League Baseball in a year when Major League Baseball does not have a clear top dog, does not have a clear alpha. Like, is the Mickey Mouse run going to end for Andrew Vaughn? Probably, yes. The Linsanity run for Isaac Collins is probably going to run and end, and he's probably going to be like a nice 3rd or 4th outfielder somewhere. But it doesn't have to end this year. So I'm just really fascinated to see, not if they keep up this pace the rest of the year, but what they do in the playoffs, because you know what's going to happen. They're going to play the Dodgers or the Phillies in the first round, and no one is going to pick them to win.
No one.
And I'm fascinated to see if they can pull it off.
It's like a reverse situation of the Diamondbacks' miraculous run that I alluded to earlier, where the Diamondbacks were the ones that were doubted, but they were the 6th seed going in. Like, this Brewers team might finish as the 1 seed and just get overlooked the whole way. Kind of like the Suns in 2021 when they finished as the 2 seed and they were thought to be losers to the Lakers 7 seed in the first round because, oh, it's the Lakers and LeBron James and Anthony blah, blah, blah. And the Suns clearly proved them wrong after that point. This is fascinating too because 4 series from now the Brewers will be hosting the Arizona Diamondbacks for 4 games. And look, if you think that the Diamondbacks have a chance to fight themselves back into this thing, having to go against the Brewers 4 series from now, at least prepare yourself for it. Jacob Mizorowski is close to returning from the IL as well, and that dude can throw over 100 miles an hour and is 6'7". Like, they're not a team to be messed with. They've got the people and the pieces that can provide them the juice that they need. They're a fascinating watch right now.
Yeah, Woodruff has been probably their best starter so far, but like everyone is just. I think the stat that I saw is like of their everyday players over this run, 7 are hitting 280 or better, and then every starter ERA is around like 3.2 or lower. So everyone is performing. And again, if like you're looking for a team to adopt as a Diamondbacks fan, per se, you like to pick the team that has never won in the World Series. They've only been to the World Series once. That was back in 1982, which was their 13th year of existence. I looked this up. Their club record for wins is 96. They're going to shatter that if they just remain 500 the rest of the way. So they are just on this complete insane Linsanity run that no one saw coming from them. I think long-term, like diehard baseball fans knew like never to count out the Brewers, but to expect them to be the best team in baseball right now is just absolutely absurd.
It's a wild stretch that they're on. It makes baseball fascinating to watch. Hour number 2 coming up next. We're going to go back to the Diamondbacks because Catel Marte, man, is it nice to have Catel Marte. That's next here on Arizona Sports at Night.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with D-backs manager Torey Lovello. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Everything's a little better when it's super. Heroes, markets, sized, and of course, checks. A super check gives you an in-depth review of your current insurance coverage with a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent, no matter who your insurance provider is. That's super cool. Talk to a Farm Bureau agent to make sure you're properly covered at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Hi, I'm Don Barano, Division President for Mattamy Homes. We're proud to be the Stories of Hope sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. Donations go toward research, clinical programs, state-of-the-art equipment, and family-friendly services that ensure world-class care. Your support will continue to grow specialized children's care here in Arizona. Call 602-933-4567.
You can also text GIVE to 620-620.
The children at PCH need our help now more than ever.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what was is parked right next to what's next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. When do you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer? Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Bank of America is the nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Phoenix. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here on such short notice. This place isn't bugged, is it?
Bugged? Wait, Jamie, what's going on?
It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there?
Yeah?
That's all I paid for it.
I think I need to get back to you on that.
Do you know what you want?
Yeah, I do now.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the car or SUV you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. The guilt is real, but so is the savings.
Listen, I don't want to get in your business, but if that's all she paid for it, I'll have what she's having.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on now. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. See your local Valley Hyundai dealer. Offers end September 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Gotta love the words before and after, right? And that's why we are loving what California Pools and Landscape did at Casa Calvisi. Yep, hey, if your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did, work with a team we trusted, California Pools and Landscape. Especially right now, summer savings starting at $2,000 off on all decking, tile, pool interiors, everything you need to transform your backyard into your own personal paradise. Hey, see our backyard transformation and get started on your own at calpool.com/Paul.
KMBP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
Hey, it's Wolf, who came out on top in the series finale between Zach Gallen and Merrill Kelly. We'll be reacting tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports.
Hour number 2 of the Arizona Sports at Night radio program. We talk about Arizona sports at night.
Self-explanatory.
It's just kind of what we do, man. We've got a very good baseball player to talk about. Here's what he did today.
Here's the 1-1. Swung on and belted. High and deep to right. It's on its way, and that thing is gone. Deja vu all over again. Catel's 9th inning shot gives the Diamondbacks a 6-4 lead, and in dramatic fashion, they have come all the way back and have a chance just 3 outs away from a series win in Texas.
And that was deja vu because he did this yesterday.
He throws, and this one swung on and belted. High and deep to left. Diamondbacks take the lead as Catel comes through in the clutch.
I remember we did a segment, I want to say a week before the Arizona Diamondbacks season started. And I just wanted us to talk about how awesome of a baseball player Catel Marte is. And we're going to do that again for the next 10 minutes here, because entering play tonight, so there's some games going on among qualified hitters. He is second in on-base percentage, Catel Marte is. That's at .398, tied with Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Aaron Judge's on-base percentage is .448. So
wow.
like Catel's not gonna get to first, but he's gonna be there in second. In slugging, he is sixth. So you add that up, OPS, he's third in baseball right now with a .956. Some of like the counting stats, 23 homers, 54 RBIs are just gonna be a little bit lower. He had a really weird, fluky first half of the year with RBIs specifically. But this is a baseball player who, I don't want to say continues to get better, but continues to show his talent at the highest level. Does that make sense? Where you want to talk about a guy like fulfilling what he is supposed to be while continuing to get better? That's what he is. Because remember when he first got here, when he would make contact with a baseball, it was like the most beautiful sound that you had ever heard. And now he's such a veteran in the league that he can channel that incredible ability to barrel a baseball and just absolutely destroy it in back-to-back ninth innings to win the game. By the way, the web gem yesterday was fantastic as well. Again,
and a clutch moment too.
He is one of the best players in all of baseball, and we need to be celebrating that more frequently. Luckily, he did this in the game, so we can do it again tonight.
It's weird to think about his career as a whole, because he comes over as, I don't really remember him being the key piece in return for Gene Segura when he was shipped off a couple of years ago. Like Taijuan Walker comes in, Catel Marte comes in, and I think the way that it was set up was because they were moving on from Gene, they just needed somebody else to fill that second base void. Catel Marte had experience at shortstop. He had experience at center, at second base. So it was seen as like a super utility guy that they could have utilized. Taijuan doesn't last much longer in Arizona, and Catel flourishes to the point that he's the starting second baseman of the 2019 All-Star Game. So just 2 years with the Diamondbacks in, and he's all of a sudden become their face of the franchise. And then there was the really down years when the COVID season happened, 2021 was a dreadful year that we don't need to remember. 2022, there was a little bit of a revival, resurgence after the All-Star break when the young guys started to come up. Dalton Varsho, Corbin Carroll, the works. And then 2023, he really becomes the best second baseman in baseball and has been since that point. He goes on the magical run in the playoffs where he's extending that hitting streak in playoff games all the way up to 21 or 22, I think it got up to. And now we're at a point where he might just go down as one of the best Diamondbacks in history.
He already should.
He won't challenge Randy, in my opinion, but he's certainly challenging Gonzo. If he finishes his career with a ring, and he is the defining player of that trip to the World Series and that World Series win, I think he'll contest Gonzo for second best Diamondback ever.
Yeah, when you get into those arguments, or not arguments, discussions, we're just having a conversation here, everyone.
We're just talking.
We're not bickering with each other.
I love Gonzo.
Whiz. It comes down to your qualifications. You know, a big one for me is playoff performance. Like you mentioned, like getting the ring. For me, it was just like he was the best player during that postseason until Corey Seager did what he did in the World Series. So he already sort of did that to a certain extent. And if you believe in production, longevity, that kind of thing, he ranks third to Gonzo and Goldschmidt in basically every category right now, and he is going to usurp those guys in due time. We're expecting that for sure. Something I've loved about him this year as well that we should give some shouts to, his walks are up a little bit, but his strikeouts are actually way down. There's a stat called walks/strikeouts. It's very simple. So, for example, Geraldo Perdomo has a 1 point something because he has more walks than strikeouts. His career number, Catel's going into the year, his career number was 0.59. He's at 0.94 right now, which is equivalent to 51 walks and 54 strikeouts. Like he pretty much was around 65, 106, 71, 109, 55, 101. He was around that kind of range. He's chopped the strikeouts down quite a bit. He's walking a little bit more. And that's, again, going back to what I'm talking about, where he's just completely harnessed his talent and is maximizing it in a way on the baseball field that has been fascinating to see. We can't have this conversation without addressing what has been a theme on this radio station for the last couple of weeks, which has just been the rumblings that people like Dan Bickley and John Gambadoro have been hearing about Catel and just the treatment factor with Torey Lovullo being something that is ever present in the conversation. Guess what? I don't care, because he's one of the best players in baseball. Like, whatever is going on that is causing like these rumblings, there's no way it is to the point where he is responsible for like what's going on with the team and why they're underachieving. And this is like a good stats, bad team situation, because again, I've seen him at his absolute best help take a team to a World Series before. So again, just like celebrating him, but also making sure to highlight the fact that those are conversations going on our airwaves, and we want to address them as such, that there's some level of naivety to it. Now, we don't exactly understand like the nuts and bolts of what exactly is going on and is causing all these conversations that we've had on our airwaves, but we're not going to lose sight from the fact that, again, this has just been one of the best players in baseball for 3 straight years now.
And let's make clear, like, I think you and I as individuals, we're in agreement here. Trading Catel Marte as a theory on its own it just feels like heresy, right? But we're also not going to doubt necessarily what Bick and Gambo have heard, because as we know, Gambo has his sources, and Bickley is rather well connected. He just doesn't talk about it at the level that Gambo does.
Yeah, we want to address them as real things that are happening, but we just think that it would be foolish to read into them to the extent of exploring his availability, which is something that Gambo said a couple of hours on this radio station, said like he's not untouchable, and so did Hazen before the deadline.
Well, okay. I think the Hazen aspect of it is getting a little overblown because, one, the way that the question was asked, I think highlighted Catel Marte in particular, because it was a team going downhill. Catel's on a very friendly deal. The wrinkle to that is he did just get offered an extension that has some escalators in it, so I'm not sure how willing teams are to just go after that type of a deal, per se, especially if, like, look, in general, if a team is looking to get rid of their best player, why? Is my first question. It's not, oh, yes, we'll take on best play. No. Why? Why are you trying to get rid of Rafael Devers' Boston Red Sox, right? Like, there had to be some, obviously that stuff was way more public, but at the end of the day, it doesn't make sense to me, first of all, to just trade away your best player. And whatever stuff is going on behind the scenes, whatever stuff has got some malcontent going on within the organization and Catel Marte, hash it out. Please. Like, the last thing we need is any more miscommunication going on between these two parties, because quite frankly, both parties need each other, because Catel Marte is going to drive team success. He's also going to drive fan interest. He is, I think, next to Corbin Carroll, the most popular player on the team. And you're just going to trade away your most popular player? How the heck is that supposed to be received, if that even were to happen?
Well, and the whole theory behind contending next year, the only reason that there is validity to it right now, the only reason, I'm trying to just be honest here as always when I'm talking to this microphone, the only reason that has validity to it is because you have Catel Marte and Corbin Carroll on your team.
Yes.
And you also have Geraldo Perdomo on your team. He's like one of the best shortstops
Jerry
in baseball, and he's incredible. There's a talent drop-off that really happens after those 3 guys from a position player standpoint and from a pitching standpoint as well, with Corbin Burns injured at the moment and the relievers injured at the moment as well. But when you have those 2 guys, and then Jerry, if he can find a way to even improve from this year to next year, which guess what, he's improved every year sustainably and sizably at the same time, you're in a position to win a lot of baseball games. The counterpoint is we're watching that season right now where you've got these 3 guys all playing at a very great level, and because of other issues on the roster, you're in this position. But again, if they're thinking of contending, and this is a conversation they're having at the same time, it's like two-faced. Like I don't exactly understand. It's twofold. I should phrase it as twofold.
Could also be two-faced. Maybe they're flipping a coin behind the scenes.
Hope not.
ESPN re-ranked their top 50 players in baseball right now. I was going through it. 3 Diamondbacks, 4 if you want to asterisk Eugenio Suarez, made that top 50. 3 of them we've mentioned. The other being Eugenio Suarez, who's now a member of the Mariners. In general, 4 of the best hitters out of the 50 best players should net you better success than under 500 baseball. Is it all injuries? No. There's situational stuff that goes into it, I think, as well. There's aspects of the timing of certain incidents and when you play certain teams on the schedule, how they're playing at that point in time, that all lead into the result that we've seen from this season. But in general, if you have 4 of the top 50 players in baseball, and yes, I'm lumping Gino into that because he was here for a majority of this season, you should be better than a below 500 team. I still think that core does enough of Corbin, Catel, and Jerry to at least give them enough of a head start going into next year, but they still have a lot of work to do this offseason to make it better.
They do, for sure. And I think what they're going to be able to do next year, if they're just able to, again, avoid being their own worst enemy and just stabilize in a couple of different factors where from like a team play standpoint, they're off base a little bit, pun intended, then they're just going to be able to ride these three guys. Like that is the point of having guys like this. We wanted to talk about the Brewers partially earlier in the show because they're a perfect example of that. Like Yelich has reached great heights. Churio has great things ahead of him. Like they have a lot of very good baseball players, don't get me wrong, but star power is not present, and they're the best team in baseball. The Diamondbacks have 2 stars, arguably 3, and they're in the position that they're in right now. Look at the Angels as another example of that forever with their troubles with Ohtani and Trout. Like it goes far beyond that, but you always want to have those guys, and they do.
Coming up next, we're going to switch to football because there's some news happening in the NFC West that has Kellen and I wondering if the division's a little more open than we thought it would be. That's next on Arizona Sports at Night.
Join us for Give-a-thon Week, August 18th through the 22nd. You'll hear from the patients and families getting life-saving care at one of our country's premier children's hospital networks. The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y-Refi.
Constipation with belly pain that keeps coming back and back and back. If your symptoms keep coming back, talk to your doctor. It could be irritable bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C. Linzess could help you get ahead of it. Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-475-1818. That's 800-475-1818.
Opioid misuse and overdose deaths are serious health issues across the U.S. Anyone at a workplace, including workers, clients, customers, and visitors, can be at risk of an overdose if they use opioids. Are you prepared? Consider making non-prescription naloxone nasal spray a part of your workplace first aid kit. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Maintain workplace safety, offer training, and always call 911 for a suspected overdose. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler here at Shane Company. Come on in, feel at home, and let's find your dream engagement ring. I'm proud to work for a company that puts customers first and lets them shop the way they want to. See, we believe shopping for an engagement ring should be fun, without any of the pressure. We don't work on commission, so finding your dream ring is truly on your terms. We'll be right by your side as your friend and jeweler to help you find a ring more beautiful than you imagined and stick to your budget too. We have all of the styles and all of the smiles. You can even watch our in-house jewelers working their magic inside your neighborhood store. It's that kind of care and craftsmanship that makes Shane Company's free lifetime warranty the best in the business, saving you thousands over time and giving you peace of mind. No appointment necessary, or check us out at shaneco.com. Because a friend knows when you're ready, you're ready. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kill Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Celebrate kickoff the right way by entering the Kilt Lifter Kickoff Sweepstakes for your chance to win 2025 Arizona Cardinals season tickets and take your fandom to the next level. Grab your crew and head down to Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe. Look for the QR code and get entered to win. Four Peaks Pub is the home of Kilt Lifter, Arizona's favorite award-winning Scottish-style amber ale. Bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays.
The Red Reckoning. The Red Reckoning. Your exclusive home for Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light. Arizona Sports at Night talks Cardinals training camp now.
All right, Mitch, Bernsey and I had a conversation yesterday on the NFC West, and something that we were looking at was, is this the type of opportunity that the Cardinals must take advantage of? And what we mean by that is we're going into a year where it seems like the NFC West, by all indications, is going to be at least open, if not wide open. Theoretical conversation, like that's kind of what we remember, right? I went in and actually did the dirty work and looked at the teams that won the NFC West. Since 2010, when the Seahawks and the Rams combined to go 7-9 to tie for the division lead, every single division winner has had a win percentage of .60 or better. So the 49ers went 13-3, 11-4-1. Then the Seahawks went 13-3, 12-4. It goes on and on between like 11, 12, 13 wins all the way up until last year when the Rams and Seahawks were 10-7 and finished below that as well. This has been a division for just about 15 years now that has either you've gone into the year and you've known who the big dogs are and they're going to be some of the best teams in the NFC, or that a team is going to come out of nowhere and do something like the Cardinals did with Kurt Warner where they go 13-3, like that kind of situation.
Yeah.
Right? This has been such an oddity with their division where if we went into this year and we see a team win 12 or 13 games in this division, I am going to be surprised. Now, will I be shocked based on the pedigree of the Rams and the 49ers? No. But when you look at what the 49ers went through last year, all of the changes that they've gone through going into this year, all the bodies that they lost, and this Matthew Stafford thing in LA right now, this is a golden opportunity that seems to be forming for the Cardinals right now. Golden.
So let me expand this scenario, and let's pretend that Matthew Stafford's injury is far more severe, and the Rams are working their way through their season with, let's pretend it's Jimmy Garoppolo as the main starting quarterback. Everything else is the same, but the biggest significant loss is Matthew Stafford for the whole season. Do you feel confident that the Rams under Jimmy Garoppolo could win more games than the Arizona Cardinals as they are right now? That's where I start with this, and that's only because the Rams I would still pick as my division winner, assuming that this Stafford injury doesn't linger through the whole season, but I have a bad feeling that it's going to.
It's one of those things where everyone's like, don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah.
And it's like, you keep telling us not to worry and that it's fine, so I'm starting to believe it's not fine.
Have you seen the original Naked Gun? The one with Leslie Nielsen? The scene where the doctor crashes into the fireworks on the... It's nothing to see here.
Yeah, the
things
GIF.
are exploding in the background.
Yeah, the very infamous GIF. Here's Adam Schefter yesterday telling us again, like, it's fine.
I don't think that they're overly concerned, and I think if they had a game this week, Matthew Stafford would be playing in that game. They're just being extra cautious and extra careful, as they should be at this time of the year. I believe that when opening week rolls around against the Houston Texans, Matthew Stafford will be out there playing. Now, again, if there's a setback, that's the concern, I think, that there's a setback, that it gets worse. And it's a back, so that I guess that always could be. But I'm just telling you, having been there, they certainly do not have a high degree of concern that this is going to be a major issue.
I can't remember what that cut's dated, but I think it's after the time that he was supposed to practice on the Monday. When we learned on Saturday he went through a throwing session, didn't have any pain. Monday he was supposed to practice, didn't. Tuesday, didn't. I don't know if they were practicing today. But in general, it feels like the setback has already happened. It feels like I'm confused as to why Schefter's assuming there's no setback, because it feels like there already has been one.
Regardless, you've got a team in a situation where you look at what they're going to do on the offensive side of the football. I think the big success story for them, obviously, was their young players on defense last year, and that's why even if Stafford is going to miss time, we can't rule out the Rams right now because we know how their defense performed last year and how it's going to, in theory, it should get better because it's a lot of young players that they played last year. But you're taking the guy who is by far, in my opinion, the best quarterback in the division right now. Not the biggest Brock Purdy fan in the world, not the biggest Sam Darnold fan in the world. Kind of a fine fan on Kyler Murray in the world, I'll phrase it as. But I think Stafford's awesome. And I think that the Rams are obviously going to be a completely different football team if he is going to miss some time. In the way that they've been, I'm part of this, the way that we have been framing this season is a couple of different ways, right? You got to make the playoffs because it's year 3 of a rebuild, and it's Jonathan Gannon and Monty Austin for year 3. You got to make the playoffs because this is now or never for Kyler Murray. Burnsy's been saying you got to go win a playoff game.
Yes.
I think I would rank this above that. I would say you got to make the playoffs this year because the division's wide open in a way where historically it almost never is, and almost never is. 2 years in a row, it very well could be. Maybe Sam Darnold's like for real, and the Seahawks are about to win 12 or 13 games. I'm very skeptical. I think he's going to be running for his freaking life, wondering how Geno Smith made that happen with the offensive line that they've got. Maybe this is the Brock Purdy renaissance where we start to see like, oh, yeah, remember when he was maybe going to be the MVP for a while? Like that guy shows up. Maybe all these absences were lynching them knowing exactly what they're doing. Maybe Stafford's back is just fine. But what I've learned time after time in covering a basketball team here and covering other teams here is when you start to add qualifiers, you start to do it for a reason. And there are a lot of ifs for all of these football teams, and that bodes extremely well for the Cardinals.
But that also includes the Cardinals.
For sure.
I think there's just as many what-ifs about the Cardinals as there are about the Seahawks, the Rams, and the Niners. The difference is the Rams one is incredibly loud because it involves their quarterback who is aging, and this is a team that won the division last year. The Niners ones, it's just okay, are they going to be struck by bad luck like they were last year where all of their key contributors get hurt? They're already going to start the year without Brandon Ayuk. It looks like their wide receiver room is going to be very, very thin. There's still a little bit of a contract dispute with them and Jawan Jennings. Let's not forget about that either. So it's like the healthiest available receiver is Ricky Pearsall, who didn't get to play much last year because he was shot literally before the season started and didn't come in until weeks later. Christian McCaffrey, like, is he going to be able to make it through a full season after what he went through last year? And with the Seahawks, they go through this change where they say goodbye to 2 of their key receivers in place of Jackson Smith and Jigba and Cooper Kupp. They replace Geno Smith with Sam Darnold, and everybody's very high on that Seahawks defense, but we still need to see it on paper. Like, we trust Mike McDonald with what he can do defensively, but we need to see it in a consistent setting. With the Cardinals, it's just can this continuity on offense and can these added pieces on defense really equate to a successful and playoff-bound football team? You know what I mean? Like, they have questions, but they're just not as loud as the other 3 teams in the division.
Yeah, it's more of like a base level of like needing to see it, right? And that's why I remain rather tepid and trepidatious and just lower on the Cardinals than most people right now, just because I need to see it, and we haven't seen it just yet.
They had a chance to win the division not that long ago. They were 10-2 at one point until they only won one more game, their final 6 or 7 it was down the season. They lost out on the division to the Rams, and then the infamous playoff game, et cetera, et cetera. So they had a chance to be already a recent division winner. That's part of, with everything that we've seen with how the seasons have ended, that's where it's
6-4 last year for the wide open division. Like, that wasn't a wide open division year. This was the wide open division year last year, and they failed to capitalize on it. And the reason why we're talking about the division so much is, I don't know if you agree with me. Let me know if you don't. The NFC is not going to allow a second NFC West team, I think, to make the playoffs. I would be shocked if the NFC West logs 2. I'm very high on Detroit, Philly, and Tampa Bay taking care of their divisions, and I think that one of Minnesota or Green Bay is going to be really, really darn good. I'm high on the Commanders as well, and like the NFC North might have 3 playoff teams again, maybe even 4 if you're high on the Bears, which good luck with that as always.
I'm curious about an extra South team. Only because what does Michael Penix Jr. do in a full season with Atlanta?
Atlanta, yeah.
I wonder if they're the sexy dark horse team that sneaks in and takes the 7th spot.
I think it's a fair team to shout for sure. You kind of want to do it with Carolina just because the division is so open.
I want to like them so bad.
You kind of want to. Me, the biggest Carolina Panthers fan in the world. You know me. Die-hard Panthers fan, baby. Die-hard. Love them.
Coming up next, we're going to switch to Kellen's real favorite die-hard football team, Arizona Wildcats, but also my favorite college team, Arizona State. How do things stack up in the Big 12 in ASU's year 2? That's next here on Arizona Sports at Night.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 2-2. Hard hit grounder to short. Perdomo has it, and his throw to first is in time. Ball game. Diamondbacks win by a final score of 3-2.
We've got a series finale cooking this morning. D-backs at the Rangers. Coverage of Game 3 starts at 11 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona summers are no joke, and if your AC's not cutting it, that heat can be dangerous. That's why Parker & Sons and Goodman are giving away a brand new air conditioner installed for free to a local senior in need. So if you know someone on a fixed income who could use it, a grandparent, a neighbor, nominate them now at parkerandsons.com. The deadline is August 15th, and if your AC is struggling, call Parker at 602-2REPAIR.
Hi, sports listeners. It's Wayne from AMCO. So I know a lot of you have bought new or new used cars that have extended warranties. You know, your salespeople tell you you have to go back to the dealer for repairs. That's not the case. If you have an extended service contract that's hiding in your glove box, please don't forget it's there. And remember that you can use it at any AMCO. Most people think you have to go to the dealer for oil changes and service to keep your warranty valid. That's also not the case. You can have your vehicle serviced at any authorized service center. And AMCO is authorized by all of the major warranty companies. AMCO has dealership quality, rental cars, no hassles, and faster service. Now remember, AMCO does more than transmissions. So if your car needs repairs, or you hear, feel, see, smell, or even think you have a car issue, please call AMCO first. Just Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
Hey, everybody, it's Burnsy. Just as soon as we were out, have the Diamondbacks pulled us back in. We'll get you ready for their series against the Rockies tomorrow at 2 on Arizona Sports.
Welcome back to Arizona Sports at Night here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Cal Olson here with you. Mitch Ferraldis here with you as well. We're here with you up until 8 o'clock. If you have recently listened to our program for the first time, hello. At AZ Sports Night is the Twitter if you're looking for when we're on. Our pinned tweet is always up there. If you can't listen to us now, here's the great news. We post our podcast hours. You can find the links on that same tweet to go subscribe. Some of the stuff we're going to be talking about holds up. So if you're on the Elliptical Sunday and you're like, what should I listen to? The show was on Wednesday. Maybe I shouldn't listen to it. No!
False.
Listen to it.
Listen to us. We're great. I mean, just listen to us right now. Like, look at us. We're amazing.
I think you are. I just don't go that far with myself sometimes.
You're doing the heavy lifting for us, if we're being honest.
Shut up.
Okay, fine. You go ahead. Talk.
If you've heard us talk last year, you know that we talked a lot of ASU football. And you know, if you're one of those ASU fans that listens to me and you're like, it's the U of A guy talking about ASU, I can't do this. You can back me up here as the ASU guy.
I can.
That I treated your football team very fairly. And we had a really exciting and fun time talking about this football team and their meteoric, surprising rise last year. I remember I came into a show prep meeting and I was like, let's do 2 segments on the Texas State game. And you looked at me with like an expression of excitement/disbelief. And here we go again with the Big 12. And something that we talked about a lot last year coming into this year that is even more of a theme this year is we knew sort of it was going to be Utah and everyone else last year, and then we quickly realized it's just actually everyone else that's sort of in the mix here, and a lot of different teams. I think something that we forget about a lot, and you mentioned earlier in our prep meeting, like ASU didn't dominate the Big 12 last year. They kind of came up late. They lost 2 games early, and that's going to be kind of the situation that they find themselves in again this year, where like Kansas State, Avery Johnson coming back, great. Baylor, their offense was off to this fantastic surge in the second half of the year. So Robertson's legit. They got a bunch of guys back. Texas Tech spent, I think, $3.7 bajillion on the transfer portal to add a bunch of talent. You can't count out Utah. You can't count out programs like TCU and BYU, even if they lost a lot of guys. Iowa State was, of course, in the conference title game. And there's a really good chance I just didn't name a team that could be in the Big 12 title game next year. So my question to you is Arizona State in a position to remain, let me call it predictable, when this entire conference projects to yet again be unpredictable?
I say yes. I want to just clarify now. I'm the ASU grad on this show. He's the U of A grad on this show. So if you want to accuse me of homerism, that's fine. But in general, I think I can back up my homerism with the fact that 10 of the 11 returning starters on offense are still here. 10 of the 11 returning starters on defense are still here. Like, there is continuity out the wazoo with this team. That includes the coaching staff, which has seen no change from season to season, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe there was one coordinator that they had to replace. I think it was Matt Butterfield they had to replace. But in general, a lot of the core guys are still here. They gave Kenny Dillingham an extension with escalators. They gave Marcus Arroyo and Brian Ward extensions, right? They have done everything that they can to keep this core together because this is the core that's going to carry them along. And I get it. Everybody's wondering, what is this offense going to be without Cam Scadaboo? Can I also point out that in games that Sam Levitt started, he had only lost twice. The Texas game and week 4 against Texas Tech. Like, if it wasn't for him being out against Cincinnati, I think they would have won one more game and would have had a little more breathing room in the conference, but he was hurt. Jeff Sims had to start, and the rest is history. Sam has looked better week to week to the point that I'm relying fully on him. And you know, I was skeptical of him early on last year, but now I'm all in. He will be the carrying bell cow of this team this year.
I'm glad you took us that direction, because if you look at the year that Arizona State had, and not starting off slow, but starting off slow for a team that wound up in the college football playoff, they started off slow. The second half of the year was defined by, like, all their games were defined by Cam Scadaboo, don't get me wrong, but the second half of their year was defined by not Sam Levitt being one of the best freshman quarterbacks in the country, not Sam Levitt being one of the best freshmen in the country, not Sam Levitt being one of the best freshmen in the country at all. No, he was like one of the best quarterbacks in all of college football over the last 6 to 7 games. So when you track that parallel with where Arizona State really started to look like an elite college football team. Is that Leavitt improving? Was that just like the time in the year when we can expect Kenny Dillingham teams to like get hot? Like it's one of those things where this year, if that was Sam Leavitt improving and growing and continue to really expand his game in the way that we saw him do, if that means it's coming this year and then some, then they're in a position to run this conference, because I think that's the other part of this is that I believe he was Big 12 Offensive Player of the Year in the preseason, right? Like the preseason.
The preseason pick for Offensive Player of the Year, yes.
He was the pick. There is no other player in the conference that like touches him. In terms of like if you're looking for a Heisman dark horse to come out of this conference, because anyone winning it or being a finalist in this conference would be a dark horse in the way that Cam Scadaboo should have been last year. It's Leavitt and then a bunch of guys, if I'm being honest. Like, I like Sawyer Robertson and Baylor. I'm really excited to talk about that game when we get there in a couple of weeks' time. Don't get me wrong. There's some exciting additions elsewhere. There's names here in this conference. I'm not acting like it has zero star power.
Oh, there's plenty.
The star power that Sam Leavitt has, like, if he has the year that you and I are expecting him to have, he's going to be one of the 3 first names called in the NFL draft as well. That is the caliber of talent that we are talking about here. And it's so important that you mentioned the continuity. ESPN's Bill Connolly did a fantastic job previewing the Big 12 college football season, and he ranked teams by returning production. So he came with his own metric, figured out, like, okay, guys, starters back, but like production, 79% of their production, and like I'm guessing the entire 21% was Cam Scadaboo. Like, who else would it have been? That's second in the country. Second in the country. It's the best in their conference, but second in the country. 200-plus snaps on their defense, 14 guys, 11 are back. So they're in a position on both sides of the football to have the continuity necessary for them to be this team that not only is predictable when everyone else is going to be unpredictable, but to make up for the loss of Cam Scadaboo.
I'm curious how that running game is going to work, however. Like, if all things are being equal, while I'm confident that this team can succeed without Cam Scadaboo, I am curious how the running game is going to be utilized now that Cam Scadaboo is gone. There's 3 guys in particular that I'm keeping an eye on, and I don't mean to shun the rest of the running back room when I name these 3 individuals, but Kyson Brown, Kanye Udo, who transferred from Army, and Raleek Brown, who really didn't get off of it, who didn't really get a head start or didn't really get to go last season at all because he was dealing with injuries throughout most of the year. He only got a few opportunities, but he's a 5-star recruit out of high school, transferred here from USC, because he wanted to be utilized a little bit more as a running back as opposed to a receiver. He can do both. It feels like it's going to start out as a committee between those 3 in particular, but I'm going to guess, this will be like a prediction, as the season goes on, it's going to whittle down to 2 guys. And then maybe you'll see packages with Raleek will be out there. They'll have 2 backs in the backfield, and maybe it's a screenplay, or it's a triple option, basically. You know, we're running Navy offense now. But I think Kyson Brown and Kanye Udo are going to be the primary 2 backers once the season gets into the later stages. And I'm curious, what type of runners are they going to be, and how are they going to power this offense forward, where Scadaboo last year, he was a one-man wrecking ball, and he did a lot of wrecking throughout last year.
2 weeks from tomorrow, I believe, is the date where we have an hour show, right? It's from 7 to 8, and we are going to be doing an Arizona State special. It's going to be our last show going into the opener. We're only going to talk ASU football for that show. We're going to have some special guests as well. So if you're listening to the program, but you like us talking ASU specifically, we're going to do the whole show about them because they deserve it, and rightfully so. If you're not familiar with what we're talking about and you haven't really gotten into the weeds yet about what to expect from the Big 12 this year, I'll just throw the odds in front of you to make it a little bit more simplified. Right now on FanDuel, conference championship game winner, aka the winner of the conference, plus 550. There is 4 teams. So they didn't even have ASU as the favorite.
Wow.
It's Kansas State, Utah, Texas Tech, Arizona State, Baylor just under them at plus 650, excuse me. TCU plus 900. Then you got Iowa State plus 1,200. If you're looking for BYU, they're at plus 2,700. Their quarterback is gone, to say the least, and rightfully so. Who are you worried about? Are you more worried about like this conglomeration of like 5, 6, 7, 8 teams at the top, or are you worried about someone coming out of nowhere? And like name some teams here.
I think there's still going to be enough parity where we're going to be seeing a similar end to last year. Because in fairness, this is the new Big 12. This is still only year 2 of seeing 16 teams in this conference all competing at the same time. Everybody's got different schedules. Like if you look at ASU's schedule, as far as the toughest opponents that they're going to face this year based on preseason rankings, Texas Tech, which is the 23rd ranked team by AP. Iowa State, which is the 22nd ranked team by AP. Baylor, who they're going to have in week 4. So that's one of those feeling out processes where both teams are trying to, like, what kind of team are we? How good are we? How do we do against our non-con? Oh, this is our first matchup to start conference play? Awesome. Cool. Pass along the injury report. I would say those three, as far as who ASU is going to play, worry me the most. The Texas Tech situation fascinates me the most. Like, does paying for your players actually work at the collegiate level, right? We saw last year in baseball, the Dodgers and the Yankees were the two teams at the end of it. The two big spenders, they made it to the World Series. Is big spending in college football going to have the same type of impact? I wonder if that's going to be the case. So it's them that I'm watching the most outside of this.
I'm watching Baylor, and I'm super excited for that game. I was really surprised going in Connolly's piece. Like, he had the 5 big matchups that he's looking for. If you're not familiar, by the way, like on the 23rd, Kansas State and Iowa State playing in Dublin. That's 10 days
it's a huge game.
away. Stoked to watch that game. Baylor's got Sawyer Robinson, the quarterback, coming back. He threw for 3,000 yards, 28 touchdowns, and then their two-headed monster at running back Bryson Washington, Dawson Pendergrass, 1,700 yards and 18 touchdowns combined between the two of them. All 3 of those guys are back. His 2 leading receivers are back. They've got some transfers coming in as well. 4 of their offensive line starters are back. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be the best offensive team. Their defense was in a situation where it was horrible 2 years ago. It got pretty average last year, and with more starters back, can they be in a position? That is going to be, like, the over-under might be triple digits, or should be triple digits for that game. I can't wait for that game, and I'm worried about Baylor.
It's fair enough to be worried about Baylor, especially because of how early it is in the season. That's just another factor. All right. Coming up next, we're going to have a fantasy conversation about Marvin Harrison Jr., but then we're not going to have a fantasy conversation about Marvin Harrison Jr. Well, we'll explain next here on Arizona Sports at Night.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with D-backs manager Torey Lovello. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
As parents, we watch our kids grow up, cheer at their games, help with homework, and worry about the choices they'll face. One bad pill laced with fentanyl, that's all it takes. That's why I've talked to my older kids about carrying naloxone. It's not about expecting the worst. It's about being prepared, because one dose can save a life. Please carry naloxone. Be ready. Be safe. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Bunker to Bunker, the golf show, invites you to join them on Saturday, August 16th, for their next two-person scramble at Talking Stick Golf Club. Come celebrate the last days of summer with a fantastic day of breakfast, golf, a big raffle, and prizes, all for just $139. There's even a free coupon for a second round of golf, with proceeds benefiting St. Mary's Food Bank. Open to the public and singles are welcome, but space is limited, so register today at bunkergolf.com.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
All right, grab some buds and listen up. Grilling season's here. Now we find out what we're made of. Are we gonna fold under pressure and overcook the burgers? Or are we gonna nail the carne asada and the brisket and pack the coolers with ice-cold Budweiser and Bud Light? Because that's the difference between winning and losing, between flipping burgers and grilling like a pro.
This summer, grill like a pro with Bud and Bud Light. Stock up today. Anheuser-Busch, Budweiser, and Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Spark Men's Health, we treat ED differently. Instant, lasting solutions tailored to you. 87% of our patients see results on their very first visit, or it's free. That's the Spark Guarantee. Reignite your confidence, your performance, your life. Book now at sparkmenshealth.com or call 480-550-8579. Again, 480-550-8579.
The Red Reckoning. The Red Reckoning. Your exclusive home for Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light. Arizona Sports at Night talks Cardinals training camp now.
Mitch, speaking earlier in the show about like if you listened to us last year, I think you and I were equally intoxicated yet bothered by the week-to-week tracking of Marvin Harrison Jr. Like, I felt the need after the first game against Buffalo to go watch every route that he ran. Like, I went into like the NFL Pro thing and subscribed to it just so I could watch the All-22 kind of stuff, because it was just one of those seasons from him where when you would listen to the way smarter than us people talk about him, like Mina Kimes, just be like, yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
And then you kind of watch the film and it's kind of weird. It's been kind of a weird year for Marvin Harrison Jr. To wit, you pulled out a screenshot from an article. Why don't you take me through it exactly?
Yes, NFL.com. They're we're in fantasy draft season, right? Like we did our fantasy frenzy last Friday with the Burns and Gambo show, Wolf and Luke and Bickley and Murata. So fantasy drafts are in full swing, right? And so NFL.com, within all of their other analysis about things that are real football and not fantasy, this piece was 7 riskiest players to draft in fantasy. And immediately in my mind, I'm thinking, yeah, this has got to have Marvin Harrison Jr. in it, right? It did. I'll just read a little bit of what they wrote. In their final graph of their little blurb, they said, it's hard to pinpoint how Harrison's outlook will drastically change in year 2, with the Cardinals running it back with quarterback Kyler Murray, offensive coordinator Drew Petzing, and very little turnover in the receiver room. I loved Harrison coming out of college, and I'm not giving up on him being a great NFL player, but he's definitely a risky draft selection in round 4 at this stage, close quote. He's average draft position around 4, and he's the wide receiver 19 based on a majority of the rankings. Their trepidation has me wondering what more can we expect from him, like on a week-to-week basis this season. That's more so where I wanted to take this aspect of the conversation.
Yeah, and it's also figuring out exactly what we expect out of him.
Yeah.
Like, we expect him to be better, but how much better? And that's the year-to-year progression for him. I don't know if we're asking for too much for him to be like one of the best receivers in football. But again, like with what I was told by the people who know way more about this than I do, he was expected to be someone who could come in and be that good right away. So it's like, okay, we're expecting him to be better next year. It's like, okay, does that mean that he is a top 20 receiver? Does that mean that he is a Pro Bowler? Does that mean that he's just one of the 3 to 5 best receivers in football? Like, where exactly are the expectations and where exactly can he realistically reach? And that's part of the risk, right? Because I think in my draft, which isn't even PPR, someone took him in the 2nd round because it was he was going to be that amazing. And it was such a him and Trey McBride, like 1A, 1B situation. No one else is really going to get targeted that much. He's going to be that guy. And for anyone to take him in the 4th round, to take him in the 5th round, to take him in the 6th round, unless you're stocking up on receivers early, that's going to be a guy that's going to be either your most important pass catcher or your second most important pass catcher. And for experts to tell you, like, yeah, we don't really know. Like, we don't really know if this guy's going to be around this value. Maybe he's going to be a little bit worse. Maybe he's going to be way better because we know what's going to happen. Like, people who didn't follow him on a game-to-game basis are going to draft him and be like, this is going to be a steal. I can't believe he's available. Why is he here right now? And then they'll watch him get targeted twice in a half, and then they're going to be like, what?
It's the exact same thing that I did last year in my draft, which was, this is going to be the year. He's very clearly the number one option. And lo and behold, it was a very slow and drawn-out process. And then he has the game against the Rams, and we're like, oh, never mind. It's fine. Everything's great. And then the rest of the season happened. I think my ideal scenario for Marvin Harrison Jr. is that he hits that 1,000-yard mark. I think if you're the number one receiver, like wide receiver, not receiving target, if you're the number one wide receiver on a team, you should at least eclipse the 1,000-yard mark. I'm not going to be desperate and ask for double-digit touchdowns. I would like some more to Trey McBride instead. But I do think just the idea of on a week-to-week basis, I'm not stressed out about what's going to happen when he gets targeted, right? Because another thing that was critical about why his season wasn't so great last year, he was targeted a lot, and he dropped about half of the passes that were his way. That's not a good statistic if you're supposed to be a number one target. So catch more balls, then you'll get thrown the ball more, and I think that'll lead to the yardage total that I'm hoping that he'll get this year.
Sometimes I say things, and I don't brace people for what I'm about to say when I should. Just bracing you right now. I'm not making this comparison.
I'm braced.
But what this reminds me of, when I think back on Marvin Harrison Jr. last year, I can think of 3 very specific games off the top of my head. It is both games against the Rams, most notably the first one, and then the game in Miami. Like, those are the 3 games when he looked like who he should be. You know who I did that with a lot while covering the Suns was DeAndre Ayton. Like, I can name the Spurs and the Grizzlies games off the top of my head. I can name the Pelican series off the top of my head. I can name the Rock Fight Game 4 Western Conference Finals defensive masterclass that he put on against the Clippers. And you sighed, rightfully so, you did. But that is the level of consistency that I need him to avoid. Inconsistency, I should say, that he needs to avoid.
Don't be consistently inconsistent.
Exactly. So to define what my expectations are for him, I want to end the year not thinking back on when Marvin Harrison Jr. was great and think to just 1 or 2 specific games and then the rest sort of blend together. I want all of them to blend together because he was that consistent.
Like, can he average 7 to 8 catches per game this year? Like, even if we get to the end of the year and we still remember the 14 catch game, but then also, do you remember that 1 catch game or that 2 catch game? If he averages out to like 8 catches a game, I'm going to go on the high side. If he averages out to 8 catches a game, I think we could at least feel better about the direction that he's headed. I don't think he's going to be, you referenced points per reception earlier as far as leagues. I don't think he's going to be the PPR monster, only because Trey McBride is the better pass catcher on that team, and he's the more reliable pass catcher on that team. But can he be the more reliable wide receiver in a room that didn't do anything to improve that area, at least at the top line? He kind of has to be, if you ask me.
I'll do the Luke Lipinski thing and ask you a question as we have to hit a hard out. If he has the same year that he did last year, who gets more blame? Him, Petzing, or Kyler?
No. I'll say him. I think Kyler has to be in his own separate category in terms of the expectations that we have for him as an individual. Drew Petzing, I'll give him a pass one more time, only because it's year 3 for him with this group. And Marv, I just want to see the natural progression. And if that's not seen this year, then I want him to get those 3 together and figure the bleep out, like, soon.
Stakes for a lot of guys. It's going to be a really fun football season to talk about, even if it doesn't go the way that we wanted to. We'll be back next week, again, at AZ Sports Night to get that schedule. I'll be on Wolf and Luke talking football with Wolf. Listen, please, if you want to or don't. Have a good night.
Get ready. Give-a-thon week runs August 18th through the 22nd.
Benefiting Phoenix Children's.